What's up, Wolverine Nation? It's your boy TJ Ronin. We are in the house right now, and as you guys know, this is the call-in show, and it's not just the call-in show, it's receipt season. We're going to be going in on some of these wild posts we're about to read together, and it should be a good time. Update on the score for those. I'm sure you guys are watching now. Michigan's up 70-57 with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. If I'm a little bit delayed, that's on me. But good to see Dusty May doing the damn thing and looking like we're going to pull out the dub here against Virginia Tech. So that's good. We do have the call-in show link in the description. I'll also throw it in the chat for you guys. I will also update the banner here. As you guys know, the call-in show, we have a unique format. For every $100 raised, we go an extra hour. And this should be a pretty good one here because we do not have a Thanksgiving show, or we're not going to have a show for this Thanksgiving on Thursday. Because of that, we are going to do the call-in show tonight and have some fun with it. Right now, I'm just finishing up the banner right here because I had to hop in here real quick. So we are 100 away from a second hour. Of course, I didn't even spell it correctly. But yeah, shout out to you guys, man. You guys asked for this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna bring the freaking heat. So how I'm gonna do it is, you guys can call in, and we're gonna go through this together. So like if you guys want to call in, I will go through the description, or I will go through the comments. I'll pull it up to the screen like this. We're going to go video by video, like, for example, this one here. Whatever one has Underwood in it. So let's see. So this one here would be a great one to start. Everybody. And we're going to go through the comments. We're going to have some fun with it. So that's what we're going to do. Before we get into it, though, so again, you guys can call in. I threw the link in the chat. I threw the link. The call-in link is also in the video description. And obviously, Detective Loki's already come through with a gifted membership. We greatly appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you, Detective Loki. You've been coming through a lot on these. Every single show, he gives a gifted membership. So we appreciate that. The community, by the way, guys, the memberships, we are over 200 memberships now. Amazing. Really, it's amazing. We couldn't ask for a better community. You guys rock. And I'm looking at the comments now. Any words on offensive coordinator? Yes. No names, but they're going to get a good one. So they're going to get a good one. I think you guys will be very happy. If all right. So here's what. All right. I do have a name. We've talked about this. I will not share that name until either it becomes public who it is, or he's hired or whatever. And I'll show you the name I was hearing too. Regardless of the outcome, I'll share what I was hearing. But we want to lay low. And the reason why we want to lay low, and like what I mean me, and then we don't need this getting out, right? Like you don't like, it's like, I'll give you another example. There is some major news on the portal. A player who is big time, and they cannot get out until they enter into the portal though. So like I have to lay low on it. But what I'll say is you guys will be excited as hell about it. It's a big deal. It's a very big deal. And if Michigan's able to pull it off, then yeah, we'll be celebrating pretty hard, I think. And plus it'll be pretty sweet. But I cannot, because he's not in the portal, you don't want the other team to get wind of it. You got to lay low on it, right? So that's just kind of what it is. But I'm just letting you know, Michigan's doing their thing, man. They're doing their thing, and it's pretty exciting. So yeah, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I don't know. I mean, you know, we'll figure it out. Well, I'll definitely share again, and I'll share. So regardless of the outcome, so if let's say the portal session passes, and it doesn't happen, I'll share with you what I was hearing. You know, like we always do. What an L for you, Steve. You have no idea. Hopefully you commented on some of these videos. You're gonna enjoy our little receipt show tonight. But anyways, yeah. So let's all right. Let's we got some more super chats and gifts here. So we got Detroit Kyle. I know Detroit Kyle knows what I'm talking about. For the most part, he doesn't know about the portal stuff or the OC, but he knows about some other stuff. All right, gifted 5 memberships here. My man Detroit Kyle coming through again, so we appreciate that, dude. Let me update the banner here. Of course, I'm in the wrong folder. All right, where is it? Okay, so just so you know, guys, I'm on my own here running this show, so I am producing this, I am running this, and we do have a caller in here, so we'll get to him. What's up, Tim? How you doing, man? You there, bro? You talking or not? You gotta talk before I can bring you on.
What's up?
What's up, brother?
Yes.
What's up? So what's up, man? What you want to talk about?
Yes, I'm talking.
What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, what up, man? Can you not hear me?
Nothing. And let's talk about Ohio State.
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about Ohio State?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
All right. What do you want to talk about with Ohio State, man?
I noticed that when it's the first 2 quarters, when it's the first 2 quarters, they normally start off slow on offense, on defense.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
They win the second half, they speed up.
Yeah.
And there been some teams. There been some teams that try to expose they D line, but once they realize, once they speed up, they turn around and catch up and win the ball game in the second half.
Yeah, so essentially what happens, my guy Tim, is Ohio State plays very slow in the beginning, like very slow, but then eventually they get it together and they start pulling away from teams, right? So that's kind of where we are with that. So, you know, it's just kind of what it is, man. By the way, your hands over the camera, brother. All right, Tim, I appreciate you calling in, bro. We're going to have to let you go, though, because your hand's over the camera, all right? All right, thanks for calling in, brother. Go Blue. Tim putting in work there, giving us his best takes on the Ohio State. So, yeah, Ohio State, for example, we all know this. They, you know, they start out, they make teams, you know, Indiana was up 7-0. And just so you guys know, we have no more callers. So if you guys want to call in, but we'll also start going through some of these comments here. But, yeah, they start slow, kind of. They kind of feel out their opponent, and then they do make adjustments, and they do a lot. So, yeah. So, all right, let's update this chats here. So we got 5 gifted memberships from Detroit Kyle. Shout out, brother. We appreciate you. We got $1.99 from Nick. Playoff ban vacating on the table. Olish concerned? No. We're fine. Olish has reconfirmed his commitment to Michigan. And I don't anticipate a playoff ban or a vacating at all on the table. Now, there is something interesting. It appears Michigan has requested, this is a good super chat. It appears Michigan has requested an extension. Now, I don't fully know, like, does that mean, and so I don't know the details quite yet, but it appears they filed for an extension for a response. So it appears to me that we might not get the response this week. There might be a bit of a delay here. So Michigan filed for like an extension, I think on the 12th or the 13th or something like that. So very interesting. Something we'll pay attention to. I don't know the full details. I don't even know if it was granted. I don't know if NCAA even granted it. So we'll see how that goes. Another $2 from Elijah Bowman. Throw a bag at Ryan Williams from Bama. Shoot. All right. It's not him. It's not him. So, but yeah, that'd be epic. Okay. So, okay. Let me update the thing here. Hold up. And then we got my guy Block M. What's up, bro? How you doing, bro?
Doing great.
Yeah.
I can hear you. Everything fine. Just unlike the last caller, I don't know if he was having some technical difficulties or what. But
Maybe he was lagging. I don't know.
yeah. Something was going on. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
So,
He's all right.
so man, I hate when I get sucked into these things, but I always kind of get sucked in every time Michigan is like not nearly as good as Ohio State. Somehow I always talk myself into some being like, yeah, they're gonna win. But I mean,
Yeah.
I don't see them. I think they're gonna put up a fight. I think it's gonna be a closer game than people think, but I don't think they're gonna pull it out by chance and upset Ohio State.
Listen, I'll tell you what. If there's if the way the momentum, all right. So I do feel Ohio State's likely going to get this one this week. I do, but the way the boys are playing right now, and the momentum on the with the program.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a week, if there's what I mean, like it couldn't be a better time. And like I also feel this week there's going to be more momentum leading into this game with commits. And I know, so we'll just hit on that too while we're here. And shout out to Antoine here with the $9 through chat. Thoughts on Jakeem Stewart and Hayward visiting? Actually perfect. Exactly where I want to go. Yeah. So the word is Michigan's pushing to get him to visit this week. Jakeem Stewart and Ty Haywood, who is the 5-star offensive tackle from Alabama. And we'll see if they can pull up. If they can get them to visit this week, yeah, I'm very optimistic about them coming to Michigan. I do think Michigan can pull both of them. I think it's possible to pull both of them, especially if they come visit. They're not coming here if they're not interested. They're not coming here if they're coming here because it's shit's real.
I saw somebody on a visit and they were like, I can't remember who it was. Was it the 4-star, the defensive lineman? I know he's a defensive lineman. I've seen videos that he was like, they were like taking videos.
So the one who was just here?
Yeah.
That was Javion Hilson. Hilson.
That's it. Yeah. That Hilson. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, how do you feel about that? Do you think that's in good standings?
I think Michigan's done a good job with that. I do think it's in good standing. Shit. I'm getting texts about our Oklahoma channel right now. Damn it. Okay, hold on, guys. I got to send a text real quick to our content manager.
Just an update. Michigan won in basketball today against Virginia Tech, and usually Virginia Tech's pretty good. Won by double digits. Yeah, no. So let's go.
Yeah, I was watching that. Or how about this? Give me I know. Listen. So for those who don't know, Block M is a major basketball supporter for Michigan. What's your thoughts on what you saw tonight, man?
Listen, man. I know it's early in the season, and you can kind of be a prisoner of the moment in these types of games, so you gotta kind of be careful about what your takeaways are in games like this early on in the year, these invitationals and things like that. But I'm telling you, man, one thing that I'm really encouraged about, and I don't know, TJ, how much you watched last year because of how big of a dumpster fire it was. But
I checked out. I did check out.
I mean, I can't blame you.
I was so frustrated, man. I was so frustrated I checked out because I knew it wasn't it, man.
Yeah, well, there were some good and bad with Juwan Howard, but definitely those last 2 seasons, he could not overcome it. But one thing that I'm seeing from especially last year, I mean, and it's obvious winning only 8 games, they are worlds better defensively. All guys can switch. I love their roster from a shooting standpoint compared to last year. And another thing last year that hindered this team so bad was the whole Doug McDaniel situation. Because when he couldn't play for away games, they literally had no point guard. And if you don't have a point guard in the college game to get people set, you're you're fighting with one hand tied behind your back. I mean, they couldn't get their best players the ball, win their spots, and now where these guys are coming off screens and catching and shooting. For one, and another thing, they have way better shooters this year. But they just look so much. The system looks so much better run. It's so much better execution. The execution is so much better than last year, and the defense is just, like I said, just worlds better than last year. They can switch. They don't have a guy that's a defensive liability again.
My
But
bad.
oh, dude, you're fine.
I didn't know it was
I
gonna
love
take the
that clip
volume
anyway,
away.
dude. You can put that up anytime you want.
Yeah, well, I didn't know. All right, so shout out to the legend. I didn't know he was
That's
gonna
the
take our
goat
volume
right
away.
there.
Yeah, it's the goat. But no, I hear you, man. I think the team looks like a team.
Yes.
We have a system. We spread the floor.
Mhm.
We pass the ball. We're quick. Like it's fun to watch, and I'm still trying to get a feel for it because obviously we have a turnover thing we got to correct.
Yeah.
But that's our
And
big. I mean,
that-
like if we could fix our turnovers, I mean, we should be a pretty strong team. Man.
Which I think will happen. I'm not trying to give it a pass and not, because obviously turnovers will. I don't care how good of a team you are. If you turn the ball over a lot, you're going to lose.
Right.
That's definitely not a formula for winning basketball. But I will say this early on, I think that it's just a product of how fast Dusty May wants to play. Some of the turnovers are a little right.
It's a good question.
I think another thing with one thing I love Danny Wolf's game, but he tries things a little. He's a little too much of a risk taker. He tries to thread the needle a little bit too much, and I think they'll cut him back from that.
Yeah, I think you're right though. I think because of the pace that we play at, it's causing these kids, they got to get more comfortable. I need to look at FAU's turnover numbers last year and see like what they were doing. What's normal for his offense. That's actually a great point I didn't think about till you just brought it up. But all right, let's get these super chats here, Block Game, and then we got to get to the receipts. I apologize. We're 17 minutes in. We haven't even started the receipts yet.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm trying to do well because there's some good ones. I was looking at some of them today. I was like, oh my god, we're gonna cook these dudes. Okay, so. So shout out on Jakeem Stewart and Hayward. Hey, listen, man, here's my thoughts on that. Here's my like real thoughts on that though.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's go. Let's
bro,
go.
Michigan ain't effing around. That's my thoughts on that, bro. Michigan's putting in work. We got, everyone knows our financial situation. We're doing the damn thing. Luke Spalding here. The spread for the game is disrespectful. Ohio corners are not elite whatsoever. If Morris can have another game like Loveland is healthy,
Tyler Morris.
Yeah, Tyler Morris, right. If Tyler Morris can have another game and Loveland is healthy, we're okay. $5 super chat to Luke Spalding. I mean, you know what's interesting is the last two games, and shout out to Michigan Podcast for having this stat. Michigan won when the spreads were the two largest spreads. The two largest spreads in this game in Ohio State's favor. Michigan actually upsetted Ohio State. So hey, you never know. Maybe it's history in the making again. We got Drufus here with the $3 membership, free super chat. So how about them Lions go blue, bro?
Dude,
Philly is.
I'm just a little worried about the injuries, but the Lions, man, the Lions.
Well, the good news about the injuries, right? So here's the good news about the injuries. The only one that is long-term was Khalif Raymond. The others are going to be short-term. Decker should be able to play. And then obviously Carlton Davis got hurt, but word is, apparently he's going to be all right. And then who was the other one? There was one more.
Montgomery went out, but he came back in.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, they just held him out. So those were just precautionary holdouts. Lions, dude. To me, it's Philly and us in the NFC. I think we're better than Philly, though. And then obviously the AFC will figure it out. Plus, we're going to be playing Buffalo soon, so that's going to be an interesting matchup. And then we got my guy Detroit Kyle here with the $5 super chat. Wolverine Casual, thanks for calling in, man. We'll get to you in a little bit. Doubt TJ your own risk. Nobody has been more tapped in. Absolutely cooking it up. And also, Kyle knows a little something, too. I shared something with him. He knows the deal. And so far, we're kind of hitting 100 on that one right now. Okay, so Wolverine Casual, $2 super chat. How many wide receivers do you think we take in this class? Great question. Let me look at my sheet here. Oh shit, it's not updated. Hold up. My other one. I got my laptop down here too. Okay. Let's see. So if we look at the sheets, and so right now we have 1, 3. All right, 4 to 5 is what I would say. 4 to 5.
My gosh.
Okay, so right now we're at 3.
All right.
Okay, I think Meadows is gonna be in the class, so that's 4. Now we'll see what they do with Porter. They're trying to get Quincy Porter from Ohio State right now. We'll see what they do with that. They will take him if they can get him.
Is there real? I think Kinetic hit on this when we were doing the show the other day. I don't really see the worry from the Jacob Washington side if any of these other kids get added to the class.
Oh, Michigan is not going to kick anybody from the class because the roster is going to be 105. So,
well, I think some people were maybe thinking that he wouldn't want to play here anymore if Quincy Porter and Derek Meadows came.
Yeah, I can understand why they'd say that.
It just seems like from what he's been tweeting, and I know people can change their mind and you know, kids can visit and get a phone call and all that stuff, but he reassured himself back to Michigan after Bryce Underwood committed. So I mean, it was definitely, you know, it's as it stands right now, it seems good. You know, but you know, things can change in a phone call, right? So okay, let's get to our next super chat here. So yeah, I'm thinking 4 to 5. 4 for sure is where I'm at. 5 possibly, depending if they can land Quincy Porter. Elijah Bowman here with the $9 super chat. Michigan's flexing its NIL makes me so happy for MSU. Yeah, you see, I don't know if anyone saw Valeni in them, but like they're just essentially saying like put the rest of us in a different league because they just can't compete financially. Oh my gosh. So I have a guy I work with, a big MSU fan, and you know, so kind of feel bad for him, but
no, you should not feel bad for him.
So
let them live in their misery.
See, here's the thing is it's you know, it's funny how other fan bases kind of play this card. So now, you know, for a while he was giving me crap saying, you know, Michigan's never going to get Underwood. He doesn't want to come there. He wants to go to LSU, and you guys offer him money and he still doesn't want to come, and then all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then it's hilarious. Then guess what the tune was when it happened.
Oh yeah.
When it happened, this is ruining college football.
Oh yeah.
This isn't good for the sport. And it's like, so wait a minute. So it's okay to pay Aiden Childs, you know, $800K or whatever they're paying him, but it's bad when it gets up to 10 million for somebody.
Right.
I just think that it's such crap, man. Like, it's such crap that people all of a sudden say, oh, now because Michigan's getting these kids, now it's bad for the sport. It's just hypocrisy. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. So where it is, someone just committed to Ohio State. I'm looking to see if I see anything on it. I don't see anything though. Someone commented that Hilson just committed to Ohio State, but I don't see it anywhere. So I don't know. If anyone can confirm that in the chat, let me know. Ryan Hall, $5. All right, and just so you know, that's a perfect segue to these receipts. We got to get to these, but let's read these super chats for him. We'll get to them next. And then I'll get Wolverine Casual on here. Ryan Hall, $5 super chat. Biff to Michigan. It's happening. It was Cap. I figured it was Cap. This seemed like some bullshit.
I didn't see anything either on that.
Yeah, I looked. I didn't see anything either. Biff to Michigan. Yeah, we talked about that Tuesday. Like we talked about, like that'd be such a good addition, and it appears to be. It appears to be trending that way. I mean, so that'd be great. He'd be such an asset. I know. I think it was B-Dub who said he's not strong. I don't want to put names. I don't know. Someone mentioned he wasn't a strong recruiter or whatever, but listen, it's his connections that matter. He has connections in the prep area, especially in the DMV area. Yeah.
Well, and just the way he kind of commands himself and holds players to a standard. I think that will be good for the program, and I think if he did come, I think it'd be good for Sharon.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no doubt. Yes, and he's also a culture guy. Like he's a big for the culture. So here's one. Fuck Ohio, Fighter Super Chat. Fuck Ohio. Fuck OSU. Fuck Columbus. TJ, you know I'm saying that for more reasons than one. Yes, I know you have a special place in your heart, and it means a little more for you. Fuck Ohio. We appreciate you, brother. $5 Super Chat. We got Nick here with the $1.99. Your coworker is a Michigan hater. Call him a douche. Which coworker, Nick?
He's talking about mine.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And dude, you know what's funny? So we gotta get in these receipts, but bro, it's so funny. Dude, it's all cope. It's all cope.
Oh,
These fuckers
absolutely it is.
They're all scared out of their mind, bro. They're like, oh my God, Michigan's gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Elijah Bone with the 49 Super Chat. Will Howard is easily the most annoying player in college football. Bro has the Avengers around him and thinks he's an alpha. Bro is 30 playing with boys. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, listen, he has a hell of a team around him, I agree. And he has played pretty good though. I'll give him that. He's played pretty good.
He's played a little better than I thought he would play.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta add up our super chats now. So yeah, shout out to Elijah Bowman. Hey, you know what? Hopefully the boys expose them. Ohio State's offensive line's missing their 2 top offensive linemen. Their offensive line was already a question mark. If our defense can get to them and make them uncomfortable, hey, you know what? Maybe. $50 super chat from Detroit Kyle. Jordan Woods committed to OSU. I want to also say this platform, if you don't like or agree with Michigan's approach to NIL at this point, you need to wake up. All programs have been doing this for years. Take care of your players and get top talent. 100%.
Well, and
100%.
see the whole thing that bothers me about that mentality is because, okay, yeah, sure, it wasn't okay to maybe it was in a way unfair to pay a kid maybe back in 1972, but it's 2024 and these universities make billions, and the revenue from the TV contracts is even more, and the good coaches get on 10-year deals worth $100+ million. So it's not rocket science why kids are getting paid.
Right. No, 100%. I mean, listen, here's the reality. I mean, we all know this. They've been playing these schools. A lot of these schools have been paying players since the 80s and even the 70s.
Right.
It's so like whatever. We're playing now, and now they're all uncomfortable because we got more money than they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like Ohio State's been doing this for how long, and now they're like wanting to bitch about it. They just had the most expensive offseason of any team last year, right?
Well, and
what Texas A&M do 2 years ago?
Don't tell me. Well, and see, here's the thing: when certain programs load up and have consistently a top 5 recruiting class for decades, they're paying players.
Of course. Listen, as great as Nick Saban was, it was because he was doing it a little bit better than everybody else.
Right.
So, and Nick Saban even said on College Game Day, you bet the players you pay that you better hope you get the right ones. That's what he said. That's his words, man. Isaiah Hole said it's pretty sure thing, Biff. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I mean, he didn't come here this weekend for no reason. And I'm gonna tell you guys, like, that's really a big deal for Sharon. He's gonna be Sharon's right-hand guy, helping him with the culture and all that, which is already there. It's already there. And then on top of that, also with recruiting, Biff has so many connections, guys. Like, for those who don't know, maybe there's people who don't know, he used to be the head coach of St. Francis, one of the powers in the one of the high school powers in the nation in terms of high school teams. They are the type of team that travels the country and plays the best teams, like all these other top high schools like Bishop Gorman and stuff like that, and like Mater Dei out in California and stuff. Like, he knows, like, he's got the DMV on lock in terms of connections and all that. Like, and that's such an important area for a northern team like Michigan to really get a stronger footing in. Isaiah, yeah, so that'd be great. We would love that. And then we have another super chat here, Elijah Bowman. Ohio State's 5-star Oford is about to flip to Auburn. 2 crystal balls on 247. That's why the 3-star just committed. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, but it's hilarious that they just lost. What was he, number 11 ranked player in the nation? I think so. But
hey,
all right, Block M. Go on.
Before I go, one weird thing that I've been kind of wanted to ask you about. What is up with Auburn? Like it seems like the past 5-6 years they can get a lot of recruits, but they don't play well.
Coaching.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're
You know,
we're
it's
seeing it a little
but
bit.
to be honest, their NIL just got really strong this summer, though.
Okay.
Like they got their stuff together this summer. So, yeah, it's we'll see about all. It's really coaching. It comes down to coaching right now. I mean, it's scheme and coaching, right? I mean, they're getting talent. Now it's funny though. Nate Marshall, the kid who flipped from us to Auburn's, likely going to be going to Texas now. So that's funny.
Oh wow, I didn't see that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he visited Texas, and it looks to be trending in Texas. But we got Elijah Bowman here, Ohio State. Oh, we just hit that. Wolverine Casual with the 10-hour super chat. And Wolverine Casual is about to be up next. Wolverine Casual 10-hour super chat. Nick Saban just doing it a little better than everybody else. Who else was doing something magically illegal a little bit better than everybody else? Conor Stallions. I mean, shit, it wasn't just Conor Stallions. I feel like Conor Stallions was not the only one doing those things. Kay Adams has a new OnlyFans. Sign me up right now, bro. Sign me up, bro. I'll sign up to Kay Adams. We are Kay Adams supporters here, bro. But Nate Marshall, Moose. Nate Marshall's trending to Texas. The kid who left us for Auburn. Texas is making a run at him right now, and it appears to be trending Texas. All right, Block M, we appreciate you, man.
All right, man.
Peace. Go Blue, brother. All right, let's how about this? Let's respond to a few receipts here, and then we'll get Wolverine Casual back up. Okay, so Wolverine Casual, you're gonna be up next. So let's look at what we got here. So let's take a look here. These are always fun. Dun, dun, where is it at? Okay, I bet a wager Bryce will be at U of M next year. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There we go. I love these daily videos of Bryce Underwood hopium. Brian Kelly isn't going anywhere. Joe Sloan isn't going anywhere. And Bryce Underwood has set an enrollment date at LSU. I already responded to him 5 days ago, didn't I? Let's get him again. This son of a. Can't wait. Let's ask him, how's it going? Well, how's it going, bro? Or how to work out. Let's do that. How to work out. This cupcake. All right, let's get these clowns. All right, who's next? Let's see. You know what? I gotta you gotta stop with the misinformation. That's so funny. The misinformation. So how'd it go, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here, bro? All right, let's see. Stop with the misinformation. All right, last place. All right, let's see. Y'all are delusional. Let's see. What do we want to say to this fuckboy? How about this? How about this? Let's start sourcing the chat. What do we tell this guy here? He says we're delusional. What do you guys think is the best response for our friend here, Kyle Keynes? What should we tell Kyle Keynes? I'm waiting on some responses, guys. Come on. Where's my guy? Let's chirp at this dude. What do you guys want to say to this clown? Let's see. I know what we can do. All right. You guys let me know some responses, and I'll just keep. I'll keep throwing these at these clowns. Let's go. How to work out. Be funny if they respond to us. We can get into a little battle with them online. Look at this shit. 70% confidence. You know, I need to move this to a new tab so I can see the chat. So let me move this tab to a new window. We'll move this over here. Let's see. Bear with me, guys. 70% confidence. The kid hasn't even visited Michigan in a year. And if you're talking, how the fuck are you talking about 70%? I'm assuming it's to keep the fan base engaged and get clicks, but it's sad. What do you guys think? You think we're just engaging these? You think we're just clickbaiting? Is that what we were doing? I don't like fuckboys. That's a fuckboy move. Although I should be a little more professional, but we'll give it to a few of them. We'll give it to a few of them. All right, let's see. I've been hearing the LSU coaches being bought. All right, Bryce is going to be running. Okay, yeah, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, I do need to ask him for updates. We should get some updates because I don't know. All right, so this is just one video. And just so you know, guys, it only gets better. This is the most recent video. This video came out, let's see, 5 days ago. Wait till you guys see October's videos. It's a blast. This is gonna be a good time. Okay, let's go. All right, let's go to our next set of videos. Let's see. Oh, here's another one. Let's see. Thank you, man. Cough from a different cough. This makes my week. All right, best. All right, let's see. Let's see. TJ, do you have a copy of the manifesto? I wish, brother. You are correct. It is page 535. It is page 535, isn't it? Okay. You guys are dreaming. This is so funny. You guys are dreaming. Michigan is running a football team with an average head coach, and Bryce sees that. Bryce also sees 2 Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks the last 5 years and 3 national championships since 2001. LSU is always going to have a bunch of dogs at the wide receiver position. I don't care how good you are at quarterback. You have to be elite players at the wide receiver position. Jaden Daniels this fucking guy wrote a book. All right, let's see. Bryce also sees $400 million contract that Joe Burrow just signed. Jesus. I wonder, do you think he's okay? What do you think happened to him? Should we give him a 1-800 number? I think he might need a 1-800 number, dude. When Burrow came to LSU, he had been a backup for 3 years. Actually, I don't care if he's okay. Let's delete that. Let's see. Let's see. What do we want? What do we want to say to this clown? Can we get an update? Fuck my keyboard. All right, let's go. See, what's tough about typing on this keyboard while looking at the chat and doing this, so apologies for my errors, guys. Yeah, what a fuckboy. Another fuckboy. All right, Conor St. Here we go. All right, hopefully this guy, let's see. Conor St. is not helping the process. He can't present information that a current staff can't present. Steins doesn't have anything to add. Holy shit, bro. And he can only be a reminder to Underwood and his family the NCAA situation has not been resolved. What a clown, bro. These are so funny. Which won't be resolved before signing day, regardless what anyone thinks will happen regarding the notice of allegation. It's a fact that it adds uncertainty for the Underwood family. So Stallions being around can only hurt, in my opinion. He can't add anything the current coaches aren't already doing. I wish I could do a GIF. This would be a great GIF for you. Sure about that? I wish we could do GIFs on YouTube. Okay, let's see. All right, we got Michigan. All right, Taylor was never a lock. Okay, Michigan will go after. Okay. I personally think Michigan needs to put some eggs in the basket before they alienate everyone. And this is Underwood's stuff. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Hey, look at me. Okay, let's see. Oh, this fucking dude. If you guys don't know about this guy is like the Moose. I know you know. This dude is a Notre Dame slappy, bro. There's such a cohesiveness from everyone on campus. I was able to envision myself. No, look at him. He's not even going to Notre Dame. This dude's a Notre Dame. Let's see the Irish. He thinks Nathan Wasu-Boateng is going to fucking clown. I don't need to be yelling at these dudes. Bryce will not be coming to Michigan, plain and simple. LSU has too many good things. The upside to win it all as opposed to Michigan. Unfortunately, at this time. Jesus, TJ. Thank you, spell check. All right, let's see what else we got here. The CEO of Passes is a superstar, no doubt. Let's see. They need to fire Campbell. Underwood has not shut it down simply because he is wanting LSU to match. Let's see. Let's see. They would want to play. All right, Michigan can win national title. Conor St is yeah. Oh, here we go again with this clown. The people in the position they would put me in. What a fucking clown. What a fucking clown. Jesus, bro. Go back to your shanties, man. What the hell? All right, let's see. We got 280 watching. We got over almost 500 people watching. Shout out. I know I'm reading. I'm trying to make this go a little quicker, but I gotta find them all. And I will get to the super chats. Thanks for all the super chats. Jesus, Burks. Let's see. Let's see. Is there anyone else? I'm sure. Oh, here we go. We are delusional again, boys. We are delusional again, boys. Oh, here we are. We almost forgot one. Let's see. What did I say to him? Yeah, these fuckers. Laughing at us. Bryce had his entire family in Baton Rouge. They had no intentions of not coming to LSU. He still hasn't walked on Michigan's campus over a year. Bryce is committed and recruiting for LSU. Stop lying to these people. Shit, TJ. What a clown. You guys are delusional. Michigan has every reason why Bryce Underwood, like, it's so funny. These people literally respond with their emotions, not logic. Well, also, to be fair, and we brought this up before, their media base from and Wolverine Casual Kinetics. Thanks for rocking with us. You know what? Here, let me bring Kinetic on. Wolverine Casual, I will bring you on, but I'm gonna have Kinetic on so he can also host this with me while I find people to cook. So, Kinetic, what's up, brother?
What's going on, man? Just finished up over on the Maze Madman show. I figured I'd hop over, see what was going on here.
Oh, we're in the middle of our cooking session. Currently we're going through. Yeah, currently we're going through the receipts. We're figuring out. We're learning we're delusional, and we're learning that it was never going to happen, and we lie to the community. Is what we're learning right now.
Have we gotten to the ones where they claim that he doesn't want to be at Michigan, that he never wants to be there, that he won't be happy there? That
yeah,
any of that? Have we gotten to those ones yet?
We've had a couple, but here's the real fun thing, Kinetic. This is only about 2 weeks ago. It's only going to get better as it gets further away. Because we've been covering this since the beginning of October. All right, so you guys are delusional. All right, let's see. Bryce should not come to Michigan. Incompetent head coach, a horrific offensive coordinator, a pathetic offensive scheme. Why sell your development as a QB for $10 million? Because it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine.
Yeah, man. And it's crazy, and I almost feel sorry for some of these LSU fans that did this because they were going off of the bad intel that they were getting from their own media.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I kind of feel sorry for them because, like, they were going off what they were being told by the people that are
Exactly.
supposed to be in the know or that act like they know.
100%, bro. Like, and I was telling our audience, like, I was listening to some of the and thanks for super chat, guys. We will get to those. I just want to read some of these receipts for y'all because we have a lot to get through, and we will get through all of them. I was gonna do Twitter, but it's just too much. There's so much. There's just so much of like these types of comments we're gonna find. It's hilarious. But yeah, no, exactly. Their media did them an injustice by not painting the reality of the picture, by saying everything's fine, there's nothing to worry about. Dave Portnoy's the donor. You know, Dave Portnoy's the donor. It's only a $5 million offer. Hilarious, bro. Like they were off
foot on campus. His family doesn't talk to Michigan. He doesn't talk to Michigan. Like it's like they didn't even give any. They couldn't even connect the dots between Derek Meadows coming in for that game. I mean,
yeah. Oh, I know.
Like, why would Derek Meadows have made that visit if Bryce Underwood wasn't talking to us and telling Derek Meadows?
Now, this is a Wolverine fan, so I'm not gonna go too hard on him. This is what he says, as long as we hang on to Brighty Hart, like I'm just gonna say we got him, but don't be, you got to believe. I know we got a super chat. We'll get to those. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure. Hold up. I got to update. Let me make sure I'm updated in my place. Okay, so I am. So 827 was the last super chat I read. Let me just mark that so I don't lose my place. All right. We'll get to those. I will get to all the super chats. We greatly appreciate it. We really do. Yeah, Detroit Kyle is the man, dude. He supports us. Dude. Detroit Kyle supports us not only through contributions, but on social media, he's always repping, bro. He's always fucking repping, bro. Like, for real. He's like
Detroit Kyle brings it, man. Like, literally, as I was saying the thing about the LSU media, he's sending a super chat saying the same thing. Like, he's on top of it.
Yeah, so this guy here goes, y'all need to get out of this fantasy land, man. This guy's not coming to Michigan. They reconfirmed with LSU when he was here this past weekend. His parents also said they're LSU, man. Y'all need to get over this. Take that. Yeah, fuck you, bro. From what I understand, Bryce is 100% LSU. Michigan has never been a serious contender. Stop leading the Michigan faithful astray.
Yeah,
Kinetic. You know what I'm saying, bro. Like, what do I say to these clowns, bro? What's a good response for this one, Kinetic? What do you got? You know what we need on here? Wolverine Casual. I promise I'm gonna get to you, bro. I promise. But B-Dub is one of our, I would say, elite shit talkers. So we're gonna get B-Dub on here. Kinetic, you gonna be around here for? You're gonna be on here for a while?
Yeah. I'll hang out, man. I just jumped on to help.
So
yeah,
you're co-hosting with me, dog. You're co-hosting officially, impromptu. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. We got Wolverine Casual. We got B-Dub and Mar waiting. Here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna bring on a caller. You guys are gonna help us roast these clowns, okay? So we'll go B-Dub next. Or fuck that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go in order. That's disrespectful. Wolverine Casual, you're up next. B-Dub, you're gonna have to wait. And tell Sonny, go take care of Sonny. Doesn't he have a bottle feeding or something? Go take care of Sonny. we'll handle it. Wolverine Casual, what's up, brother?
How are you guys?
Living the dream, bro. What about you?
Feeling pretty fucking good. I was wondering, I kind of caught the show late. I was wondering if there's any more news on the commitment watch.
Yeah, so all right, so here's what I think's going on with that. Because we should have things should be public, they're not. And I think here's what I think's happening. I think they are strategically going to announce these for momentum. That's what I think's happening. And I could be wrong. That's an assumption. That's not intel. But something's either that or the Hayes Fawcett rumor is real.
The Hayes Fawcett rumor?
What's that rumor?
Yeah, so he's the one who makes all the graphics for everybody.
Yeah.
And like the rumor is, or like, I don't know if it's a rumor, but I guess, the joke is he takes a while to make the Michigan one. So the commitments are always delayed. So I don't know. So it's either Hayes Fawcett really is on some bullshit and isn't making graphics for our guys, or they're strategically they got things that they're lumping together. I think they're going to try and get some momentum. My opinion, what I think is going to occur is a momentum builder. Trying to announce a couple at the same time or like around the same time. So it's like boom, boom, boom.
Right. You space it out so that the momentum doesn't just hit all at once and then die out before signing day, but we space it out leading up to signing day, keep that momentum going. And
Yeah,
it helps.
absolutely.
It does help. I can tell you from when I worked in music promotion, man, keeping your name on everyone's mind is half the game.
No, definitely.
All right.
They just like 10 days left.
Wolverine Casual. We got Jetman here. Jetta Man. Fucking drives a Jetta. From what I understand, Bryce is 100% LSU. Michigan has never been a serious contender, guys. Stop leading the Michigan faithful astray. What should we be telling our guy Jetta Man here?
Tell him the $10 million talks. Sorry, man.
No, I'm not gonna tell him 10 million. I'm gonna tell him sucks to suck.
Nice.
We're gonna say sucks to suck.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not great at trash talk, so I'm not the best one to ask for this stuff.
That's
I just be sharing stuff, showing the commitment, showing him in Michigan gear. That's all. That's how I do.
I just like that.
Why would Underwood want to play for Sharon Moore when he could play for a proven winner?
Oh my God.
A proven winner.
Yeah, I think you just have to quote back to him, a proven winner in Kelly in quotations. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, so what? Why is everyone, TJ? Why is
What?
everyone reading? Seems to be reading too much into this Shamari Earls post.
What one?
About 20 minutes ago, he
I'm
posted,
on here.
and
I don't even know.
and I don't understand. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. He posted a video of him in a Wolverines get up, like full uniform, helmet, everything, just going like this.
A video?
And said how we feel. No, it's just a photo. Says
Put the
how we
link in
feel and
put the link in
hashtag
the
go
private
blue.
chat so I can look at it.
Yeah, and EJ
and,
Holland posted eyes.
And people are reposting it like there's something more to it. Where you want me to post
Put it in the
that?
private chat so I can look at it, and I'll bring it up so we can all look at it.
Seems like something's gonna happen. I mean, yeah, that's what it kind of seems like.
Yeah, like it seems like everyone's putting more into it than I mean,
In a good way.
Maybe I'm just dumb.
Like
I
a
don't
good thing is gonna
see-
happen.
This just seems like he's saying what up to the fan base. Maybe I'm just too new to this stuff, and I'm not really a podcaster yet, so I don't get it.
Yeah. So my response is proven winner, Brian Kelly. Are you serious?
Right.
Clark? If y'all remember National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, you will know that reference.
Conor Stallions is more of a proven winner than Brian Kelly.
Fuck, my keep do this.
I mean, how many national championships?
My
does Brian Kelly
mic
have?
fucks up my caps. I can't see my caps. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm tripping, bro. There we go. All right, let's see. Conor stands with the gift that keeps on giving, and apparently Michigan fans love it. I'd want him as far away from. Oh my
just
god!
Post a link to the picture of Stallions and Bryce. Oh
Speaking of
I
which,
wish I could. I wish, like, the problem is YouTube makes it so limited. Like, I wish we could do gifts. We could have a lot more fun with it with gifts. I guarantee you, this Woo bad visit to his EJ is trash. Classic clickbait.
So speaking of which, we're not like some of these other places that'll take other people's photos and not give them credit. That photo is credited to Isaiah Hole, despite the fact that the people that have been circulating have cut it out of the picture.
Wait, talking about your thumbnail you guys did?
No. The one that the one with Conor and Bryce together on the field.
Oh.
He actually took that photo, and whoever started circulating it on the internet cut out his thing at the bottom. So we don't do that here. We give credit to the people that for the work.
Shining rises. My phone just fell on my keyboard. All right.
How you liking that new mic?
Oh, I like it, but I got a freaking hold up. I just I don't know what I did here. There it is. I like it, but I gotta be honest with you. I gotta like make the settings more optimized. Apparently, this mic has like these like things on the back of it. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see if you guys can see it.
You running an Nvidia card?
Dude, I got an IT guy. I don't know how to do any of this shit, bro.
If you've
My
got,
IT guy
ask
handles
him if you've got an Nvidia card, and if you do, download Nvidia Broadcast. It's insane. The way I do these backgrounds, and it does mic noise cancellation, all kinds of stuff, cool stuff with your camera and your mic. It's a free program. It's super easy to set up.
Hey, look at Detroit Kyle giving us our $5 super chat 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we'll connect. We'll talk offline about it. I'll figure it out. Because I really do got to get more savvy about it. I do need to get this mic like completely optimized. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna be
here.
honest. My boy Lich Maxim is my IT guy.
Yeah. All right, let's
He
see
set it
here.
up.
All right. And you know what? Wolverine Casual. So what else you got for us, bro? I'm actually gonna do a timer here so we can get everybody on here. I don't want everyone waiting forever. We'll do.
One question I got for you.
We'll go 5 more minutes. Wolverine Casual.
Seems like we're bringing in hopefully 3 offensive tackles to the class. Why are we not looking at any interior linemen? I guess we have a center as well. I don't know if offensive tackles always move into the
is
guards.
Gash a tackle?
Yeah, he's a tackle, but you can move him. But like, all right, so say you land Ty Haywood and you obviously have Babaloa, you can move Gash inside.
Okay. I don't know why I was thinking Gash was an interior guy at the college level. I don't know, in my mind that's what I thought, but okay.
Let's see. You guys are into sub. Okay, let's see. As it turns out, let's see. Why is no one talking shit? Where's everybody at? Is mine the right video? Yep. Okay, let's see. They got to be in here.
One.
So TJ, who are your least favorite college football people on Twitter?
On Twitter, Buckeye Scoop.
All right, that's a classic.
Obviously, Clown Show. That Notre Dame dude I showed you guys, he is fucking annoying, bro. Let's see. I'm trying to find.
Since it's hate week, do this. Name your 3 least favorite and your 3 favorite Buckeyes on Twitter.
Ooh.
See, here we go. Oh man, this is such a good comment. Who's my least favorite? I'm sorry. Who's my least what?
Your 3 favorite and least favorite Buckeyes on Twitter.
Okay, I'll do my 3 favorite Buckeyes. So Garrison's 1, Doreen, and if she's watching,
she's in the chat. She's in the chat,
dude. I do love I like her post because, especially her running post, because I know she just appreciates every day, man. So like Doreen's like a positive. Like if anyone wants a good follow and it is a Buckeye, Doreen is a great follow. She's always happy, and she pushes through the bullshit. Love Doreen. Yeah. And then Garrison, that's my boy. And then I don't want to leave anyone out. That might be. I mean, I guess my boy Philip, but he don't really. Philip Buford. If he's watching. Now my 3 least favorite Buckeyes. I don't know, man. I mean, it's just Buckeye Scoop. They suck.
Can be Buckeye pages. Like somebody's running that.
Why don't you like Buckeye Scoop?
Bro, they are the most. Dude, even their own fan base hates them.
It's like a tabloid page, dude. It's not even like they don't even post real stuff to talk trash.
Dog.
Like you can't argue with like made up shit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I don't really have. Dude, to be real, like to be honest with you, you want to know my approach is to like rivals. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't give them my time of day. Like unless they come to me. If you come to me, I'll deal with you. But I don't go looking for shit. Like I don't got time. I'm too busy. I don't go looking for their shit. I don't care. I'm focused on Michigan and then my job and like all that. I just don't have time for it, bro. Like I don't go. So I really don't have like there's not people off the top of my head that I just can't stand. Besides Buckeye Scoop, they're nuts. All right, let's get I just finished listening to this. This is exactly what we're talking about, guys. I just finished listening to LSU's podcast saying Underwood and Meadows are the reason they feel very confident they're both still going to sign with LSU. What they said made a lot of sense. They stuck to the brackets and the screws. The brackets and the screws. What the fuck does that mean, bro? And they made it very clear first of all, this dude wrote a book because he's really trying to convince himself. You know what I'm saying? He's really trying to convince himself. He goes, and they made it very clear the only reason Underwood would sign with Michigan is because of the money. No shit. Now I'm in the middle of listening to these two talking about Michigan, and his confidence is 75%. That's me. It gives me a sense that he's so delusional, motherfucker. He's so delusional and out of touch with what's really going on. These fucking clowns, bro. All right, let's see. That he really believes this. Isn't it funny? You can be in the same world, looking at the same data, and you can this dude, everything I just shared with you is exactly what he's going through.
Why was
he's telling me I'm delusional, huh?
Why was the LSU beat so off? Like what?
Because to be honest, dog, I don't think they're tapped into their NIL situation. Because everything I was hearing, they don't even know. They don't even realize that they don't have the money they think they do. And then I'm just gonna flat out say it. That LSU locked on, dude, garbage, bro. So now I know people like him and shit. I know people like him. I know he has another business and he's a very successful individual. But the intel he was giving his people wild, bro.
I mean,
Wild.
Yeah, when
Do you
when I started watching them leading up to this, like it was jarring to me how misinformed they were. They seemed to be compared to the Michigan Sphere. Like when I've seen you or even EJ or Sam or you know, Blue by 90, any of them, they all seem to have at least some intel when they're talking about other fan bases about what's going on. But like going from here to over to their shows and watching the things that they were saying about from our end that they had no clue about, it was jarring to me how just uninformed they were. And I don't know if that's the norm and we're the exception, or if that's the exception and we're the norm in the, you know, the media spheres around all the teams. But that surprised me.
Yeah, I don't know, Kinetic. Hey, Wolverine Casual. Give us your final thoughts here. I'm gonna get beat up on here.
Final thoughts.
And you can call back probably later, dog. I think we'll be here for a while.
Quick question for you then while I've got you on the line. So there's like a ton of names in play right now for recruiting, like a ton. Are there any names that we should be aware of that maybe aren't on anyone's radar that are worth talking about?
Yeah, there's one.
Okay.
But I can't say it.
All right.
There's one they're working on that that's why I can't say it, because it's not public. Let's see, is there another one? Let me think. Yeah, I'll give you one that I think I can share. So the DJ Pickett thing's interesting.
Oh,
so well, guess who's coming to Michigan for the holidays?
No way.
It's DJ Pickett.
Yeah. So
but isn't his family like from Detroit? So I mean,
that's right. That's right. So Michigan's trying to get him on campus, bro. And you know who is also not too far from campus.
Oh my
Bryce Underwood. So yeah, that's an interesting one. Another
have
you
heard anything if Bryce Underwood is doing the recruiting thing like what Brady Hart does?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We talking about like just recruiting guys?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Bryce Underwood's putting in mad work right now. He's reaching out to people. He's reaching out to people personally saying, yo, I want you to join the class. Yeah. Bryce Underwood's putting in mad work right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, he is. That's why he came. Like, that's why, like, so for example, that's why he committed so that was, we've talked about, if anyone's new, he committed Thursday because he wanted to start building the class, which is why he committed early in January.
Gotcha.
That's why he committed in January, because he wanted to build a class. So that's why he jumped once. He's like, all right, we're not effing around. Because like what I was hearing was he was going to commit on Saturday. So, but he committed Thursday. So, yeah, so that worked out. So now he's building the class and doing all that. The other name I think we should at least be aware of is Jordan Young. I think Michigan's making contact there, and we'll see. We'll see where that one goes. Let me see. Is there anyone else? And someone mentioned the Taz Williams thing. I just don't think there's room for Taz Williams, to be honest with you. Especially if they land the guys they're going after. So we'll see where that goes. But I mean, pretty much everyone else is public. I don't think there's one name I just cannot. I will if the individual ends up committing, like signing to a different school or our school, I'll talk about who that is. But I just can't do it yet.
Is there anybody that we talked about on the reaction show that it's no longer on the table?
Oh shit, I don't know, bro. That was an 11-hour show, man. Who'd we talked about everybody.
I'm just saying, like, people, like, just, you know, was there anybody that you were aware of that we might be in, you know, we might be on, that might be a possibility again that now is no longer a possibility?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Off the top of my head right now, let me see. I think, yeah, I don't know yet. It's too early.
If you could sign
Grayson
anyone,
Littleton. I think Grayson Littleton's not a possibility.
Okay.
If you could
I know
sign
they're trying to.
anyone-
I know they're trying to talk to him. We'll see though. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. But like, Michigan's trying to talk to him, but I don't know if they're making. I don't know if they're making progress. Like I haven't gotten an update. So I guess maybe I should wait because I haven't gotten an update. So I don't know. It just appears to not be reciprocated as much as I thought it would be.
I don't
know. We'll see though on Grayson Littleton.
We still getting Meadows and Marsh.
Yeah, Meadows. Yeah, I feel good about Meadows. Feel really good about Meadows. Marsh he's committed. And then you said Quincy Porter.
Nothing changes there.
Well, I mean, who knows, man? You know, we thought, people thought Carter Smith would not leave the class either, right? I mean, You just never know sometimes, man.
So
you might just
I guess let me rephrase my question. Porter, Meadows, Marsh. Who's your starters? Who you starting? If you got 2 starting spots,
Why not start all 3? You put one at Z, you put one at X, you put one at Y. So what I would do is
which one moves into the slot then?
Marsh.
Okay.
Marsh can play Y or Z.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, because I asked you that the other night and you said no. I asked you about
Hmm.
moving Marsh into the slot and you said no.
When
I don't know, when we were on some show. I don't remember at this point.
Dog,
It happened.
to be honest,
when you were doing the depth chart
Kinetic,
thing, when you were doing
I've
the depth
done
chart
almost 20 hours of live streams.
I know. When you were
3 days.
doing the recruit depth chart thing and you had it up on the screen, I asked you about could we move Marsh into slot if we needed to, and you
Yes,
said no.
Well, don't listen to past TJ. Listen to present. All right, so here,
All right, I'll let you go to your next caller.
all right, Wolverine Casual, love you, bro. Go
Yeah.
blue,
Take care. Go blue.
my friend. All right. Let's knock this one out. This is a goodie. I want to cook this dude. All right, so let's see here. He goes. It gives me the sense that he's so delusional and out of touch with what's really going on, that he really believes this. I feel like this is facts. If Underwood wants to play the best, he will play in the SEC. To sign with LSU or maybe even Alabama. Where the fuck, Alabama? Was this dude just throwing shit at the wall? But if he wants to take the money, he'll go to Michigan. Well, and also whenever Underwood signs, so will Meadows go to. Okay, well, at least he knows that. He's right. In short, one of these teams are going to have a very okay. All right, he's saving himself. I'm talking about challenging for a national championship for 2, maybe 3 years with these guys. My unbiased belief. Okay, let's hear it. After reading everything, talking to people who met with Underwood at the Alabama game, his exact words was, "I will do better at quarterback. Take it as you will." My prediction: he signs with LSU at the end of the month.
Yeah, how's that prediction going now? Can we get an update?
Prediction. Verdict. Shit, man. Wrong as fuck, son. Thank you for playing. L for you. All right, let's see. Baton Rouge is a dump. Let's see. Any guess who you of them would get out of the portal? Yeah, we'll see. All right, well, boys, everyone has changed their prediction back to Pitt for Dotson. Look at this. Isn't this shit funny to read? You guys really should check out these comments sometimes.
Who is everyone? Who is everyone?
Yeah. What'd I say? I said wrong. It's so funny. Laugh my fucking ass off. Bro, these dudes don't know nothing, dog. It's so fun. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, doing this, like, it's so, like, I don't, like, and just so you know, like, I'm not, all right. Also, anyone who's new, we're not this petty all the time, but we gotta take our victory lap, you know. Oh, there's Kyoki. Let's see.
Kyoki.
Yep.
So many of these comments, they did not.
All right, let's get B-Dub up here. I'm sorry, I'm just having too much fun. B-Dub, what's going on, brother? I'm just having fun.
What up, no? Shit, dude. Hey, I just want to point something out to all the Ohio staff, the Ohio State fans that are in the chat right now. So you know what's awesome, dude. You know what warms my cockles of my heart, man. It's just seeing J.K. Dobbins, bro, and just Joey Bosa just doing so well, man. Like, I mean, I don't.
Maize and blue.
Is he crushing?
Yeah, like I don't know what changed, but maybe a certain amazing coach came to their team
They are literally wearing maize and blue tonight.
Yeah, it's looking amazing. I'm pretty sure they love it, dude. They love seeing their players so well, dude.
Come on, Dobbins, do better. Although I already won my game this week. Hopefully I win. This is it's like a expensive league I'm in. Hopefully I win it. All right, let's see. That's a lie. So is your father's real name?
Oh,
damn.
Facts. Nope, I agree, man. I mean, I looked myself, man. Looking up LSU football on YouTube to see what popped up, dude. And that lockdown guy came on there, and it just wasn't good, man. It wasn't good. You know, I understand though, right? I mean, sadly, if people were like really touched in and really like realizing what the fuck was going on, obviously EJ wasn't really tapped into Michigan at the time. He wasn't living in there. Sam was there, right? Talking to agents, talking to a lot of people inside. So, which that's 247. So, because even EJ went on the On3 YouTube, right? The national one that kept popping up all the time every week to see what's going on. EJ didn't have too much. He's like Joe Sloan, been recruiting him this whole time, yada yada. So,
yeah, I mean, the whole. I mean, if we look back at the last 2 months, how this went down, and like again, we're only 2 weeks, guys. We have more to go. If we look at the last 2 months of how this went down, it is so funny to do revisionist history and like the denial by some. I think we just did that one. So where's the next one? Let's see.
you would think, even in some of the locked on videos, man, they just the people comment.
I'm sorry. Say again. I'm being an asshole. What do you say?
No. I said even on the locked on videos for LSU, the people in the comment section, no one was trying to like say something else like, "Yo, I heard this or that or this or that." It was just people like, "Yeah, like why would you go anywhere else? It's SEC, yada yada yada." Like the comments kept just perpetuating or whatever that shit, dude. They're like, "Yeah, just eating it all up, man, and they had no idea. I think you probably broke it first with Sam Webb. I think you were probably a week after Sam Webb when he was on top of it. And
for Sam Webb, and Sam Webb didn't even say his name. He just had a firework post. So our show's on a Tuesday.
True.
Our show's on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
And so we did our show. It was a Tuesday. Sam posted his fireworks post on a Wednesday the next day. And he didn't even say the name. And then what's funny is if you read the comments on that post, people are like, well, it doesn't mean he's talking about Underwood. It's just so funny, bro. People just, and not to be an asshole, because there's probably someone here who's probably in that position. And I know, like, I need to chill out a little bit. I gotta humble myself. But like, I mean, I am kind of walking with my chest out a little bit right now. But at the same time, like, dude, like, it's actually not hard to figure these things out. If you read Sam's post, there could only be one recruit that could possibly make up for all the losses, and it's the one we just got. Bryce.
And he talked a little bit about it too, on I don't know if it was on I think it was with Devin and them. He talked about it a bit, like saying, "Hey, all I can say is Michigan's trying to end with a bang, right, with this class, and with an absolute bang of a firework." So,
yeah, fucking all right. So our boy Kioki here. Enjoy these receipts, TJ. I thought to myself when a few of those were talking about us being crazy, I thought about pulling out a big fat cigar in my Michigan gear, and I don't even smoke. Yeah, we should be smoking some Victory cigars right now, Kioki.
That's right.
Anyway,
That's
and
right.
the Meadows seems to be trending to Michigan, so very good here. All right, so we got Underwood is sticking with LSU. Mark it down. Hopefully, it was not marker.
I was about to say, better hope that wasn't in permanent ink.
Yeah, let's see. What else these clowns have for us? They better throw some bet. All right, let's see.
I think the question now, I don't know if you haven't really talked about it per se. I would say is what is sparking all of a sudden now these top recruits, right? Like I don't think you really dove into that too much. I don't think this week. Obviously, you could say some of it's from Bryce Underwood, coming, but we know that money was for him from Ellison. So my question, I think most of us would like to know going forward is, we got all these top recruits coming in. Is it just they catch your wind? Do we actually have the funds? Like, is now Ellison donating more towards, just in general? What,
Well, what the fuck? Why? Stop loading.
Yikes, dude.
Oh, why can't I use the fucking emoji? There we go.
Dial up.
Yeah, is this fucking dial up, bro? All right. So the reason why there's this big momentum shift is obviously the Underwood thing. I mean, it has shockwaves across college football, but oh my guy here, hold up. Hey, go Lions! Get the shit out of here! Get the shit out of here! Go Lions! Go
Vikes.
All right. So what really is happening though is, listen, the donors are in a position where Michigan has the resources to get what they need to get. Okay, so there's a green light to do whatever they need to do to build an elite class. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
was it Ellison? Ellison sparked that, you think?
not just Ellison. Like guys, it's not just Ellison. Like guys, like for example, there are donors who are for recruiting, and there's going to be donors, and I talked about this on the last show, that haven't been unleashed yet, and they're going to be for the portal.
So I think it's a combination of the fact that, like you said multiple times, the great players want to play with the great quarterbacks. So when Bryce came, that immediately got people interested that might not have been interested before. But it is the NIL, because a lot of these guys were interested in Michigan up until they made their final cut. And the reason that a lot of them didn't make the final cut is that at that time, Michigan wasn't able to match or even be in the ballpark of some of these other schools. If maybe I'm misremembering, but Quincy Porter was one of them. He liked Michigan, but at the time
I thought he was going to commit.
At the time he made his commitment, Michigan wasn't able to play ball in the same ballpark as Ohio State with NIL.
All right, but to give more intel on what happened with Quincy Porter, is Ryan Day threatened to take his scholarship away if he visited Michigan.
Right. That's right. Yeah, that visit.
But I'm saying, if we had been competitive in the NIL sphere at that time, he may have called Ryan Day's bluff.
100%. You're right.
And so it's a combination of Bryce committing and we're playing ball now.
Yeah, it just you just take it for very. I mean, I take it just as a. I'm just not gonna say a weird coincidence that I'm like, well, I'm a math guy. I'm like, okay, well, we got the funds for Bryce. That's good. And I can see where now Michigan, now top players are perking their ears up, like, what's up? Like, what? Like, you got something now? So that's what I'm like. All right, I'll believe it when I see it. When it comes to that, if we get Shaquem Stewart, bro, I'm like, shit, dude. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like we definitely are Thanos with the gauntlet, bro. If that's the case,
because Stewart, Mathis, and what's the other guy? Gibson. What was his name? Can we get all them or no?
No. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm enjoying these comments.
I don't know if I get that third guy's name right.
So what? Gibson?
Is it Hilson?
No, I don't think.
Gibson.
We're not landing all of them.
So who? And Hilson's in there too. So who would you take from that?
Well, Gibson's #1 edge in the nation, bro. He's a beast. But
Stewart, man. I want Stewart, man. Nah, fuck that shit. I already told Moose, bro. I need a D tackle. I need someone big.
But Stewart, you can have him play a 3 technique.
Yeah.
So that's why I leave room for Hilson too, or no?
Michigan's looking to get Stewart to visit this week.
Would that leave room for Hilson as well, or no?
Yeah, you could. All right, so in my opinion, you could get Hilson. I'm sorry, you can get Stewart, Hilson, and you can probably get 2 edges, even though we got Holly. You can probably land 2 edges and Stewart, and there's your 3 defensive line because Nate Marshall's gone, Jalen Williams is gone.
Yeah.
I think for sure you could land 3 of these dudes. I mean, like,
3 out of 4. Gotcha.
As long
as one of them is Stewart, we could get 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, we need Stewart bad, and that's why I'm hoping that this money comes through.
Yeah,
he visited. He just visited. I thought he just visited.
If you pay attention to his social media,
yeah,
he wants to come here.
Yeah.
Who?
Stewart. He's making his own Michigan edits, posting them, and then taking them down.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be busy this week. Yeah, we are not getting onward, and it sucks because this is a Michigan fan, so I'm not going to go too hard on him.
Yeah, I was going to tell you to check my Twitter, and there's a reply on there that was from Steve Dace, and then it trickled into, I think it was that Michelle chick or something, or Kay Michelle or whatever. She's a U of M fan. Then it turned to Buckeye Killer, and then I had to stand on business. And then they were like, all right, bro, show me. And I'm like, I got him good.
You cooked him? You cooked him?
I cooked him. You got to
hold up. What say a beat up what?
No, finish. Go.
He goes, how many hours we had? I do. You know what? I need to tally that. You know what? How about this?
I was just about to text you and tell you to update that.
I'm getting lost in the sauce, boys. Hold up.
You're at least 3 hours. I'm gonna tell you that much.
And we've had like, and just since I've been here, we've had a bunch of super chats, and that number at the bottom hasn't changed.
Did you want me to read some of these super chats for you?
Hold up. Let me get associated here. All right, hold up. Let me just do this. Hold up. Okay, so let's get to our super chats. Let me see where we at. So 827 was the last one I read. And we're gonna get you guys. Mark, keep hanging on, dog. We're gonna get you. We got Ryan Hall here with the $2 super chat. Isaiah Hole said it's a pretty sure thing for Biff. Hell yeah.
Yep, he
I
did.
gotta make sure I tally these.
He said there was a big conversation that happened. Following that conversation, he's pretty confident that Biff will be on the staff permanently.
Yeah, it seems so. Like it kind of felt like it was going to happen, but yeah, good to hear there's confirmation. Elijah Bone with the $4.99 super chat. Ohio State's hold up, I gotta make. Okay, Ohio State's 5-star cornerback Alfred is about to flip to Auburn. 2 crystal balls and 2-for-7. That's why the 3-star just committed.
Yep.
We got the $10 super chat here. Oh wait, we already read these. Wait, no, we didn't. No, we did. Nick's just. Wait, what? Did we already read these?
I thought you left off at Biff to Michigan is happening from Ryan Hall, and then it went on to fuck Ohio from.
And I know
from
when I
$5.
came in, the first one I saw was the one from I think it was who was it? You called him out, and I told you that he brought up the LSU media at the same time I did.
Yeah.
Good. I think Nick just posted the same thing twice, though. That's why Nick threw me off, because he's talking about Kay Adams again. Okay, so we have Wolverine Casual $10 super chat. Oh no, this is where I left off. Shit, this is where I left off, because Wolverine Casual, right? Because I just had him on. Yeah, this is where I left off. So we're here now. Kay Adams now is a new OnlyFans. We saw that. Actually, no, I think I left off here. Okay, we left off here. My bad. I'm tripping. Okay. ESPN. Well, let's just read them again, and just in case I'm not right. So Nick Saban just doing it a little better than everybody else. No, we did read that, and we also read this one. But Kay Adams is definitely the queen. All right. ESPN 2015. This is where we left off. Alabama, Ohio State, Clemson has separated themselves from college football. True elite. ESPN 2026. Michigan bought their team. NIL needs to be fixed. No doubt, dog. No doubt. You already know they're going to try and do something silly, because Michigan figured out the game. Michigan's got the cheat code right now, and they don't like
That's
it.
right.
Ramez here with the $5 super chat. Meadows in the class is a safety hazard. He could actually step on our small wide receivers by accident. You hate to see it, Ramez. You'd hate to see it, but you know what? Sometimes it's got to happen.
Dude, thank God, dude.
We got a $5 super chat from GT. TJ, make sure the haters know that these receipts are not tax deductible. They have to eat every word of it. Facts. Detroit Kyle with the $2 super chat. We have I gotta make sure I tally this. Put the hotline in the chat for these clowns. Yeah, we do got to put we got enough. We got a bunch of callers now, so I'm gonna chill on that. But
all they got to do is look at the description of the video. It's right there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you want to call in, and I'll let you guys know. Marmar's next. We got Keegan, we got Antoine, and then we got our recruiting director Nick waiting on the line. So actually, beat up. Let me go through these, and we'll get your final thoughts, and then I'll get to Marmar next. Okay. Let's see. SEC is about to learn above the belt NIL. Yeah, no doubt. SEC is gonna learn today, dog. They're gonna learn today. They thought
we already brought it up the other day when we pointed out how many of the top QBs are in the Big Ten right now.
Right. That's true.
But yeah. I think people. I think on another note to that, I think Steve Dace, who can be a little bit pessimistic most time, brought up a very good point. Is you got to understand, like, we up here, up in the north, up in the Midwest, we got tons of fuck you money, dude. We got unlimited tons of fuck. Like, we have people from our university that lead the industry in just multiple categories across. Like, I mean, Ellison, I know it's his girlfriend, but still, I mean, that guy's multi-billionaire, dude. Like, that guy's got stupid types of money. World. It's not just him; it's everyone else.
With what you know about the RNIL now, how many teams out there, and you can say which ones they are could actually compete with us if we really wanted a guy?
The only teams who can F with us right now, in my opinion, is Oregon, Ohio State, Texas.
Probably Miami. I would say Miami, because that guy.
I don't know, man.
Up.
Yeah,
you don't give up.
I think we have more than Miami. Miami's they have quality donors, but they don't have quantity donors.
That is true. Yeah.
Well, and like I was watching one of the videos from y'all's Ohio State channel. It wasn't Garrison. It was some dude. I don't know his name, but Ryan. He was talking about them poaching us poaching guys from them, and he was making it sound like Ohio State's NIL can't compete with us. He was like crying about it.
In my opinion, we're above them, but they are heavyweights. Like, we're talking like a heavyweight class, right? This is the heavyweight class. right? And I would also put Georgia and Alabama in that as well. But I'm going to tell you right now something interesting, and we just lost a caller, so my bad. We lost Keegan. My bad, Keegan. Love you, bro. With Alabama slipping like this, watch their donor base not be so motivated, right? Because they're not the elite power they were, and that the Kalen DeBoer love is going to go real quick. Like they just lost to Oklahoma, guys. Oklahoma's not a.
Who do you think's to blame for their struggles? You think it's the defense?
Kalen DeBoer.
You think it's Sheridan?
I think it's Jalen Milroe. I think it's Jalen Milroe. Honestly, I think when you because someone did talk about it, like when you go.
Nick Saban did good with Jalen Milroe. What do you mean? It's the coach, bro.
But I just don't
say that Saban elevated Milroe above his normal talent.
Two things. One, their defense can't.
Marmar. All right, two things. Go for it. Go.
No. Two things. I mean, no, like Alabama's defense can't stop a nosebleed. They absolutely suck this year. So their defensive coordinator, whoever the fuck that is, GG's on that, bro, because you ain't helping. And their offense is very run heavy, like extreme, like very run heavy, and play action pass heavy, practically just running. So I mean, for him to throw, and yes, he can throw the deep ball, totally get that, but he's not very accurate. I don't feel like, especially in the mid throws. And I think that shows that reflects still. And even though DeBoer is a quarterback whisperer, I mean, they talked about it today a little bit, 97-1, like who's to blame for that shit show. And I think it's defense corner. I also think it's, Milroe just not being, efficient enough with the pass, because he had Penix, dude. And he did just fine with his system, everything. I know Grubb was behind that, but still, it's still DeBoer at the end of the day. I would say running that show. So. I think if he had a competent quarterback, more pass happy quarterback, if he had, guy from Mississippi State, I'm pretty sure he might be in a better place, because that's probably what he likes to do, is pass more than run. And they're just in a more run oriented offense. It is what it is. So
yeah. I agree with that. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't agree with that, because I think it's the coach, bro. I just think it's the fucking coach. Nick Saban got a lot more out of Jalen Milroe, and I just think Kalen DeBoer is just not doing a good job right now with Alabama. And we see it, but all right, B-Dub, we appreciate you, brother. I guess we'll see you probably in the post-game show, Ohio State. But hey, we might be on here for a while, so you can always call back, my friend.
I got you. Okay.
Go blue,
Deuces. Brother. Smash.
Go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue. All right, I'm gonna get Marmar on here. Marmar, you ready, dog? Because I don't see. Yeah, you ready? What's up, bro? I'm sorry for making you wait.
What up? What up? No, you good. To touch on that point of Alabama, man. Yeah, he ain't a good coach because of the pressure that he had to live up to.
Yeah.
I don't know who thought it was a good idea to go for him. I don't know why nobody went for Kirby Smart. Reason why I say Kirby Smart, he would have left Georgia for Alabama because that's where he started.
Yeah.
But nobody ever, talked to him, or because if Kirby Smart leaves, all them recruits come with him to Alabama, and you get to keep Jalen Milroe, because who knows, he would have thought of playing under him. Caleb DeBoer don't know how to use Jalen Milroe. Don't know how to use him.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. So what's up? What's in your mind, Mama? What do you think about this?
What's up, though? So I just want to know, did you get the news on the Johnson situation?
Will Johnson?
Yeah.
He's not playing.
Moore said Moore said in the press conference that Loveland and maybe Johnson will be trending towards playing.
Oh, really? That'd be huge, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I did not catch that today.
Yeah, he said it in his press conference. Yeah, so that'd be good.
I sent that to you, TJ, showing you that he said that. You gotta check your text.
Would you send that in our group chat, bro? I've been busy as hell.
Yeah,
you sent that in the group chat.
Yeah, it was in the group chat or a little earlier. Oh wait. Yeah, it was a little earlier.
Yeah, so that'll be good because of how the secondary been playing without him. That adds a little more. I think the secondary's been all right. I think they've been holding up without Johnson.
Okay, hold up. Yeah, I think they've done okay, but Will Johnson's obviously going to be a big freaking deal.
Okay, but what I'm saying is with the now you can rotate him out in and out sometimes
right,
because
right, because
yeah,
depth's
so
developing.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
Yeah,
then now you send the two different DBs at these receivers, man. I just believe that we can win. You know what I'm saying? Not because, like I said, the defense has been stellar. I don't know if y'all looking into the depths of it, man, but they've been holding. They finally
yeah,
played a complete game.
yeah. I agree.
Yeah, that
All right,
defense was nice.
so I want to give an update here, Mama. We've unlocked the third and fourth hour. Okay, so we've unlocked the third and fourth hour. So we're definitely going 4 hours here, and we are 66 away from a fifth hour. We're 66 away from a fifth hour. So you guys are coming through. We appreciate it, and we're gonna keep going. We got a bunch of receipts, and if we run out of receipts for YouTube, well, we got plenty on Twitter. Just so y'all know, there's tons of receipts.
I gotta step away for a few to get something for my mother to help her with dinner.
You're good, dog. How about this? I'll pull you down when you get back. I'll pull you back up. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
And then the offense showed something we ain't seen all season. Like it was like weird. I don't know if nobody paying attention to that either. Like all of a sudden you play like this, and the week before the Ohio State game, like they knew like, bruh, like it's just weird, man. The way the universe works. Yeah, man, it's just weird, man. How they just went out there and throttled Northwestern. Like I don't know, like yeah, man, the in depth of that was like if you dig deeper and think deep about that, you'd be like, we ain't seen that all season. Except Warren throwing that interception and then after that he picked this stuff up. It was growth. It was like it was nuts. It was yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. Like I think we could beat Ohio State. They run defense ain't good. I don't know what everybody thinking, but all the teams that they played have rushing success. They just didn't. They wasn't pounding the rock for real. We can pound the rock down their face.
Well, we'll see. I mean, we're gonna find out if Michigan. I mean, we're gonna find out, right? You can do it against Northwestern, but can you do it against Ohio State? We're gonna find out. I mean, I know this though.
I mean, yeah, we did it again. Listen, okay. I know we didn't have a good run season with the running backs, but they did get success against good teams. Like when if they kept feeding Edwards in the Texas game, I'm not saying we would have won, but hey, listen, Georgia did it. But they stopped running Edwards because you remember when they gave him the rock a couple times, he took it for 6 to 7 yards on Texas.
Yeah.
And Oregon, we ran on Oregon.
We did run. I mean, we did. But so what's interesting? Have you seen any of the player interviews by the Ohio State players this week?
No.
Oh, they're focused. They're focused, boys. I'm just like they're focused. So now we'll see
What
if it
you
matters,
mean?
bro. Like, all right. So it was. I think it was. Who's the defensive end? Sawyer. He. So they asked him about the Indiana game, and he goes, "I don't care." Like right after the game in the locker room, he's like, "I don't care. It's on to Michigan." Like they are 100% locked into Michigan right now. Which whatever. I'm sure it's mutual. Like I'm sure Sharon, and we know Sharon.
Hey, don't feed into that too much.
What up?
Because when they come to don't feed into what he said too much. Because when they come to that atmosphere,
Right.
Then that pressure looms in,
Yeah,
and the
no,
nerves start. Yeah.
All I'm saying is they're locked in. It don't mean it's going to result in a victory for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying they're like their focus is on us. As ours is for them. But like they're gonna. All I'm gonna say is it's gonna. They're gonna. In my opinion, they're gonna come to play because they've been embarrassed for 3 years now. Michigan, it's up to us. It's a rivalry game, and we already talked about like the spread's insane this week, right? Well, the last 2 times that the spread, the 2 largest spreads in Ohio State's favor,
telling
Michigan,
y'all, man, they about to do. Sorry, TJ, but listen, they about to do something people didn't think they can do. I just got this feeling because at the end of the day, pressure is tough. I don't care what you talking about. I don't care how focused you are. That person that You can say it when you done. You in front of the cameras, but that pressure when it comes game time and the fans are screaming, if something go wrong and Michigan capitalize on it, yeah, panic sets in. All that talking you doing, it don't
Yeah,
matter no more. Cause
yeah.
now doubt is seeping into your mind, and yeah, man, I believe that if Evers get loose, like I said, we didn't see that all season. When he got loose like that, he got loose on 2 straight runs. Like where that been all season? Okay,
Yeah.
the Mullins are getting off. Morris, man, nobody's talking about that much. Morrison was catching everything. He looked like Ronnie Bell out there.
Oh shit. So an update here. It appears Jakeem Stewart, USC, just got predicted by Rivals. USC just got predicted Jakeem Stewart for. Let's see. USC took a massive leap forward after hosting 5-star Jakeem Stewart for an official visit this month. The Trojans are now trending as the favorites. That's interesting because he just visited Oregon. I know he's supposed to visit us. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. I know they were trying to get him to visit this week. I guess we'll see where that goes. Very interesting. I see it now. My guy NL62 tagged me in that. Which, by the way, when you guys tag me in things, I do appreciate that because sometimes I can't get to everything. Obviously, like I'm doing a show right now, I can't see that shit. So you guys tagging me and stuff helps. Let's get to our Marmar. Let me read some super chats here and let's show some love to our people here. Keegan with the $50 super chat. Believe, brother. We did it. Detroit Kyle with the $50 super chat. All I'm gonna say about LSU media is they did their fan base a disservice. They really thought he wasn't in conversation. Right. Facts. They didn't think it was odd that Michigan was the only common denominator throughout the entire process. Laughed my ass off. Clown shit. It is. I mean, dude, bro, they really did let them down, bro. Like, and what's crazy is like there was no. I didn't see any outlash from their fan base to the people feeding them that information because they were fed a bunch, bro. It's like they were trying to do like what's what I'm looking for? Like some type of like control, control process, not to let the what's what I'm looking for? It doesn't matter. But like point is like they were just trying to like control the narrative and not make it seem like things were more real than it was. It's like they had this delusion that their fan base Marmar, you can't have that TV going or I might get striked for copyright. Marmar, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
You gotta turn that TV down because I might get struck for copyright. We can't do that. YouTube's a sensitive as hell, bro. Just so you know. If you turn it down just a little bit, we'd appreciate it. But yeah, their media let them down, bro. All right, Ryan Hall here with the $50 super chat. Love you, Detroit Kyle. Love you, TJ and Kinetic. Fuck Ohio. Biff's coming. We got GT with the $5 super chat. Can't wait to see the look on the Buckeyes' faces when they realize the real hammer is this is hilarious. The real hammer is U of M's new NIL program, bro. They're already scared, bro. They're already scared. Ryan Hall, $2 super chat. Can we talk about donations on here? Well, let's talk about them. Oh, are you like saying, can we read them? My bad. I'm reading them now, man. My bad. It's just I'm literally one man producing this show, trying to read the chats or read the receipts, host a show and do call. It's a lot to multitask, my friend. But we will get to them. I appreciate you for being patient, bro. Detroit Kyle, $5 again. I heard Bryce ask Sharon if he had room for DJ. We do. There's no doubt we got room. And you know what Sharon said? Absolutely we do. DJ is a dog, bro. We get DJ. That's nasty. That's a 5-star. For those who don't know, he's like the number 3 corner in the nation. 5-star. He's an athletic freak. Nick with the $1.99 super chat. 254 watching, only 79 likes. Hit the like button, boys. We appreciate it. Anyone liking, sharing, subscribing, greatly appreciate that. We got Sunny Days here with the $10 super chat. If we pull this out Saturday, we need to report Ohio State fans on this channel for the suicide or self-injury in the report menu. I had to report JTL for his misinfo because he said U of M can't develop players. Bro, sometimes people be sleeping Sunny Days. We appreciate you, though, man. Yeah, if we do happen to get the 4th dub this weekend, we might need to let them know about the 1-800 number. We don't want our Buckeye friends to do anything crazy because they might do something crazy, bro. They may not act like it, bro, but you guys ever see that meme where that dude's like crying behind the mask and they're wearing and they got the mask. That's Buckeye fans, bro. They're trying to keep a straight face, but they know damn well. Listen, man, if Indiana was worrying you, you know damn well how much it means to you guys, bro. And I know you guys got to win. Your off season depends, and we get it too because we're about to be in that same position. We're putting all of our eggs in our basket on our NIL, but like at the same time, you guys need this win a little bit more than we do. Not that I don't want it though. That's not me saying I don't want the win. I'm just saying it means a little more to you than me right now because our national championship ring looks pretty right now. We got Drufus here for the $2 super chat. Dono, just cuz, go blue. Hey, Edward, hey, big game Don. Big game Don, bro. Let's see if he shows up. We got Brody Cook in the house. $4.99 super chat. Anything about Jerome Miles? He was one of my favorite targets in the class. Feel would be surprising if they didn't go for him with all the new money. Well, yeah, we should. I think he's something we should be watching. I think that's a name we should be somewhat paying attention to right now. Detroit Kyle, $2 super chat. Hotline comment was for the receipts. Oh, my bad. I got you. GT, $5 super chat. TJ, if we win Saturday, do you think Dave finishes out the season or will they let Kelly take over? Yeah, they'll let him finish out the season. And I don't think they'd fire him either. I really don't. Ryan Hall, $5 super chat. Got a good fund to donate to, but can't seem to post on here. Oh, a GoFundMe. Oh, really? It won't let you post in I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It must be a YouTube thing, man, to be honest with you. That's weird. No, because we posted Kinetics, so you should be able to post it. I don't know, man. Try again, or I don't know. John, to be honest with you, John's the one for that one. John's a little bit more technical than myself in terms of what YouTube's capabilities are and all that. So I know he posts links all the time, so you should be able to keep trying, man. We'll see. And if you do post it and I catch it, yeah, you could DM it, Ryan. I'll post it for you. You can DM it. Okay, so I'll check my DMs in a little bit. All right, let's go through some of these receipts here, Marmar. Let's see where we at.
No, I just wanted to talk about the game. I just feel like they showed something on Saturday, this past Saturday. I don't know if y'all was paying attention to the rotation of the defensive line. We watched the game, man, and I noticed that a lot of the Grant and Graham wasn't in a lot. They was using rotation guys. That's why the body was fresh. That's why the defense looked like that. So, like I said, man, Michigan focused too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the rotation. I mean, listen, the defense did a good job. The rotation's not concerning me, and I fully expect Graham and Grant and all of them. They're gonna play till they can't play, bro. You know what I mean? Like the coaching staff is not risking the top players not being out there, right? The only way they don't play is a fatigue factor. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. It's been helping. Yeah. That's why you seen what you seen on Saturday, the rotation.
So you think do you think? I mean, are you saying you think them not playing more is bad for their fatigue factor?
It wasn't early in the season.
Yeah, but I mean, I hear you, but you also don't want to like run these dudes into the ground. Like they do need to recover. And here's the reality, Marmar. There's only 2 more games left. There's only so much you can do now. I mean, it kind of is what it is now, you know?
Nah, I just noticed that in the game Saturday that they was rotating a lot of that defensive line, like 3 with, 3, they was taking Grant and Graham and I forget the other boy, and then they were switching them out with, Guy, Etta, a big boy, and another kid. And then I seen the number 23, the linebacker was in there, and they was making plays like they were really playing defense. And I'm like, yeah, they showed us something. 50-6 was nuts. I never thought I'd see that this whole season with the offensive performance that we were putting up. So, that's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, man, it was a thing of beauty. It was consistent. Like, they made a mistake and they kept moving on, man. That looked like a team from last year. They just put up 50.
Yeah, no, I agree. They look good, bro. And so it'd be nice if it continues. And let's see if the team
And David
keeps.
Warren got confidence. I want y'all to watch his interview today. He got confidence.
Oh yeah, no, we do need to watch that. I agree. I need to check that interview out. Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
Davis
you
Warren.
need it.
Honestly,
Listen,
Marmar. No, I think he looked good against Indiana. I mean, he had the one bad interception, but outside of that, he was looking pretty good, man.
yeah, he was hitting throws that I'm like, bruh, like where this being at?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's just my sentiment, man. I think we can get him, man. I just think we can get him.
Yeah,
It
I think
ain't
so. I think it's possible.
because the rival, everything is out thrown out, records, everything.
Yeah.
This is between the two states that I'm not gonna use the word hate. I don't like that word. I'm gonna use dislike each other, and this the game that matters. Like this game matters to both people. Like this gonna be a dog fight. Michigan
Yeah.
to prove that they the under like yeah we still them. Just because we had a down year, then you got Ohio State got to prove that hey we can finally get over the hump, and Ryan Day can beat them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
listen,
that's
Ohio State's coming for blood, and Michigan is not gonna back down, bro. It's gonna be a battle. I agree, bro. I think it's gonna be a fun game. For the most part, we'll see how the boys do, though. It all comes down to how do we show up, and if Sharon can rally the troops, get the boys going. But all right, Marmar, give us your final thoughts here, and then we're gonna get to our next caller here.
I got Michigan.
Oh yeah, give me a score prediction.
I got Michigan.
Oh, we need to start doing that. Score A, new rule. Every caller gives a score prediction.
Okay, 35.
Ooh,
21.
Michigan.
Yep.
Hey, boys in blue, bro. Let's get it. Hey, thank you, Marmar. Appreciate you, bro. I'm sure we'll hear from you on the post game, my friend.
Go blue. Thank you.
Go blue, brother. My guy, Marmar, coming through with the prediction, and it's not just the prediction; it's the forecast. He's calling his shot. Listen, let's see. Y'all not covering shit. Don't make me do a receipt episode on you, bro. I'm just messing, dog. All right, let's get back to some of these receipts. We'll get Antoine up here in a moment. Let me just read a couple of these, and we will get to Antoine in a moment. All right, hold up. Let's see. Might be. Pull it up. All right, this comment here I've been wanting to read for a minute. He goes, the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life is you saying that high school kid is going to go number 1, first pick in the NFL draft. All right. This fuck boy, what he don't understand is the way the rankings work is if a player is the number 1 player in the nation, they are projecting that kid to be the number 1 pick in the NFL draft when his class is draft eligible. Because that's how that works. So if anyone's ranked a 5-star, to be ranked a 5-star means you are being projected to go in the first round of the NFL draft. That is how they do their rankings. If you are a 4-star, it means they are projecting you to get drafted, which is why the rankings are based on what they believe the NFL potential is, not college, which is why the rankings piss me off. Because I think it should be based on college potential, not NFL, but they do NFL potential, which is why you have your 5 stars the way they are. They have your 4 stars the way they are. And then essentially, if you're a 4-star, they're projecting you to be anywhere from a day 2 pick to a day 3 pick. And that's how the rankings work. But this clown wants to come on this video and say some dumb shit like that, which is why I already responded to him, let him know he doesn't know how they work, but whatever. Another clown. Suck it. All right, let's see. What else we got? Let me see. I got a private chat here. Keegan said he was up next. We'll get Keegan. What's up, brother? Keegan.
Yeah, what up, man?
You tell me, bro.
Oh, man. Marmar, Kinetic, my guys, Bull, B-Dub. I want to start doing that, giving respect and shout-outs to the guys that have been going in the paint when I get on these shows. Yeah, TJ, I think Marmar brought up a good point. Maybe we're in a transition to the actual game coming up.
Maybe so, but before I get to that, I want to give our guy Antoine the King, fucking bro. He dropped from the chat. I said so. Here's the thing, Antoine. Keegan dropped from the line and he came back. He called in earlier, which is why I pulled him up next. If you call back, bro, you will be next. So I apologize, my friend. All right. I didn't mean to. I'm not trying to hop at, if you felt to hop someone in front of you, it's not the case. It's that Keegan dropped from the call line.
And you can bring him in with me too.
Well, if he calls in, we'll bring him on. My bad,
Yeah.
bro. It's all love, man. Let me read this chat and I'll answer that question. He goes, we got Donnie here, Big Donnie. He already laughed at you guys for even thinking he would even go to that dumpster fire. Go LSU. Let's see how to go, son. Let's give him some memories. None of this means anything. He's not coming to Michigan. You sure about that, dog? You sure about that? Yeah, but no, I agree, Keegan. I think Michigan is in the right place for this game in terms of there seems to be program momentum there, and not only through recruiting, but also like if you look at the way we scored 50.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
We haven't even
Sharon
scored 40, right?
Troops, man. Huh?
We haven't even scored 40, right?
Right. We didn't even score 30, Keegan.
Yeah,
that was our first time breaking 30.
So with the offense, they were able to set up the pass in order to set up the run. So it's something that we haven't seen all year because they've been trying that. They haven't been able to do it. They've been wanting to do it. And so, I don't know if Northwestern was so bad. Apparently they're not. We've
They're not that
seen
good.
what Ohio State did against them. So, and the defense is clicking. Wink is figuring things out, it looks like. With the college game, he's not covering, or he's not running his zero blitzes as much. So third down conversions have seemed to improved. We ran 3 running back screens last game. Like, what's up with that? There's only been one other running back screen. Other than that, the bubble screens were working. People were somehow able to block on the bubble screens. They were throwing to Tyler Morris. So it's just like it's a different team, and I get it. It's a 20-point spread, 20.5 or whatever it is. So I get it, and that's fair. But it is a rivalry, and if it stays close like rivalries do, things can happen.
Yeah, exactly. It's a rivalry. It is a rivalry. Anything can happen, which is why that's what makes the game so great. Anything can happen. But let me also pull up Antoine up to the screen here. My guy called back in. Antoine, what's up, brother?
What's going on, fellas? How we doing tonight?
Hey, you tell me, man.
Dude, I'll be honest, man. Ever since Underwood, man, I'm already ready to go on to next season, dude. I know this is the game, but bro,
I hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll be honest, I don't have too much thoughts on the game. I know we played awesome, but I'm not expecting too much this weekend. So I don't know. If you want a score prediction, I'll say like 38-10 or some shit.
That's cool, man. You go on with that.
So what, you think 38-10 Ohio State?
Yeah, man. I just, like you said, man, they look focused. They have a point to prove. They're going to run.
They look hungry. But we'll see. It'd be a great test to see if Sharon can rally the troops and do something about it, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So if they can rally the troops and do something about it, then we'll see. I mean, that's what makes it the game. I mean, let's be real here. Also, like, listen, I also think Ohio State will probably pull this one out. But listen, like we talked about, the last 2 times Ohio State was favored this largely, Michigan actually pulled up the upset. So, that's what makes this game so special. Let me give a shout out here to Ryan Hall, though, for gifted 5 Michigan memberships to the Voice of College Football. Thank you, Ryan Hall. We greatly appreciate you. I'm still looking. I don't see your DM though, bro, on that link. So you let me know. You let me know on that one. But appreciate you, my friend. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
look,
so
listen. So here's where I share the same situation with you, Antoine. I am ready for the off season. Now, granted, I'm going to enjoy these last 2 games because, to be honest with you, man, February is a long ass month, and even though it's only 28 days, but like it takes forever because it's a recruiting dead period. And then let's be real here too, bro. We're going to be fiending for that spring game, and then we got May, June, July, and August. So we gotta just enjoy it, bro, and take it in for what it is. We'll see what we can do. And let's be honest too, dude. If they do happen to pull off that upset, bro, that'll be another one you'll never forget. You know what I mean?
yeah, so what are your thoughts, Antoine? Like you're focused on the recruiting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, yeah, we're all thrilled about Underwood, man, and just the idea that we're just going after the top players. Like we would recruit nationally pretty much, but we never went after the top guys. We just never understood why. And it's like, dude, TJ nailed it last week, man, when he was just saying, it's like, look, Harbaugh had certain things that he was really good at. It's like he was the best in the country at hiring assistants. And, like he was always good at developing these young guys, these young 3-stars, turning them into NFL players. Sharon's, what he's good at is the recruiting aspect. He'll go and be very innovative in that sense, He's, and he's also an X's and O's guy. Jim was never a coordinator or an X's and O's guys. They balance each other very well. That's why they had so much success together. But now we just have to expect different things from our head coach, Like that's just like where Sharon's at with the Underwood thing, man. But going after the top guys, I think this is awesome, dude. I think this is what Michigan always did. It's like a strength we've always had that we just ignored for some reason. But overall, man, I think this could be a real game changer. My question to TJ, though, was, man, I heard a couple OC names that you were throwing out there. I'm not asking you to give anything away that you don't want to, but more specifically, what kind of style of offense do you want us to run now going forward? Since we're not going to be able to run the old one with Harbaugh, now that we have Underwood, we got to change it a little bit. What kind of changes do you want to see in the offense?
Well, I know. Well, here's the thing. I know. We all know this isn't a me thing. We all know that Sharon Moore. So what I think is we're going to see is what Sharon Moore wants, and he's talked about this since last year. Sharon Moore wants a balanced offense that has a power running game with an aggressive air attack. Now, what's beautiful about that is we have the freaking quarterback to run that offense. So now what they need to do is they have to get the correct architect to build this and have a system that is going to make, and I use the Detroit Lions offense as obviously it is the perfect offense, the Ben Johnson offense, where now I'm not saying the Lions are going to have, or I'm not saying Michigan's going to have Ben Johnson's offense, but what I'm saying is you can see the model of a power run game with a dangerous air attack, which I know for a fact Sharon Moore wants that. So I fully expect this offense to continue the Baltimore Ravens power run game with some creativity in the pass, I don't want to say speed and space Josh Gaddis, but I mean it's definitely gonna be a more aired out pass attack. I mean, when you have a quarterback like Underwood or even Brady Hart who's coming down the pipe as well, bro, they can all 3 levels are money. Like they can hit all 3 levels. They can do a bunch of stuff. They're smart quarterbacks. On top of that, another thing I was thinking about. I'm gonna get a little off topic, but it's on topic. All right, like Conor Stallions is like Bryce Underwood's BFF now.
Yeah.
Dude, does anyone know what Conor Stallions does for some of our former players?
No.
So he does scouting reports for them. You guys don't think he's gonna be doing scouting reports for Bryce Underwood? You better believe he will. You better fucking believe he will. And he's the best in the business, my guy.
Right.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
God, man, that's so insane.
Yeah. All right, Keegan. Let's get your final thoughts here, my friend.
Yeah. So, I got a question for Antoine. So we've seen the press conference today, and Sharon Moore was ambiguous about Will Johnson and the tight end. What's his name? Colston Loveland. So if they both play and you got to realize that Ohio State's offensive line is somewhat depleted or injury ridden. They weren't star-studded to begin with, and then you got the Will Howard turnover situation.
Right.
So if Michigan hangs in the game in the first half, why do you think they can't win?
Well, hanging in there, I think we would have to go up early and preserve the lead. If we're just playing neck and neck, I don't like our chances with that. And I think a lot of things need to go right for us, like kind of the way they did in the USC game. And we're on the road, man. This is the biggest game ever for them. And I got a bad feeling about it, man. This isn't looking good. And I'll be honest, I don't know how. I mean, more like Will Johnson's not playing. He's not in this game, and
He's
Colston,
questionable, according to Sharon Moore's conference today.
All right. Well, I mean, if he plays, yeah, I do think that's kind of a game changer. That can maybe all but take Jeremiah out of the game, which who knows what that can do for Wink. So yeah, I mean, that would change my opinion a little bit on the game if he does play. But if he doesn't play, man, yeah, I don't see it.
I mean, it's fair, man. I think, listen, I think, one, everyone's, can have their opinion and position on this game. I'm in a similar position where I think Ohio State is likely going to win this game, but I also am well aware, like the rest of you, that this is a rivalry. I also feel very confident in saying that there appears to be momentum for this program. So you just never know. So there's a chance that Michigan pulls this out and stuns them, which would be absolutely epic. But the reality of the situation is Ohio State is the more talented team right now.
20-point favorite.
And they are out for blood. That's just what it is. Now, guess what? You could be out for blood all you want, but if you don't show up Saturday, and Michigan does show up Saturday, and they also want to take some names, bro, it can happen. But it's going to be who wakes up that day and wants it more. That's who's going to win that game.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, all right, Keegan, I gotta get to our next caller here, but also Antoine, I got to our next caller, but I appreciate you guys, man.
Take care,
all
bro.
Right, go blue. Thanks
go
for
blue,
taking
brothers.
my call.
Yes, sir. All right. I'm gonna get my guy Kinetic up here. He's co-hosting with me.
I'm back.
Yep. So all right. So I'm gonna read this one here. I'm gonna read this this receipt here, and then we're gonna pull up Nick, our recruiting director. So he goes, apparently you did not see Bryce Underwood's interview why he chose LSU. He chose LSU because he believes that they will develop him better than any other school. Michigan does not know how to develop quarterbacks now that Jimmy is gone. Fucker said Jimmy, huh? And even then, that was a questionable before he left. JJ was a diamond in the rough. It had natural raw talent. There's some truth there. I may be willing to put $1,000. Damn, I should have took him up, huh? I may be willing to put $1,000 that Bryce Underwood's not going to go to Michigan. He said, I may be willing. He didn't say I will. I might do it.
Take that bill.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just going to tell him you owe me $1,000, son.
Right.
And an additional $1,000 if he does go and actually finishes out his college career there with at least 3 seasons. Anybody want to take that bet? Yeah, you owe me money, dog.
Right.
Take that L, son. Take that. Let's see. He's not decommitting. Here, let's get Nick, our recruiting director, up here. What's up, brother? We're gonna read some receipts. How you doing?
What up, Nick?
How are you boys doing?
We're enjoying the sunshine, bro. How you doing?
Good, man. Good. Some of these receipts you're reading off are funny as hell.
Bro, fucking hilarious.
So,
fucking hilarious.
I just want to say, just as a baseline here, these motherfucking LSU fans and so many other fan bases, like, they immediately jump to, like, the lack of accountability of holding their quote-unquote reporters' feet to the fire. Like, why did you do this? Like, who's that locked on LSU guy?
Yeah, I don't know his name.
He's either incredible. Like, first of all, you could just smell the arrogance off that dude. But like, I don't give a shit about how successful he is. The guy is a douche. He's either a fucking liar Well, either way, he's a liar because he either is uninformed. He comes
Well-
out. He went on Crane and Company and yelling at what's his nuts? Who's the Michigan? Is it David? Is his first name?
Yeah, David
Cohn?
Cohen or whatever.
Yeah. So he was basically yelling at him, saying, "Bryce Underwood, it had to have only been the money. Bryce Underwood hasn't even been on Michigan's campus since over like summer of 2023," which is just like, dude, like that either he doesn't know what he's talking about and he's lying to his base, his viewers, trying to get like, he just doesn't know what he's talking about and he's trying to make them think that he does know what he's talking about, or he's just flat out lying. And there's a bunch of other LSU slappies, and there was another guy who was saying, I heard the offer was about, like, some of them are claiming LSU's offer was like $8 million and Michigan went up to like 14 or 16 and all this nonsense. Like, we don't do that shit on our side. I'm sorry, at least not like that. We hold, like, how many times have we bitched about our coaching staff or talked about different reporters messing up or getting this or that? Like, we actually have a standard over here. Apparently they have none. They just have basically called Bryce a money whore.
Yeah. Well, listen, so here's one thing. The problem with the dude, the locked on dude, is he was trusting the LSU insiders to give him information. And that's why he looks so fucking dumb, to be quite honest with you. So let's look at another motherfucker. Let's look at another dumb
own due diligence, man. I mean, we went out and to see what the other media were saying, to see what other insiders are saying. Like, do your own research, find out. Bro, if he tuned into any of our shows, he would have been better informed than he has been.
Of course.
But just he's deceptive though, because his posture, if he has the fake balls, fake tough guy balls to go and yell at a former Michigan quarterback and try to get in a girl fight with the dude, like, his posture, even if he saw the truth, like evidence, he'd probably deny it because he's an LSU homer. That's all he is.
Yeah, all right. But like, so like, look, dude, the reality is they saw what we were like. It wasn't even us. They saw what Sam was saying. They even when EJ came around, he said it's a real possibility. They saw it. They just didn't want to believe it because they literally could not believe it. But guess what? That's why they look fucking stupid, because they didn't know what the hell they're talking about. And another motherfucker who looks stupid is Mr. Dino. He's listen to this guy. He's not decommitting. So let's put our eggs in another basket. Underwood will never decommit from LSU because they're offering the same money with 100 times better QB coach. Wrong. Fucking dead wrong. And then his next point is hilarious. We're not getting Earls also because of his dad will block it.
What?
What a clown boy.
Why would...
Is this a self-proclaimed Michigan fan?
I don't know, man.
He's saying we.
Why would Earl's father block him coming here? Was that a thing in the original clip?
So Earls so his family liked Georgia, but Earls wanted to go to Michigan.
Okay.
But who are these people like listening to though? Like, because that's what, like, there's so many comments about this that just don't make sense that I haven't even heard of. It's just like, are people just making shit up?
Well, no, Nick, what it is people believe, like, they don't listen. Listen, this is life. A lot of people hold a position, regardless of the topic. They'll hold a position on an argument without knowing fucking anything because it's what they want to believe, not what they know.
Yep.
Okay?
And then those people tell other people what they want to say as if it's insider info. And then so the people they told don't know any better and they go and repeat it.
This is funny. It doesn't matter what they project for 3 years from now. To say he's better than JJ is smoking crack. The guy has never taken a snap in college. To think he'll be great, but to say he's better than JJ, no, you're wrong. Only way he can be better is if he wins a natty. He could throw 5,000 yards. Doesn't mean anything if he doesn't win a natty.
See, I don't hate that one because JJ's the shit.
Listen, but the problem was in this video, and I already know what the video this was. We essentially said he's a better player skill wise than JJ was, and he is. JJ is a great player, but Bryce Underwood is literally a 5-tool quarterback. So was JJ, by the way. JJ was also a 5-tool quarterback, but there's also levels to this shit. JJ is a very good quarterback, but guys, Underwood is the best quarterback prospect to come out of high school since Trevor Lawrence.
But that's such a stupid ass comment because, like, yeah, we want Bryce to win a national championship, but to win a national championship, you still have to have incredible luck with injuries and things have to go your way. I mean, dude, 2023 Michigan is arguably the greatest Michigan team ever, and there was a handful of games that I guess I wouldn't count Penn State, but like that Alabama game, we probably shouldn't have won with how bad our special teams were.
Listen, I'm one of the biggest JJ fans around that you'll find. For me to say that Bryce is better than JJ, he has to show that he develops the mental fortitude, the mental qualities, the leadership qualities that JJ has. They're both talented physically. Is Bryce a little bit more talented physically? Yeah. But being a QB isn't all physical.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, according to this guy's comment, winning a national championship is the only way Bryce would be better than JJ. That's bullshit, because if Bryce wins a Heisman, but we don't win a title, and he gets drafted higher than JJ, then the NFL is telling you right there he's better than JJ.
I don't care about if he wins a championship or not. I care about what he shows on the field, what he shows as far as leading a team. That's what I care about.
Okay. But here's all right. So Moose, for example, like it's all love. I'll love everybody. But like Moose is like Bryce isn't better than JJ right now, but he has the potential to pass him. But like here's the deal, guys. Bryce is better than JJ was JJ's senior year of high school.
Physically.
Of high school.
Right.
What do you physically? No. Everything. His arm is way better than JJ's. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the mental and the intangibles.
Well, all right, that's to be determined. That we don't know that.
But what I'm saying is to say he's a better quarterback than JJ, he has to develop those same things that I haven't seen.
He's
physical abilities. He is 100% better than what JJ was at the same point in his recruitment, in his career. But I'm saying, as far as saying he's a better Michigan quarterback, and it doesn't have anything to do with championships, I need to see him develop those same mental abilities, that mental fortitude, the same leadership, the same intangibles before I say he's a better quarterback than JJ.
You're talking about the intangibles. Yeah. The intangibles cannot. You're right. All right. So where I agree with you is we do not know the intangibles.
Right.
So we agree. And then to Moose's point, I know, bro. I'm simply saying. So Moose is saying, as JJ is when he got drafted. I know. I'm simply saying at the same point in their playing careers at the high school level, their senior year, Bryce is like here, bro.
Right.
JJ's like
he is farther along than JJ was at the same point.
Ryan Clark, like for example, Ryan Clark, the ESPN analyst who is an LSU alum, has said he's seen all the quarterbacks from Justin Fields to like all the top quarterbacks. He says none of them are on Bryce Underwood's level. None of them. So, and he said that after he committed to Michigan. That wasn't just.
And I'm not saying Bryce can't do that. I'm saying that it's too early for me to say he's a better quarterback than JJ, because being a great quarterback is more than just the physical talent.
All right, listen. My point is simply at the point of their career as a high school senior, he's a better quarterback than JJ.
Right. You can project him based on current information to be better eventually.
And that's what it is. It's projection.
It is undeniable. Like, in reality, Bryce Underwood is a better prospect than JJ was coming out of high school.
Yeah, undeniable.
Will he end up being a better quarterback at Michigan? We don't know.
That's to be determined.
This will have this one right here, breaking news. This will have issue. Well, I guess not breaking news, but this is going to have impact on the playoffs. Quinn Ewers is out.
Really? What injury?
He injured his ankle against Kentucky, having an MRI, and looked likely having surgery.
No shit. So Matt Miller, our host of our Texas channel, is actually in the chat. Matt, did you know about this? What's your thoughts on this? Let us know in the chat.
Yo, man, I actually think that might end up being
guess what? That's why you have $1 million backup, bro.
Right.
Dude, yeah, I'm a huge Arch guy.
But I'm saying that's huge for the playoff implications.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I never really believed that Texas could win a title with Ewers. I think they could with Arch. Now maybe Arch hasn't gotten enough experience, gotten enough reps, but his ceiling is off the charts. So
Right, and I'm not saying it's a downgrade. I'm just simply saying this is going to have an impact.
oh yeah,
Could be a better impact. Could be a good impact for Texas. Just saying, like that's big news. I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So what's this? I asked about this before, but so now there's some real smoke around DJ Pickett. Didn't his mom go to Michigan? He's tied to Michigan somehow, isn't he? Or are they just from the area?
Yeah, I believe his mom did go to Michigan. I think, or one of his family members went to Michigan. Yeah. So, oh yeah, I'm sorry. We got some new hosts on our Oklahoma channel. They're having some technical issues, so I got to respond to them. But yeah. So his one of his family members, I think it was his mom, went to Michigan. On top of this, he has family in Michigan, and they're going to be coming up here for the family holidays, for Thanksgiving. So Michigan's working to make a move here. Let's see what they can do.
Oh, that'd be sick, man. And where are they at with? Is it Ty Haywood?
Yeah, that's looking fantastic. All right, so here we are with Ty Haywood. It is believed, and this is from this is from Alabama insiders. Alabama's not going to be willing to. They're not going to be willing to match Michigan NIL-wise. That's what Alabama insiders are saying right now. So, and he visits this week, and he's big time, bro. He's big time. So another 5-star offensive tackle. You get this. So this is the promise they made to Bryce. They said, "Look, we're going to put an elite team around you."
Is it okay? Babalola Haywood?
Yeah, I think Babalola is the second. So Sanders is the number 1 tackle in the class. Babalola is second. Haywood, I believe, is third. So we're gonna have number 2 and number 3. I think he's third. I could be wrong, but
are they?
I can't look right now.
Are they still?
Actually, I guess I can look.
Are they still going after Marco Jones?
Well, they've reached out to him. I don't have an update for you on that though. I know they've contacted him. I know that. So Ty Haywood he's the 4th tackle in the class.
It's still 2 top 5 tackles in the class.
Yeah, dude, him and Babalola. Who gives a fuck about David Sanders?
So get this, in the composite though. So 247 in the composite, he's 4. Babaloa's 3, which is interesting. So for anyone,
where does Gash rank?
What?
Where does Gash rank in Strayhorn?
Gash is ranked. I got it right here. Gash is ranked. He's 17th tackle.
So still 3 top 20 offensive linemen in this class. 2 top 5 and 3 in the top 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's ranked 15th in the composite. He's ranked 15th. So 3 top 15 tackles, bro. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
that's stupid. But I like
coming in with Bryce Underwood, dude. Jesus.
Right, with Bryce Underwood, bro.
Dude,
yeah, exactly.
And think about the receivers and the tight ends and the running backs too.
Right, especially the ones that aren't even here yet. Yeah, that's gonna be and Andrew Olish, who's the number 2 tight end in the nation. Come on, bro. And actually, he probably should be number 1. Here, let me read this receipt because this is a good one. Bryce Underwood is going to LSU. I don't know why you clowns continue to talk about him possibly coming to Michigan. And I even told this fuck boy 3 weeks ago.
Who's the clown now?
Call into the call-in show, bro. Still waiting on that phone call, homie.
Dude, these LSU soy boys, man. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. And okay, here's the deal, right? If you call yourself a fan of a team, it's fine to listen to your own insiders, but there's still no excuse to not do your own research. Right. You still could be. They're fully capable, dude. The power that's within your hands of these fucking smartphones, you can figure out what's real and what's not if you put in a little extra time. But they're lazy fucking fanboys. That's all they are.
It's very fantasy. It's very fantasy.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you, Burks.
Oh, what Burks say?
That we still don't need a portal quarterback.
Oh, that's bullshit, dude. We do need a portal. What's he talking about?
Just so listen, Sam feels that we're going to get one. So
my position on this, which I've said on each show, so I'll try to make it quick. I don't like starting a true freshman the first immediately his first year. We've got a tough road game week 2. I don't care what their team looks like right now. They're going to be it's going to be a tough game on the road in Oklahoma week 2. I don't want a true freshman playing his second game on the road in Norman. I think that, I think we need to do what they did with Trevor Lawrence. Bring him in, get him time, garbage time early, aim for him to be starting by the end of the season.
Okay, listen, you're not going to get a tramp. No. Here's how I think it's going to play out. So this is how I feel it will play out. You guys remember the Cade McNamara JJ dynamic? I feel like it's going to be that. I feel like you're going to see. So let's just hypothetically say we get Miller Moss, because we know Miller Moss's agent is contacted Michigan. Let's say we get Miller Moss, which, by the way, he's good, man. With our offensive line we're going to be getting, and the way we're going to attack this portal, the weapons we're going to get him, it's going to be good, man. All right, so you get Miller Moss. What's going to happen is Miller Moss will be your primary quarterback, and then they'll sprinkle in a little Bryce Underwood, just like they did JJ. Yep. That's how they'll play this, and that will allow Bryce Underwood to gain some comfort, learn, develop. The way Jim Harbaugh
put on muscle.
What up?
Put on muscle and get stronger.
Exactly, and learn defenses and get better. And by the way, you want to know who's teaching Bryce Underwood how to read defenses? It's Conor Stallions. Conor Stallions is literally sitting with him, helping him break down defenses as we speak. Damn well that's going to continue all for the rest of his.
He's got Connor and Tom Brady mentoring.
Right, and Tom Brady. Right, and Tom Brady. Right, and Tom Brady, bro. Like, fuck, dude.
But my point is, bring in Miller Moss for 1 year, and do the JJ Cade thing, because a true freshman still with the high school build, seeing college defenses and college schemes for the first time. I don't want him starting on the road in a major Power 4 stadium week 2, his second game. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I get that. I think there's a 1% chance that he's not starting by the end of the year. And
he now this was when he was still committed to LSU, but I'm pretty sure he still feels the same way. He even said in an interview he doesn't expect to start first. He would start first game of next year. But he understands that it'd be at best worked in throughout the year. He said that.
Yeah.
So he's not coming in, like, as far as I know, based on what he said before, he's not coming in demanding to start day one.
No. But I mean, the thing is like, I actually do expect him to start, because I think it's going to be his talent. No, he's not going to be perfected, obviously, as a freshman, but his talent, I think, is on a completely whole nother level. I don't see even a quarterback like Miller Moss. I don't see him beating him out.
Miller Moss is not a better quarterback, but it's the same thing. I don't know if you pay attention to.
Come on. You don't think Miller Moss is a better quarterback right now in terms of a college level quarterback?
I think if they had a QB battle, I think Bryce would absolutely have a great chance.
I think Bryce.
I think Miller Moss is listen, I think Bryce Underwood. We just had this debate about the JJ thing, but it's the same thing. Bryce Underwood is better. Bryce Underwood is the better quarterback in terms of skill, but in terms of being ready for college defenses and these atmospheres, Miller Moss is by far. There's a reason why the guys. You want to know how obvious this answer is? Because Michigan's going to go for a portal quarterback.
Yeah, Michigan's going to go.
They wouldn't do it if it was this clear that Bryce was going to be 100% ready. Like, you got to let this kid develop, man. You can't just throw him to the wall.
In Oklahoma. No. Now listen, I'm not saying if we started Bryce, I think we'd be okay. He's just going to struggle in his second week on the road in Oklahoma. But just for a roadmap to this, and it's not exactly the same, but it's close enough. Look at the Vikings. JJ is a better quarterback than Sam Darnold, but JJ's not ready to start in the NFL week 1, his first year.
Exactly.
They needed to get him familiar with it and develop him, and that's why Darnold is starting. Same thing here. Miller Moss, I think Bryce Underwood could beat Miller Moss out in a true quarterback competition, but a competition in camp where Bryce Underwood could win the job is completely different than going your second college game, true freshman year, on the road to a Power 4 stadium like in Norman, Oklahoma. That is two completely different things. And in that type of scenario, Miller Moss is the better choice, or John Mateer, or whoever we bring in is a better choice in that scenario, week 2 of Bryce's true freshman year.
Well, Well, first of all, yeah, I understand that. But first of all, we don't know that yet for sure. And second of all, like Bryce Underwood, the guys were comparing him. The dudes we're comparing him to, Bryce as a talent is a different animal. This is a
100%.
totally different animal. I mean, he's
We
the
agree.
highest ranked recruit in Michigan history. I understand he's not going to have the experience, but I would not be surprised if he's starting week 1. One of the issues we had this year was we didn't have a quarterback who could throw and use his legs. Like, this offense is not going to be able to be opened up the way that Sharon wants to unless we have a guy back there who can throw and also use his legs in the
100%.
quarterback run game. And
Right,
that's not
But
Miller.
that doesn't make him the better choice for that game.
No, yeah,
Listen,
and that's fine.
guys,
But
guys,
like, I
listen.
wouldn't be shocked with that either way. But I'm just saying, like, you're still handcuffing yourself.
All right. We're getting
Listen,
sidetracked here.
Beats and Treats is right. Bryce won't start over portal quarterback because they will be assured a spot. Why else would they come? He's 100% right. The debate is silly, boys. It will be a Cade McNamara JJ situation where they will sprinkle in Bryce just like they did JJ. That is how it's going to go down. Watch.
100%.
I'll call that shot. Call my shot. And I know a lot of you feel the same way. Some of you don't, but we'll see who's right on that one. Let me get to some of these super chats here, boys. GT, $5 super chat. TJ, if we win Saturday, do you think Ryan Day finishes out the season or will they like? I think I already read that. Okay, we got Ryan Hall. All right, I already had that one too. Shit, my bad. Okay, here we go. Detroit. Well, let's just do it again. Ryan Hall, thank you for the five gifted memberships. We greatly appreciate you, man. It means a lot to us. Detroit Kyle, and I'll check my DMs in a second. I saw you commented. I'll check them in a second. Detroit Kyle, $20 super chat. Bryce is better than JJ. I'm sorry. This is not the same thing. I love JJ, but Bryce is a dominant force. Bryce owns the Belleville locker room, leader of men. Actually, you know what's interesting? I don't know if anyone saw. There's a 20-minute highlight tape. We're gonna play it in a little bit, but
yeah, let me
there's
see
a 20. Did you see it?
No, I haven't.
Dude, it just released 3 days ago. We'll play it in a little bit. Let me go through some more receipts here. Let me read some comments.
Gotcha.
We'll play the highlight tape. It's freaking nuts. He is the ultimate competitor and is undeniably more talented. We got Beats and Treats here with a $2 super chat. OSU title odds just got better with that news. Yeah, right. With the Quinn, he's talking about the Quinn Ewers news for Texas. Detroit Kyle with the $5 super chat. JJ was great. Believe me, that was not a dig. Bryce is just an alien. Yeah, I mean, Bryce, like, listen, I feel like when we start seeing Bryce play, we're gonna be like, oh, okay. You know, like, watch, just watch. I mean, we love JJ. This again, it's not a shot at JJ. We love JJ.
Oh,
what up?
TJ, not 9 minutes ago, just in LSU 4-star defensive end commit Damian Shanklin is being pursued by Michigan.
Yes, that is one of the. We did not talk about it, but he's not the only one. DJ Pickett too. They're going after, so they're trying to pick that clash right now. Now I saw EJ actually reported that just a little bit ago, which is why I didn't hit on it. But yeah,
this one was
EJ,
posted by Josh
EJ,
Hensky that quoted him as a source.
So wait, who did it?
It was another guy reposted it, but Josh Hensky reposted it.
I saw
EJ quoted Josh as a source.
EJ had it, I think, like an hour ago in his latest article. So, but I didn't want to like throw that out there because it's EJ's shit. So, so shout out to and it's behind a paywall, which is why I don't want to talk about it. But
yeah, I just saw this on Twitter.
Well, no, it's on Twitter. If it's Twitter, it's free game, bro. If it's on Twitter or if it gets public, it's free game. But if it's behind a paywall, I try to leave that stuff alone. Right. So all right, let's see. We got Wolverine Casual here. Which positions? So again, and that's a big one too. Like it just goes to show you that Michigan is like, dude, they're going after all the dogs right now. Which positions are easier to project from high school to college, and which are harder? Running backs easier. The hardest one. Let's do the hardest ones first. The hardest ones are defensive line and offensive line because trench play is so difficult, man.
I'd say offensive line's a little bit harder than defensive line, wouldn't you?
Yeah, they're both hard. They're both hard as hell. And then another one that's tough is corner. Yeah, because dudes get cooked.
But with corner, I feel like it's more of a DB thing. Like sometimes it's hard to project where in the defensive backfield that they fit the best, more than it is to project.
Yeah, that can, for sure. Especially the way they grow, right? Do they develop into a safety? Are they more of a nickel? I mean, these things happen. Now, the easier positions to project, in my opinion, are running back, wide receiver. Oh, quarterback's tough as hell to project too. Like a lot of these, if you look at a lot of these top quarterbacks, they don't translate to jack, bro. And if it was that
and it
easy,
also depends on what type of player you're talking about. Either like a blocking tight end is a little bit harder sometimes to project in his ability to block at the next level than like a Colston Loveland, who's half a receiver anyway.
I don't know. I feel like it's actually harder to project a blocking tight end than a receiving tight end.
That's what I just said.
Oh, I thought you said it. Okay, maybe I misheard you. Maybe I wasn't thinking right. I don't know.
Yo, are we sure we're not going to end up with a top 5 class?
No,
Wait,
I think we will.
We are gonna. Who the fuck said that, Nick?
I think if we honestly, if Ohio State keeps losing people and we flip somebody, especially if we flip like Porter and more of these guys from LSU, I think we jump OSU in the rankings.
I think we are going.
They just lost a 5-star for a 3-star.
I think we might have a top 3 class. That's how this is moving. There, listen.
Hey, and so like the revenue sharing, like Joel Klatt said. He basically, I think this is kind of dumb that he said this. And again, here we go again. As soon as Michigan starts having success, then heads start to explode. Oh, we got to regulate it. But Klatt basically said, like, you know, within the next couple of months to like a year, once this NCAA thing with the House gets figured out, Bryce's contract is going to have to be ripped up, and you won't have that NIL advantage with your
right
or whatever.
Wanna know how I know that's wrong? Want to know how I know that's wrong? Good luck in court, bro. You cannot.
Because isn't that state by state? Isn't that going to be state by state?
Well, it is state by state. It will for sure. Now, what they're hoping though is a federal law, but here's the problem.
No, that ain't going to happen.
This is going to take years, bro. Because here's the problem. You cannot limit a player's earning potential. If fucking Little Caesars decides to start doing NIL, how are you going to stop them from saying pizza, pizza? You're not. It is anti-capitalism. It will never hold up in court, bro. It will never hold up in court. So they're dead ass wrong about that. We are in the Wild West, and it's not going to get tamed anytime soon, bro. Anytime soon. We're not even close to it because nothing's even put in place. There hasn't even been a ruling put in place that will get challenged in court when it does get put in place. The lawyers are gonna. You know how much money is involved in this? You know how much lawyers are going to be loving this? They're waiting to tear any new regulation that NCAA. This is why the NCAA doesn't want to touch with a 10-foot pole. Now, here's where it could change though. If things break off into a new league, like if the Big Ten and the SEC do create a new league, then you can start doing some new rules because it's no longer NCAA. It's no longer football. Now, here's the thing though. At the same time, they're not going to be able to cap an NIL deal. It's impossible. The only thing they'll be able to cap, and they're already trying to do, is with revenue sharing. Well, guess what? Players are getting money outside of revenue share. So, like, I don't see it, bro. And it's going to get challenged in court. But let me knock out these super chats here, Nick. Wolverine Casual, $5 super chat. Which positions are easier to project? Oh, we just did that. We got Al B here, $5 super chat. TJ, can you touch on the offensive coordinator hire? The only thing I can share is, I feel confident that they're going to land a very big, a very good offensive coordinator. So, and it's already, and from my understanding, things are already in motion in that direction. So we'll see when things go public on that.
So
and the reason why I won't say the name that I heard is because one, I'm not guaranteeing that the name I'm hearing, I'm not guaranteeing it because I have a new source on that. So I'm actually kind of vetting my new source, to be honest with you. And then secondly, there's another team involved, or there's another team trying to get him. So I'm not trying to, you know what I mean, make it this doesn't need to get public, you know? There's no reason for them to get their ears up, you know what I'm saying? We don't need to let them know nothing. So that's where I'm at. So yeah, I feel confident that they're going to get an OC though. I feel very confident they're going to get an OC. Wolverine Casual, $2 super chat. Bryce is a good runner. Yes, he is a good runner. We're going to play his highlights in a minute.
So is JJ. They just wouldn't let him run.
JJ was a good runner. Yeah. JJ was a good runner. JJ was a 5-tool quarterback. JJ was a 5-tool quarterback.
Jim just wouldn't let him run.
Well, yeah, Jim loves his pro style offenses, and
Rivals Future Cast is predicting Jakeem Stewart to USC.
Yeah, we saw that. I hit on that. But Jakeem Stewart's supposed to visit us this week, so we'll see. You know how that goes. And honestly, to be honest with you, and like not to take any shots, but just to like be transparent, Rivals is like the most inaccurate of them all. So
they had Shamari Earls as a 3-star.
Yeah, so that's that. Let me I got to update. So all right, Nick, give us your final thoughts because I know Ramez wants to get on here. He's got work to do. He's got work in the morning.
Yeah, man. Final thoughts. I guess I'll focus on this weekend of game. I want to believe we have a shot. I don't think we do, unfortunately.
Believe in Zavada.
Yeah, right. Obviously, I mean, it's going to come down to Davis Warren. Can he hit some deep shots? Are they willing to trust him to do that? So we'll see. But as of right now, I'm going to say no. So I'll say Ohio State 31, Michigan 17. So, and they're going to celebrate and they're going to go crazy, but Ohio State only beats us when we're down. So it is what it is. But looking forward to next season, man. And so last quick thing. So this Miller Moss, I mean, you'd bet money on it now. That's the guy they're likely going to try to snag then, and there's mutual interest.
Well, the only reason why I keep bringing up Miller Moss's name is because Sam Webb keeps bringing up Miller Moss's name, and I know Sam Webb knows his agent.
Okay.
Like, we know that. That's known. He's kind of already said that. So,
all right.
Yeah, so we'll see. And if it is Miller Moss, I'll be honest with you, I'll be dude, if we had Miller Moss, like if our quarterback lineup was Miller Moss, Bryce Underwood, Brady Hart, bro, money. That's
sick,
money.
man.
So,
that's sick. Well, anyway,
all right, Nick, appreciate you, bro. I'm sure we'll hear from you on Saturday.
Hell yeah. Go Blue.
Go Blue, brother. Blue. All right, let me get to a receipt here before we pull up our boy Ramez. Ramez, you're next. Let's see. Burks. We got so Burks wants to know how long's the wait. We got Sean after Ramez, and then Jackson Johnson after Sean. We will get to all of them, and then you can get on after that, Burks. Okay, and also I want to give an update. We have unlocked the 5th hour. We are definitely going 5 hours a night. So enjoy the show. Let's hit another receipt here because these dudes need to be cooked because they are clowns. So let's look at our next fuckboy. Let's see. All good podcast. All go podcasts. Well, it looks like you're all breaks, dog, because you are Ellen. You are Ellen. He goes, reporters with a real possibility, quote, means 0. He's talking about EJ, by the way. I have a real possibility to win the lotto. I wonder if you won the lotto. You think you won the lotto, Kinetic? We should ask him. Did you win the lotto?
Well, what is his podcast about? Is it a sports podcast? Let's go on there and debate him.
Let a brother know, dog. Let a brother know, dog. All right. So he goes, LSU has produced a number 1 and a number 2 pick the last 6 years. Michigan doesn't have that track record. The best QB in school's history. The best QB in school history was a mid-teens pick. He was actually 10. So you're wrong. Top 10, fuckboy. Still great, but not at the same level. What a clown. Well, if he won the lottery, hopefully he doesn't blow it all on strippers and coke. Anyways, sorry, this is a colossal mistake. It creates a prima donna, whatever. L for you. Take that L. He's going to LSU. What did I say to him? He does sound scared. How'd it go, bro? How'd it work out for you? How'd it work out for you?
Hey, you drink it in the comments. I never said he doesn't want to start. I said he doesn't expect to start. He knows he wants to earn his spot. If we needed him to start, he would absolutely take it and he would be fine.
Oh, this is a good one. We're going to love this one. Hey, Ramez, I'm going to pull you up here in a second, all right? Oh, these are good. See, I'm telling you, what's fun about these receipts, guys, and I'm telling you this, the further we get away, the more cocky these assholes are, bro. Mm-hmm. All right. He goes, Kevin Ruggan goes, and my insiders are saying Bryce is going to LSU guaranteed. Ooh. So quit blowing smoke up Michigan fans' asses. What did I say? Yeah, fuckboy didn't want to call, though. Let's see. Who was blowing smoke up whose ass?
Apparently Dobbins got injured tonight in the Chargers game.
Oh, really? That sucks because that's one of my running backs. Don't tell me that.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw a thing saying that he's not coming back in the game.
Y'all are so stupid. He said it's not about the money. Let's give him some dollar signs. Money, 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 money. Take it. Take that out. Take it. Let's see. Can't develop, so now you're just buying talent. I only have 3 letters for you. Notice of allegations. You know what's funny is this is Bugsy's daddy. because I like Bugsy, I won't be too hard. But hard L for you.
Or excuse me, he's questionable to return tonight, and then was downgraded to out just now.
This is so funny. Fuck. So this is Dino again. Our boy Dino
Guy
DeLuca.
just wants all the smoke.
Obviously an Italian friend here. He goes, he's not decommitting, so let's put our eggs in another basket. Underwood will never decommit from LSU because they are offering the same money.
I remember seeing that one.
You must not watch the show. Yeah, you know what? We don't got to yell at him, do we? We don't got to yell. Take that L. All right, we're on to our next video. So this is only, let's see, and I'm gonna get Ramez up here next. We'll get to our next video while Ramez is talking. So we are only 3 weeks, guys. Only 3 weeks out. Let's see. So that was 2 weeks. That was 3 weeks, and you guys know we had this shit early October. Oh, there's another one. There's a month. We had this shit early. All right, let's get our boy Ramez up here. It's only going to get more fun as we go, and we're going to be here for 5 hours, so we will keep going. Ramez, what's up, brother? You enjoying the show?
Oh yeah, of course. As always, how you doing, TJ? How you doing, Kinetic?
Fantastic.
Ramez?
Wonderful.
Yeah, the reason I called is like I don't know if you guys touched up on it, and I went to watch the two Harbaughs playing each other, or you guys didn't talk about it. It's like the improvement that happened, the improvements that happened during the Northwestern game. Haven't you guys like touched up that they stopped that shenanigan between bringing in Alex Orji and then taking him out? Like, for example, when we got the ball at the 7-yard line against Indiana, bringing Alex Orji for one of the downs, waste it, and then come back, and then after that kick a field goal. This was a day and night difference against Northwestern because Warren is gonna. He threw a touchdown to Colston in the end zone, so the team's gotta be able to prepare for that. So stopping that shenanigan by itself is a huge improvement. Like, it's day and night.
Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with you. I think you see what we're seeing, and I think you agree, Ramez. And I think that's kind of what you're saying is we're seeing progression here. We're seeing growth from the coaching staff, and I think that it's going to continue. And I think that's what also makes this game Saturday interesting. Because I mean, look, do we look at Wink Martindale? Do we not think Wink Martindale's improving?
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Of course, right.
And
so
I would also
argue.
remember Keegan was one of the guys that on this channel earlier on he was defending him, and I think the Bull also, B-Dubs. He goes by B-Dubs on the Bull, right?
Well, all right. So his name is the Bull Will Win, but I coined his nickname, and I call him B-Dub because it's like Buffalo Wild Wings, Bull Will Win, B-Dub.
Yeah. So he also said that Martindale should stay. So when everybody wanted him, including me, to leave, so we gotta give the Bull the credit.
Yeah, all right.
Don't forget, I was on that.
All right, I want to announce
Kinetic also. Kinetic also. You were yeah. Go ahead,
gentlemen. I want to at least announce to the community that we're going to play. So we will get back to receipts. We're going to play the Bryce Underwood 20-minute video. Enjoy the show. We'll keep talking. Obviously,
this is the senior year.
Yes, 2024 highlights.
Can you shoot me that link in DMs?
It's in YouTube, bro. Google Bryce Underwood highlights 2024. Multitasking here, Kinetic. Come on, man.
The second thing I wanted to touch up on, everybody is saying, look at what Ohio State did to it. What I'm going to say here, I'm not saying anything that we're going to beat Ohio State or anything, but I'm just talking data. So one of the data points is like, we got the ball at the 7-yard line, bring Alex Orji, we waste it down, put back Warren, kick a field goal. Otherwise, we had better chance of getting that touchdown, and that would mean at least 70% beating Indiana by that point of the game. And the momentum, you got the ball and you go get the touchdown instead of kick the field goal. I really think if we got that touchdown, we probably would have won that game. And the second thing, when you look at Ohio State, they beat Indiana by 38 points. Have you guys seen that Indiana muffed the punt and Ohio State had the ball on the 1 yard line for one of the touchdowns? The other one is a return kick to a touchdown. There's 14 points of that 38 that Indiana just gave it to them. So
When was that
yeah,
video posted, TJ?
I'm sorry, what?
When was that video posted? Because the only one I'm seeing is from 2 weeks ago.
3 days ago.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that one come up.
Your algorithm's jacked up, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Probably
I'll DM you it. I'll DM you it. Fair.
Right. Yeah.
And why you cutting off Ramez like that? Show some respect for him. Say apologize, Ramez.
My bad,
no,
my
it's
bad,
fine.
my bad.
So
I
I'm
talked
just
too
trying
much.
to put that I'm just trying to put that the improvement that Michigan showed.
Yeah.
And the second thing, Ohio State did not blow Indiana. Indiana muffed that punt at the 1 yard line and returned a punt to a touchdown. That's 14 points of that 38 that Ohio State didn't really have to work for. And you can't do that in Columbus. Like, you do that in Columbus, what do you expect? The second thing, or the third thing actually of that matter, have you, like, Ohio State O-line is like took a big hit. Like, they lost 2 starters, including a center, the one that actually orchestrates the entire thing. Like, he's the guy that he's the one that has been the starting center since the beginning of the season, and he's the one who's supposed to orchestrate the whole thing. He's gone. Like, so all of these hits, I don't expect Ohio State to just walk over Michigan just because of that stuff. It's not going to be a 3 touchdown. It can't be. By data, not by anything.
Yeah. By the way, no, I mean I hear you. I hear you, Ramez. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a bit distracted at the moment because I want to share. So we're gonna pause the highlight video. We will get back to it, but I want to share Javion Hilson, and shout out to 2 people tagged me in that, so I appreciate it. You guys got me to it. Javion Hilson just posted a picture of him. Yeah, I'll play it right here. Right here. Of him and Sharon Moore 10 minutes ago. Throwing up the M, son. You love it. Look at them ringing. Look at that.
What position? What position is he? Because I can't follow everything.
He's an edge. He's the number.
He's an edge, okay.
I think he's far. I forgot he's ranked. My laptop just went down. I think he's the number 3 edge in the nation.
Wow.
Yeah. So he's the one who plays with Brady Hart.
Yep.
At Cocoa, Florida.
Okay.
So Javion Hilson is the number. Yeah, he's the number 42 player in the nation. By the way, number 3 edge.
Okay.
Yep. So that's where he is. So that's where we are there.
Your current player count for him. Give us an idea of his style.
I don't got one right now. To be real with you, I haven't analyzed them like that yet. So I'm just like to be real, bro. There's so like typically, bro. I like these recruitments are coming so quick. I don't got time to watch all these highlight tapes right now.
EJ would have already analyzed them, man. You're slacking. Come on now.
That's all right. EJ can take those. EJ can get that dub, bro. You can get that dub.
Ramez, to your question earlier, Ohio State has more paths to a victory than we do. They have a lot of paths that they can take to the victory. It's not impossible for us, but we have 1 or 2 paths, and we have to play damn near perfect and get lucky. We have to keep their offense on the sideline, play ball control offense, run the clock, control the clock. And when we do have them out, their offense is on the field, we need to find a way to at least limit Jeremiah Smith and get pressure on Will Howard. We have to do that, and we have to perform almost perfectly for it to happen. It can happen, but that's how we win.
So Kinetic, you don't think with them
if
losing,
we win, Nevada is going to come in clutch.
So with what you just said, you don't think by them losing 2 starters and very important positions on the O line?
Oh, absolutely. They're 3 offensive linemen down, starting offensive linemen.
Okay, not 2 or 3. I thought it was 2. It's even 3. So right now with 3, you don't think that's going to be really hard to get the ball out to Jeremiah Smith?
I'm not saying it's not going to be hard. It's going to be hard, but they've got, like, let's be real. Their backup offensive line is not a huge drop off from their starters. Now they're going up against Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant, Josiah Stewart, so they're going to our D line is going to eat. And that's what I'm saying. We need to be able to get pressure, but we also got to have some kind of game plan in effect to limit Jeremiah Smith that doesn't leave Ibuka, completely open or whatever. We can't just get pressure. If we're just sending pressure, they're still going to get the ball out. We gotta hit them with both sides of that. And then when we're on offense, we cannot be doing three and outs. We have to keep their offense on the sideline as much as possible.
Oh, we have to run the ball one way or the other in order to win that game. If you can't run the ball, we're done.
Yeah. I mean, we need to, when we throw it, we need to be attacking Igbinosun and try to draw that those pass interference calls, because we know he's going to do it. Like I said, we have to have a game plan for him. We have to execute it perfectly.
And before I drop off here, I'm just going to tell you my thoughts about what you guys were discussing. First of all, I'm on the camp that I did not actually think that JJ was NFL ready. The reasons for that, I remember when last year when he was throwing the ball across the field and Jim Harbaugh puts his hands above his head. What the heck are you doing? I remember all the dangerous throws that he did. I think he got lucky. He probably one of the luckiest QBs that he had a lot of interception-worthy throws that just did not get picked up. I remember he's the one that lost us the game against TCU. So I'm saying JJ is an elite quarterback.
He's also the one that almost came back from
exactly. He's brought you back as well. So here's
what I would say to that. As a Vikings fan, something you need to learn that I've learned: trust Kevin O'Connell when it comes to quarterbacks.
Development is unbelievable, but I think JJ needed one more year in college in order to solidify. That was really my opinion.
Yes and no. I think he needed one. Perfect world, yes, but he is in a situation, the perfect situation in the NFL, with Kevin O'Connell, with a team that's not going to rush him, that are doing it the right way, for him to slot into that offense next year with Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison and TJ Hawkinson. That offense is going to, there's not a better situation for him to go into as a rookie quarterback. And he can get the same year of development like he's doing now that he would have gotten in college under Kevin O'Connell, and get a jump on them, correcting his mechanics the way that they did in the offseason this past year. And that was the plan from the day that they drafted JJ, was to sit him for this year and do that. And he was so far ahead of schedule on their benchmarks that after he had that game where he played against the Raiders, they were legitimately talking about maybe he actually is ready to start this year. Unfortunately, he had the meniscus thing, but he is so far ahead of that schedule that we could have all been wrong, and he didn't actually need that extra year. It'll help him, but
all right. Hey, Ramez, we gotta let you go. We got a bunch of callers lining up, so I want to get to them. But I want to appreciate you calling in, man. It's always love, my friend.
TJ getting fed up with the Vikings talk.
Go Blue.
Go Blue.
All right. First of all, so Ryan Hall, I did check my DMs, bro, and I don't see anything from you. So I know you said you sent it to me. Are you sure it's the right page or the right profile?
We got
TJ Ronin
profiles out there.
Yeah, unless there's somebody else out there using my shit, I don't know. But look at this throw, by the way. Look at this Bryce Underwood throw. Oh my god. Woo!
It's nice.
We're gonna go back. We're gonna watch that again. Look at this throw by Bryce Underwood, and we'll get to our next caller here. Actually, I'm gonna read a receipt, and then we'll get to our next caller. Hit play. Let's go. Look at this throw. You want to see why he's generational? Because it's nothing. That's why. Money. He's good, man. You guys gotta I'm just telling you. I know a lot of you might have some well, I gotta see it to believe it. I'm telling you, kid's legit, man. All right, let's put the video on pause. Let me hit a couple receipts here, and then we'll get to our next caller. We'll share some more of these. Okay, so all right, let's see. I've heard Mr. Underwood's visited campus several times. Still, I'm waiting for something to happen. Look, gentlemen, Michigan is a must-have for me to feel and get with the NIL program, the area of the student. All right. Wait, we're not going to talk about the fact Bryce basically laughed at this. Is so funny. we're not going to talk about the fact that Bryce basically laughed at the rumor report back on Friday, or did I miss you guys covering that part? Who's laughing now? Fuck boy. I'm a bit petty, I know. I'm a bit petty.
Hey, at this point, with all the hate that we got when you were giving your percentages, at this point, you've earned the right to be petty for a day.
Yeah, it's just for now. Like, listen, I'm a big believer in you. Here's my belief on life. Remain mindful and humble always. But today we're gonna be a little petty today. We're gonna be just a little petty today. So let's see what else he say. I love Michigan. Oh wait, he loves Michigan. Hold up, delete. My bad. Let's not be so hard on him. Let's not be so hard on him. He goes, I love Michigan and I really want Bryce to stay home, but he is going to LSU. Damn, I was a little too harsh on my guy here. I'll never understand why, but that is just where his mind is, in my opinion. Incorrect, sir. Incorrect, sir. We'll be a little nicer to our fellow Wolverine. We can't go too hard on our friends, okay? They're our friends, they're our allies. We don't do that. We do not shoot at our own. We don't do that. At least they're finally okay. Let's see. I am less interested in getting Bryce Underwood. Well, you're crazy. No player's worth that kind of money. Wrong. Let's see. And doesn't matter who comes to Michigan. Okay, let's see. NIL is out of control. Let's see. Roll the dice with Bryce, our boy Keegan. No transfer will play for these jokes of coaches. No one. They have to fire Sharon and OC first. L for you. You get an L. We're going to hand out L's now. We're going to hand out some L's. We're also going to talk some shit. Bryce is locked into LSU. Money spent. Lawyers will cost more than $4 million now. L for you. You get an L. Does even getting Bryce and others overcome the inept coaching staff? I don't think so. We'll find out, won't we? Although this coaching staff's about to be revamped, so that's going to be another. Actually, that's another L. Oh, wait, you're a member, but is he? I think he's actually, I think I know who that is. All right, let's see. Awesome show, you guys. Thanks, man. You get a like. Rumors are a byproduct of a desperate fan base. Oh, yeah. Who's desperate now, bitch? People are spreading rumors and are spreading rumors in effort to escape the hopeless situation Michigan finds itself in this year, with the prospect of it continuing or getting worse next year. Truth hurts, my friend. Come on.
People are ridiculous, dude.
Jesus, TJ. See, so for those who don't know, typing with a microphone in your face is a bitch. It's very awkward. Because you can't, it's just awkward.
Turn up the sensitivity so you can put it off to the side. My mic's a good 2 feet from me.
Well, your mic's supposed to, your mic's, I don't know if you noticed, your mic's supposed to be this far from your mouth, bro. Pause.
Yeah, I know.
And so get over Bryce. He's not going to Michigan. We're about to get Sean Gardner on here in a minute. Shout out to everyone waiting. I know you guys are waiting, but you got to let us cook a little bit, all right? Get over Bryce. He's not going to Michigan. Family hates Michigan football.
Yeah. They hate us, sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's see. What do I want to say to this clown? Are you over Bryce yet? Let's do that. Are you over Bryce yet? Let's ask him how he's doing. Are you? Let's see. Let's give him an L too. L for you. All right, we're pissing in the wind. Fuck, we're flying in the wind, dog. L for you. You get an L. Let's see. There's also some mumblings. X on Caleb Odom, 5-star. No. Okay. If we get B, okay, let's see. Feels like this class is walking a tightrope. Not anymore. Watch LSU start him day one. Why the fuck can't Michigan give Jaden Daniels a chance? What? Jaden Davis. I'll donate $1 million once my channel gets to where it should be. All right, we'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, you know what? You give me $1 million, I'll promise some of that's NIL. How about that?
Jaden Davis will give us a chance in the bowl game. Watch.
I'll throw a couple of G's in NIL. You give me $1 million, dog. I promise that. Hey, if anyone's got $1 million, they want to give it to me. I promise I'll put some of it towards NIL. I promise that. They need to swing. Okay, let's see. Do you really think these top tier players are going to commit to Michigan once they notice Val? Look at this Buckeye. Man, they're sure. Man, I swear to God, their life depends on this notice of L, and they're gonna fucking take an L. They're gonna take another L. We really should start talking about notice of allegations so we can do another receipts episode. Do you really think these top tier players are going to commit to Michigan once the notice of allegation comes out? Man, you guys are stoned. Laugh my fucking ass off, clown boy. You know what? I say we fuck with them. Enjoy your L Saturday.
Do it. So did you just break news that we're gonna do a hammer receipt show?
Well, I think we should. I mean, the only way to do that though is you got to start making content about it. And to be honest with you, I don't have enough to make. Like, it's not like Underwood. There was updates every week. There's not updates every week on this notice of allegations though. Like,
I'm sure. Listen,
we should do. I have an idea.
There's enough content. Just go into the Facebook groups.
I mean, we should just give our we should make a video. Tomorrow we do our live. Me and John should make a video on what we think the penalty is going to be, and we'll see how accurate we are.
There you go.
And then we can see all the comments on the Buckeyes cry in our comments because they're clown boys. So Underwood and Meadows now, and who's going to develop them? Sounds like you might as well flip Brian Kelly and a couple of his assistants. Why the fuck would we want Brian Kelly?
Yeah, fuck Brian Kelly. I wouldn't be mad if we got Joe Sloan, but I don't want Brian Kelly anywhere near Michigan.
Yeah. All right, let's take our next call. We got Sean Gardner here, who is a Buckeye. We're talking shit to Buckeyes. We're about to get a Buckeye, but we like this Buckeye.
Sean's good.
Sean's a good dude. We like Sean. What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Oh, not much. A pleasant surprise seeing you guys on a special night. Is this a special schedule this week or?
Well, Thanksgiving's Thursday, Sean. So I couldn't. I can't. We're not doing the call-in show. So I was like, you know what? Let's do. And like, not only that, we've had it. And where's Texas Wolverine at? This was like his idea. Texas Wolverine was like, bro, we gotta do receipts. We gotta do. All right. So now we're doing it. And where's he at? I don't know where my guy's at right now. I'm sure he'll get the replay though. But that's a big ass ref. Do you guys see this? All right. Let's not do that. I'm not gonna make fun of him. You guys see that ref though? Oh my god. Hey, at least you know what? At least he's doing some. Oh my! Look at the ref. Look at the ref. All right, stop being an asshole, TJ. All right, anyways, poor guy. All love, my friend. But shit, I feel like an asshole now. Okay, so yeah, so the reason why we're doing this is because we got Thanksgiving, so we might as well do it tonight, and this is a good time to do the receipts because why not? It's a fun time to be doing receipts. And we just got Underwood, as you know, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So what's up, Sean?
Oh, not much. Not much. A number of things that have piqued my interest listening for the past hour or so. I'll try to be concise and hit on a few of them. First, going into next year, I don't think a portal quarterback is much of a viable option for you guys. I think it's Bryce ride or die from day one.
I'm not mad about it.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't think a quarterback that has thinks they have a real future, maybe wants to get to the NFL, is going to want to come and play when you've got a velociraptor, a freak of nature, number one player in the quarterback sitting right behind him. On an offense that, I mean, let's be frank, you're not going to be Ohio State offensively next year, more than likely. This offense has a lot to figure out before next year.
Well, but Sean, if we get, first of all, we got to look at this play because it's nuts. But after I make this point, we're gonna watch the play. But like, Sean, we're gonna get a new offensive coordinator, man. You don't think a new offensive coordinator and a loaded weaponry and upgraded talent?
Well, how are you going to be a loaded weaponry?
Well,
you've got the worst receivers in the Power Four right now.
Okay,
Sean, hold on. No, all right, go Kinetic.
I didn't mean it's your show. I didn't mean to. Sorry.
Go ahead. All right, so Sean, look, we're gonna fucking cook in this portal, bro. Don't be on my receipts video.
We're not stopping.
I'm not saying like you can't get some really good players in the portal. You can't strike gold, but there's a bunch of risk going into that. There's going to be zero continuity from last year to this year. Basically, you're starting from scratch. And And yes, so there's no guarantee. There's not. This isn't a stable situation for a portal QB to come into, and especially you and I. We've watched this long enough. No matter how much of a plan you have for trying to, incubate and nurture, prodigious talent and not rush them, the first signs of struggle. I mean, like the temptation and the pressure is just too large. And I mean, Underwood's going to be probably starting soon anyway.
Well, no,
so
listen, all right. I disagree. And here's why. They're going to get a Miller Moss-esque player, if not better. Okay, so you're going to get a quarterback who can handle it. Now, you maybe say, well, Lincoln Riley just benched Miller Moss. Well, I'm quite confident that Michigan's going to, one, the way they're going to close this class, it's going to be a strong class. So you're going to have an influx of talent just at the freshman level. And I know they're freshmen, you can't depend on them. But when you supplement that with the portal additions we're going to make, and I'm telling you this, and I promise you this, Michigan has a shitload of money allocated for the portal. They're going to crush this thing. Okay, so with that, and you have the new coordinator and the new coaches, it's not just going to be a coordinator they're going to get. They're going to get new position coaches. Now, are we going to be the number one offense in the nation? No, that's not my anticipation. But I do anticipate a good offense next year.
Yeah, I mean, like it definitely. We have seen you can turn things around pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, look at Indiana. Look at Indiana.
But what I'm saying is like that's not like saying we're just going to get a lot of players from the portal. That's more hope than it is a plan.
No, we're going to get the right players to supplement what we have and what we're bringing in. With the freshmen.
We have zero talent.
We're going to go in and we're going to get the right ones. We're going to get the big names that fit what we're trying to do with the new OC that we bring in. Right, and I still think that you saying that a portal QB is not going to want to come and play on that team. I disagree. No. You get a guy that's a junior or senior that's looking to transfer to a place and have a one and done year. I think we're going to get a guy like that, like Miller Moss or somebody like that, and they are, like he said earlier, KJJ scenario with a revamped offense, with a new OC, with all the talent we're bringing in, both from high school class and portal. We're going to be just fine. And even I want to.
That's a pretty optimistic outlook. Given Bryce where you are right now on offense,
Bryce Underwood has stated that he knows that even Trevor Lawrence didn't start the beginning of the season. They transitioned to him. That doesn't mean he doesn't want to play. It doesn't mean he can't do it. But he's real. He's down to earth about it. Okay, and again, my opinion, somebody like Miller Moss is better in the early weeks of his first season, if not through the first season.
Yeah, I mean, like I just have a hard time thinking you're going to get a quarterback, and I'm not a Miller Moss fan at all. I think he's a pretty average guy. But even getting a quarterback, at that level, when the risk of getting benched at some point in the season is really high. I mean, it's very high.
That's the key. They will assure him he will start.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't do that. You're going to break that promise. Eventually, like you can't sell a quarterback at the beginning of the season. Oh, by the way, you're our guy for 12 games, guaranteed.
Sean, let me inform you how the portal works. You don't get kids to hop into the portal if you don't guarantee them a start. You think you got Caleb Downs because you didn't guarantee he was starting?
Caleb Downs is like the best player in the country. There's like one of the top 5 players in football.
A good quarterback, Sean. They're going to land a good quarterback, bro. I promise this.
I think he might have a good quarterback just in Bryce next year. I mean, I think he's
going to be good,
but he's going to need time to develop. Man, he needs to get comfortable in the college game, just like Kinetic was talking about with Trevor Lawrence, just like with JJ. Like you gotta slowly let them adjust to the game. Now, and what I feel we're going to see is like a Cade McNamara, JJ level. Also, I just want to stress to
I don't disagree that it'd be. You see, here's the disconnect. I don't disagree that it would be optimal to get a quality quarterback from the portal. I just don't think that that's very realistic in this situation.
3, maybe 4 games next season that I would feel more comfortable having a.
You think you're getting Miller Moss in if he's going to start 3 or 4 games?
No. What I'm saying is that I think that that there's 3 or 4 games that we would be better off having somebody like Miller Moss, and that is a big enough or a large enough number of games that I would rather have that I think it's better to do what TJ's saying, to bring in somebody and tell them, listen, you're going to be the starter. We're going to work Bryce in just like we did. They can point right back to what we did with Cade and JJ and say, there's the model. We're going to do something similar to that. We're going to work him in, but you're still going to be the starter. You're still going to be the guy. And I think that's the way to go with it. Now, I'm
telling you, I don't think that's a very attractive pitch for a portal QB who hopefully has NFL plans.
What? Tell me they did do a similar pitch to Will Howard. We got Julian Sand. We got Aaron Nolan.
Will Howard. One, Julian Sand was not going to come in and take over the starting. Howard transferred there. Howard was there before Sand was there.
In garbage time.
Howard was there before Sand was there.
Okay, but Nolan was there, and he was a high-rated recruit.
All right.
Aaron Nolan is not Bryce Underwood.
I agree.
All right. Chill out. I'm going to pull you back up, Sean, but you guys got to chill, dog. We're doing 8-minute phone calls, okay? Because we have a line, okay? We got a bunch of people wanting to get on here. So we're doing 8-minute phone calls. I got the timer. Big Worm be calling, okay? So here's the deal. Sean, you have 30 seconds here. Give us your final thoughts, brother.
Yeah. Excited for the game this weekend. I don't think you guys have much of a chance.
Okay.
The reason is, it'll be interesting to watch this revamped O-line work against an elite defensive line, see if they can hold up. It'll be a good test for the playoffs, but the problem is I don't think Michigan will be able to do much of anything offensively in this game at all.
Even if we are able to get the stops, you don't think we'll be able to capitalize?
No, it's the number 1 defense in the country against like the number 120 offense. It's a mismatch. And even if the defensive line dominates, they're not going to dominate so much. Ohio State's going to get their plays. They'll find ways to create offense.
Score prediction.
Okay. I'm going to go 38-6.
Motherfucker. All right, we'll see. All right, Sean. Hey, Sean's with the score prediction. Yeah. He's a Buckeye. He's calling a shot. We'll respect it. Hopefully you have a terrible day Saturday, Sean. Okay.
And Sean, it's all up, man. I enjoy the back and forth in the conversations.
Yeah, go ahead.
There was no animosity there.
Sean, hopefully you have a fantastic Thanksgiving, but have a terrible Saturday. All right, buddy.
What about Black Friday? For that.
Go get some deals, dog. Go get some deals. Go.
Hell no. I am not dealing with that traffic.
Yeah, right, Sean. You're gonna be at fucking Best Buy at midnight. I know it, bro. I know it. It's okay.
Hey, I'm not Sean, you're coming on the post game show, win or lose, right?
It depends on what I have going on. Most likely, yeah.
All right, fair enough.
You guys are going to have like a 19-hour post game. So I'm sure I'll fit in somewhere.
Larry Ellison plans to donate to the post game. We might have a 24-hour post game. I don't know. We'll find out.
I'll be on 2 shows post game.
Go Blue.
All right, guys. Bad luck.
See ya. Fucking these Buckeyes, bro. All right. Before we get to our next caller, and it's Jackson Johnson. And just so you guys know, 8-minute callers, and I do have a timer. Check out this play by Bryce Underwood, though. Look at this fucking play by Bryce Underwood.
I think
he's not generational.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Of course he is. Finds his man. Made the play happen. Was able to.
Body.
The pocket was collapsed. Like the kid is just special.
Who was that against? Was that the team that I was against? Are there any college prospects on that team?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. But I mean, like, dude, you just see, like, look at this shit. I mean, like, just good touch. I mean, he just knows how to, like, he's just a good player, man. All right, let's get Jackson Johnson out here. 8-minute phone calls. What's up, brother?
It's going pretty good, gentlemen. How are y'all doing tonight?
Fantastic.
How are you? What you got?
Oh, LSU ain't getting Bryce Underwood. No, sir. No, they're not.
Yeah, those boys are taking the L's, aren't they, Jackson?
It's not just Underwood they're not getting either.
For those who don't know, Ryan, I've looked. Let me look. Ryan, I do not have any, and I don't have any DM from you, bro. I swear to you. The only DMs I got a DM from Detroit Kyle, and then I got a group chat I'm in with Zay and them. I think Kinetic, you might be in that group chat too. I don't know.
It's wild, dude.
Yeah, it's a wild ass group chat. I have no other DMs, bro. I promise you. If I had it, I'd show you it. But I can't show you my shit because I got other messages in there. But yeah. So those who don't know, post the link on comment on one of the videos, Ryan, and see if I get the link, I'll share it. Comment on one of my posts on my timeline. So for those who don't know, Jackson is an Alabama fan, so he loved seeing us steal Bryce Underwood, didn't you?
Most certainly did. Anywhere but LSU.
Hey, and I just want to thank y'all at Alabama for your contribution to us flipping Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he wasn't going to go to LSU whether Alabama won or lost to LSU.
Yeah, but that beatdown surely helped.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't hurt.
Well, I think I've got 6 minutes left. Is that correct?
You got 6 minutes. Yes, you do.
All righty. Well, I'm going to use them wisely. So I've been looking at the history of the Ohio State-Michigan rivalry, which, of course, it's the game coming up on Saturday. Now, I wanted to ask you, gentlemen, what are your top 5 games of all time in the history of the rivalry?
Top 5? Shit, man. Well, all right. So how about this? How about this, Kinetic? I'll give one, you give one, and we'll see where we are. Okay. We'll see where we are. All right. So I think number 1, Kinetic, I'm probably gonna steal your thunder. It's gotta be the 2001 game, right?
It's a good one, but that's not my number 1.
Okay, what's your number 1? You're next.
I'm gonna be honest. My number 1 and resulted in a loss for us, but it was a big game for me as a Michigan fan. Was watching the 2006.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
that game was huge for me.
1 versus 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got his 2006 game. So for me, the second best game was the 2022 game because we beat them on the road, and we saw the Buckeyes cry even more because they like crying. Soft ass Buckeyes.
I'm with you on that one. That would be my next one. That was the double runs from Donovan, right?
Yeah. Can they catch him? That was that game. All right. What's your next one, Kinetic?
I mean, I'd probably have to go with 2001 next.
No. 2001.
Or
okay.
Was that? Yeah.
Okay. So yes, that was a victory, 2001, and then I'll say the final one for 5 Jackson is going to be our 2023 victory because we got 3 in a row on their ass.
See, I'm going to put the 2021. I'm going to put 2021 next because that one was unexpected.
I mean, was it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know. I didn't
nationally, it was unexpected.
Well, nationally, yeah, it was. All right. So that's our 5. That's our 5, Jackson. What do you think?
Well, it's pretty good.
Hey, how about this chat? Let us know your favorite Ohio State Michigan game, even the Buckeyes. You guys let us know your you know what also was a good one was that 2011 game.
Yeah,
that was a good one.
Yeah. I was gonna bring that one up, but you reminded me of the 2001.
Here's an historical one, gentlemen. The 1969 upset over the defending national champion Ohio State Buckeyes that knocked them out of the national title race, and the first game of the 10-year war between Bo Schembechler and Woody Hayes.
Absolutely a huge one. I was just trying to think of the ones that I personally watched, but yeah, that's huge.
I got that as my number 1.
Yeah, that one's obviously legendary, iconic, right?
And my apologies. If you had asked historically, then I missed that part. I thought you were asking what like our personal ones.
Yeah, because well, he was saying, I think he said, what are our top 5? And like the reality is we didn't watch those other ones.
Right.
That's okay.
Yeah. So that's where we are with that. So what else you got for us, Jackson?
Well, I can tell you right now, it's going to be a wild one this Saturday. And the 20-point spread, I know that Ohio State's 10-1, but still, though, the 20-point spread is too high. It just looks too high to me. It should be at least lowered.
What do you think it should be, Jackson?
7.
I like that. I like that better.
Because I get it. Michigan has not had Michigan's
put
not
money
had
on the game,
a great season this year, but this is the Michigan Ohio State rivalry we're talking here.
Right. Right. And I don't know if you know this, Jackson. You might though, because you're a damn college football encyclopedia. The last 2 times Ohio State was favored, it's never been this big. So it's the largest spread in the game's history. But the last 2 times the Buckeyes were favored with the 2 other largest spreads in the Buckeyes' favor, Michigan actually got the upset on both of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like that's the game. That's what makes the rivalry, right?
Mm-hmm.
No team is safe any year, even though I know they felt that way for like 8 years.
That's why I tell people it's like just because it looks easy doesn't mean it is.
Well, and I made this point on Madman's show earlier. Michigan beats Ohio State when Ohio State's got their best teams. Ohio State, outside of 2006, at least in my memory, 2006 is the exception. But when Ohio State beats Michigan, it's always against a bad Michigan team.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. But all right, Jackson, we got a minute left here. Give us your final thoughts, my friend.
Well, the game, as always, is always a fun one to watch, especially on Fox. And as of right now, the score prediction I've got is Ohio State 31, Michigan 20. I think that's going to be a low scoring game. I don't think it's going to be a high scoring game for the Buckeyes. I don't see that being a butt whipping, honestly.
Yeah. All right. Well, because you didn't pick us to win, I'm gonna have to kick you out of here, Jackson. All right, buddy.
All right. Y'all stay safe, stay cool. Y'all stay away from that cold weather. It's cold
Yeah,
out.
we'll do our best. It's getting cold up here, man.
Yeah,
What's
y'all
the
don't
temperature
get-
now?
Jackson, if we get in the Music City Bowl, you going to that game?
I'll see if I can. I'll make sure of that.
Jackson, what's the temperature in Alabama?
I don't know, but it's just up and
Fuck
down
you,
in
don't know. It's
Alabama.
on your
Like-
phone. Don't you have it on your phone?
yeah, but one minute I'm outside, it's cold out, and then next minute
It's like
it's
65 and the kid's cold. All right, Jackson.
the Alabama
Love you, buddy.
weather.
We'll
I
talk,
can
all right,
tell you
man?
right now, it's all 4 seasons there. It's just weird like that.
All right, Jackson. Well, we appreciate you, man. Go blue, all right?
Go blue, and y'all stay
Go blue.
safe, stay cool.
You
Yeah,
too,
we
bro.
will, bud. All right. Well, we just finished the Bryce Underwood highlights. So, you know what we're going to do?
Run it back.
Run it back. Run it back. Actually, so here we're gonna do a couple more receipts and we're gonna get to our next caller. I believe the next caller is Fuck the Buckeyes. I believe he's next. We'll get to you next, man. Let me just get a couple receipts here. So we'll share this tab instead. Fools. The fly swatter, huh? About to swat this fly. You think he wants to stay home to hand the ball off 50 times a game? What wide receivers would he have if he went to U of M? 0. About to steal your girl, dog. Meadows is coming. Damn, we just stole your girl, bro.
Oh, I saw a post somewhere called Sharon Moore, Mr. Steal Your Quarterback.
You've been served. Next. Okay, let's see. Everyone talking about Bryce Underwood was making it hard for Michigan. It's crazy how Sam Webb gave his opinion and everyone else runs with it. Okay. Sanctions are coming, y'all. L for you. Your mom looks easy. That's that 3rd grade comeback, you know. Your mom looks easy. Yeah, we're petty. We're petty. Petty TJ. That's where we are tonight. Petty TJ. All right.
We grew up in the Yo Mama era. You got to bust that out every now and then.
You know, just for tonight. We'll get back to mindful and humble. Like after this stream, I'm gonna get back to mindful and humble, bro. That's where I'm gonna get. Okay, that's it. That's it for this one. Now let's see. Let's go to another video. So that's 1 month out. We still have another month to go. Let's see. because we were on this shit early. Oh, there it is. Did we get to this one? Let me look. Oh, it's 3 weeks. That's 1 month. Where's my recruiting videos? Is it here? Hold up. Let me look. All right, how about this? We'll get to our next caller now, and then I'll look for the next video. So we have, I think it's Fuck the Buckeyes. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, TJ? What's up, Kinetic?
What's going on, man?
Not a whole lot, man. I wanted to touch base with you guys on some of the upcoming recruits we got coming up. Guys like Derek Meadows and
You there?
Where'd he go?
Where'd you go, man?
I wanted to hear that question.
oh,
I'm
did
gonna
I
give you
lose
one
you?
more chance. You
Did I
there?
lose
There he
you?
is.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
there.
Sorry,
Sorry
man.
about that. So my question is, are we losing steam with guys like Derek Meadows because they haven't flipped yet, and some of the other,
No.
flip potentials that we've been talking about on the radio here?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find a video. So you think we're gonna
So
lose? I'm sorry. Would you ask?
I was saying, are we losing steam with some of the guys that haven't flipped yet, considering there was
No,
so much heat coming our way?
no. So what I believe, though, this is my opinion, not information or anything. I believe that Michigan is strategically lining up some commitments so they can get momentum. They're going to pop a few of them off, I think, and they're gonna pop more than one off. I don't think they want one here and then days later one. I think they want boom, boom, boom. Because what's it matter? It doesn't matter to us it matters if it's public, but to them they don't give a shit. They don't care. They're doing what's best for them.
there was such a flurry of what ifs and people reacting to Bryce that night. Like, there's going to be some of the guys that maybe posted something and it was like, oh, are they talking about Michigan? Are they going to Michigan? Some people like that, there was talk about Grayson Littleton that night, and does he flip? Who knows?
Well, my
But there's
question
going to be
isn't so
some
much.
that it kind of falls off from the hype, but no, for the most part, no.
Yeah, I know Grayson obviously is committed to Texas after his visit. I was more referring to some of the guys that we are expecting to flip.
Yeah.
Like Derek Meadows, like whatchamacallit,
The ones
Bradley
that were
Gompers.
truly expected to flip, no, we're not slipping on them.
Yeah, that was my concern. I was expecting some more commits and flips coming, this week, and I was just wondering if there was anything that you wanted to share with all of us listening that
There's a player
is
who's
their
a silent commit right
expectations.
now. Okay, there's a silent commit right now,
All
but
right,
it's not public.
that's what I
So
was looking for.
yeah, they're we're fine, guys. Don't worry. Michigan's doing just fine.
Awesome. Now let's
Yeah,
flip
we're
the
gonna be
script here.
okay.
You heard me ask a question earlier about the OC. I was the one that gave the super chat, and I know you said you can't publicly say names.
Right.
Is Mullen in any of this conversation, or any? Are we talking big name, or are we talking, somebody that is going to be just at the helm that we may be more
It's a well
experienced, but not a big
respected.
name?
It's a well respected coordinator.
Awesome. Was that
Okay.
part of the
Yeah.
package that for Bryce that, hey, Kirk is not on the table? It's going to be somebody that is, well respected, like you said.
I'm sorry. Say the last part again.
I said, was that part of the Bryce package that he's going to be working with, let's say, not a Kirk Campbell, and it's going to be a well
Yeah,
respected OC?
they told Bryce. Yeah. So when they laid out the plan for Bryce, they essentially told him, "We're not only are we going to surround you with all the elite talent and build a team around you, we're going to get an offensive coordinator. They're going to get the right coaches around to build an elite team to honestly win another national title. They are in this to win a national title, guys. They're not in this to just be good. They're trying to win a national title. That's what this is all about. That's why all these donors are putting this money together. They want to win titles. That's the standard in Michigan now. So that's what Michigan's trying to do. Now there's still some more pieces that they need to lay, but
I mean, I think it's pretty good bet that whatever they know about OC changes or anything along those lines, Bryce is clued in on it.
Got it. That's what I was looking for. So
Is
okay.
that would you say that's fair, TJ?
Yes. 100%. 100%. Bryce is in the know. Bryce,
Awesome.
they have completely laid out the vision for Bryce.
I had the opportunity to watch Bryce live a handful of times, and he's the real deal, guys. For those of you that I know you guys know, but for those of you that are listening, the guy's the real deal.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's just a special player. Yeah, I mean, it's just he's just. I mean, that's why they did it. That's why he has the largest NIL deal, because he is that guy. He is that player.
And where do you feel our chances are for Saturday? I think we do have a chance. Wink kind of, I know he's been lights out the last month, but he still kind of scares me because he's still trying to run this man coverage as if we have 5 stars all over the defense or something like that. When in reality, I think it can work to an inferior opponent, but when you're working and playing against an opponent like Ohio State and trying to defend guys like Jeremiah Smith, I don't think some of those defensive coverages that he's calling is going to work, and they're going to expose us in that way. That's my fear. How do you feel about that?
Well, I feel like. Well, I mean, look, if I had to give a percentage on the game, what is our chances of winning? I'd say 35.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, and I think I think Michigan's gonna have a tough time. I mean, but the thing to me, and this is the reality of it, the reality to me is their offensive line has concerns right now, and we have, if not the best defensive line in the nation, close to the best. We should be able to eat. We should be able to make Will Howard uncomfortable. And because of that, hopefully that holds them to, if we can hold them to field goals, and if the offense is actually more improved, we definitely have a chance, man.
I think Ryan Day is going to try to make a statement, and I think it's going to possibly bite him in the ass, because I believe his 4th and 1s and 4th and 2s are going to be passed up field goals trying to score. And that may bite him in the ass and keep us in the game a little longer than what people anticipate. If we can make it to the 4th quarter being a 1-possession game, you never know what happens, man. Fumble here, you just, the game could, who knows? Who knows what could happen at that point?
Yeah.
I mean, I think, okay, so Wink's not just running man coverage. He's not Don Brown. He's been switching things up a lot more than I think most people are seeing. If you're not really familiar with his play calling with that defense, if you didn't really watch him in the NFL, he switches things up really, he disguises it really well.
Yeah, he's doing an awesome job in the last month.
I think the biggest thing is that he is adapting his play calling style to the college game, and you're starting to see that over the last month or so. But he's not just running man all the time, and the man blitzes. Like he's adapting to the college game. He's going to be fine. And I do want to point out, and yes, I know he wasn't the defensive coordinator, but you're kidding yourself if he wasn't in on the defensive scheme big time. Chip Kelly does not have a good record against defenses where Wink Martindale is on the other side.
I love it. That's what I want to hear. Give me some more excitement, baby.
All right, so give us your final score prediction. We're going to get to our next caller, my friend.
I'm going 27-23 Michigan.
There you go. We'll take it.
Have a
All
great
right, go
rest of
Blue,
your night.
brother.
Go
Hey,
Blue.
hopefully we're celebrating on Saturday, huh?
All right, man. Go Blue.
Peace.
Go Blue.
All right, next we have Michigan, man. We're going to get him up. Kinetic, actually, you want to know what's funny is, so I found the next video, and there's a comment from you on there.
Oh, God. Hey, I said last week, that I was a doubter, and I came around.
Should I share it? Should I share it? You give me permission?
I don't care. Go ahead. I own up to it. If I was wrong, I was wrong. And in this, I was
so
wrong.
Here's Kinetic. He goes, TJ, I'm not high on Underwood, but I'm curious. Say we flip Underwood. So, I mean, it was a fair question, by the way. He goes, does that jeopardize us keeping Jaden, Carter, or Brady? If so, then I'd rather not. Well, we did lose Carter Smith and Jaden Davis we'll see what happens, right? We'll see there. Brady appears to be locked in. So I guess let's ask you this question. So now that it's passed and here we are, do you feel the same way? Like, how do you feel about it?
I still think that there was some breakdown somewhere that we could have prevented to not lose Carter, because you don't go from being all for it the way he was to just decommitting without there being some breakdown. I still would have liked for us to do that. I still like Carter Smith, and I'm going to watch him, and I think he's still going to turn into a good quarterback. I've come around a lot on Underwood. I think that I was jaded by what happened with us with Dante Moore, and I kind of assumed some things about Bryce Underwood that I shouldn't have without really looking into him as a person, and that was jading my opinion on it. As this went on over the last month or so, I did come around on him, and I've said on air on both shows, hey, I was wrong on this part, and I've come around on him, and he's a good player, good, and a much better person than I gave him credit for. So 100%. But I absolutely would have preferred that we found a way to keep Carter Smith in the fold. So
Carter Smith, we disagree.
And the thing with Jaden, my opinion on Jaden is, if I was Jaden, I would transfer, but I'm not going to say that he's going to transfer, because when he was being recruited, he was, from what I understand, completely on board with us still recruiting Bryce Underwood. So,
and his dad. That's why I said they're competitors.
I mean, and even if the plan is to go somewhere else to start, getting developed at a school like Michigan for another year or so and then transferring is not a bad idea. Playing in practice with Bryce Underwood is not a bad idea, because from all reports, he's not ready to start right now anyway. So, transferring to start this next year somewhere else, is that really the best play, even in his position right now?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll have to find out. But all right, let's get to our next caller here. We got a Michigan man on the line. What's up, brother?
First of all, man, let me say this. I don't care where Jada Davis goes, man. We got Bryce Underwood, all right? Yeah, Davis Warren's going to be the backup probably next year anyways. I don't care what happens with all the rest of these guys. We got the crown jewel of a quarterback. It does not matter. And I want to comment on something Sean was arguing on. My guy, you're arguing semantics, Sean. Who cares? Either way, if we get a good quarterback in the portal, great. If we don't, we got Bryce Underwood. So who cares? I mean, it's really just arguing semantics, man. But I want to say this, man. Bryce Underwood, one thing I've noticed, he has one of the quickest releases.
Yes.
I mean, that thing's a whip.
It's like a shortstop.
It's like
nuts. And
it's crazy.
Bro, his feet mechanics, like his feet placement and stuff, it's perfect. Like his mechanics are so good, bro.
Like watch this, bro. It's out so quick. That release is so quick. Like, and that's great. That's going to translate so well, because it's going to be tough for defensive linemen to one swipe at the ball, or even get to him, because he can get rid of that ball super fast. Right. So I think I'm all for him starting day one, man. I don't care. I really do not care, man. I'm for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm
on board with that.
Like I wouldn't. I don't think we're bad if he does. I just think that it's the right call to go another way if we have that choice.
Yeah, I'm not with that. I think you have a guy that's on that Trevor Lawrence. I know we hyping here, but I think he's on that Trevor Lawrence, that Deshaun Watson level. And if it takes a few games and he's got to break in, I'd rather get him the experience, because by the end of the year, I think he's going to be right on pace for what we think he is, and then that sophomore jump, it's going to be even better. So I think we should go that route. In terms of this Ohio State game, man, I hate to break it to Ohio State fans, but it's different when you play the best versions of the team, right? It's a different feeling, right? You're not playing a Michigan team with a top 5 ranking next to them. It just don't hit the same. Okay, when we're at our best and you're at your best, we beat you. Okay, we beat you. When we're at our best, except for that 2006 year, and yeah, I guess 2016. But 2016 is a little funky. Remember, I think we were the better team that year. Do you guys think we were the better team in 2016? I do.
Yes, and we should have won that fucking game, man.
Yeah, that game was bad. It was self-inflicted wounds, man. For the most part, we had that pick. We were at what 17-7, I think, in the third quarter.
Honestly, I try to forget, man. That game hurts me.
I still think about it, man.
I really don't remember the answer.
I think we could have competed for a championship that year if we would have got through that. But that's bad. That's bad.
And dude, Don Brown wasn't figured out yet, so that defense was killing people, bro. It was killing.
That defense was elite, man.
Yeah, because Don Brown wasn't figured out yet.
Yeah, but anyways, also this Ohio State game. I think it's it's the basics, man. It's the line of scrimmage. We got to get pressure. We got to stop the run. We do that, we got a chance. Okay, I think it's pretty simple. The Ohio State offense does scare me a little bit more. I don't know about this. Do you guys agree?
The Ohio State offense scary. I mean, listen, it's it's one of the best offenses in college football. Of course, it's legit. And if you don't have Will Johnson, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah. So the reason I think, because I don't think it's it's not as explosive as years like 2021, 2022. But like I've said before, they're a little bit more multiple. They don't rely on the passing game. They actually do a lot more screens, a lot more short game, a lot more different types of runs than they usually do. Quarterback running, so that does scare me a little bit more. But of course, I'm gonna pick them to win. I mean, I gotta pick Michigan to win. I just can't utter it. It would leave a bad aftertaste if I picked Ohio State. So I still think we're gonna win 31-14.
I like it. Hey, I want to share. So EJ Holland just put in a shitload of predictions, guys. Now, a lot of them are 2027s. A lot of them are 2027s, but that's okay because I told you guys, if you guys watched our show, you would know. The 2027 class for the state of Michigan is insane. So here's the predictions here. Let's see. So as you can see, EJ has us getting Kitchen, who I believe is ranked like 3rd in the nation. Guys, he's ranked 6th overall in the nation for 2027. Like, this is elite. And he's from Michigan. The 2027
year 3 is going to be sweet, man. Year 3, Sharon Moore is going to be nice.
Now, we didn't even talk about this either. We got CJ Sadler predicted to us today by Josh Hinsky. CJ Sadler's a 2026. He's elite. He's a top 75 player in the nation. I'm a huge fan of CJ Sadler. If you watch our recruiting segments, I've talked about him occasionally. He was a must-get. This is the next one in Michigan, Dakota Garant. This kid is a monster. He's ranked 24 nationally in the nation. I'm telling you, the 27 class in the state of Michigan is loaded. And this kid is also elite. And he's also predicted to go to Michigan now. Let's see what else we got. We got Cartwright. Anthony Cartwright was also predicted by EJ Holland to go to Michigan.
What type of player is he?
Michigan's fucking loaded, bro. This is
type
like
of player is he?
Hey, TJ, we're never gonna lack talent again. Ever.
Never again. Never again, unless they do something wild with the rules, which I just can't see it happening because it will get fought in court. Michigan,
I think
NIL, Michigan will always be a player going forward.
Yeah, I think year 3, Sharon Moore Michigan team is gonna be. It's gonna be nice, man. It might be. I think it's gonna be super talented. Bryce Young year 2, not Bryce Young, fucking Bryce Underwood. Year 2, Bryce Underwood way better than Bryce Young. Just saying. So yeah, I think it's gonna be sweet, man. It's gonna be sweet. I want to ask you about what do you think about the NOA news today?
What, that it got the extension?
It got extended in a minute. Do you think there's something behind that?
No. Well, here's what I think. I don't think Michigan wants it to be a distraction from the fucking. They don't. Why? Like, dude, we all know what the NCAA was trying to do.
Just
they
like
wanted it to be a distraction during the week of the game.
Yeah.
They don't want that. They don't want the players distracted.
Why was it going to be released?
Yeah, well, the way the NCAA did it, they timed it where the 90 days was up the week of the game. They would have had to have responded this week, so all the attention, all the questions to the coaches and the players would have been about this. The NCAA
It's just
fucking
like,
did that shit in some
it's
bullshit,
just like
bro.
they did that last year, right during Rose
was
Bowl
right
week.
before-
They did
yeah,
it
they
again
released it right
right at the
before what,
portal. They did it
Yeah.
right before the portal window opened for Michigan.
Yeah, something like that. The
Here'd be the perfect. My bad. I was just gonna say here'd be the perfect scenario, man. Michigan beats Ohio State this weekend. Because frankly, by the way, they beat them this weekend. Ryan Day may never beat Michigan. If he can't win this year, he may never win against Michigan.
If
Okay.
it doesn't happen this year, it's not happening again for the next 5 years.
Yeah, so this is the perfect scenario. If he loses to Michigan this weekend, and then the NOA comes out, or the whatever the punishment is, and it's just like a fine, some real slap on the wrist, like right. It'd be a dream scenario, not just for the Ohio State fans. And I don't know if you like this happening, but Buckeye Scoop, who I cannot stand this channel. I don't know if you've ever watched Buckeye Scoop.
Definitely don't watch it.
But it is the most annoying Ohio State channel you could ever imagine.
Of course it is.
Ever imagine. And the look on their faces is going to be priceless, man. So that's my dream scenario.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, brother. All right, how about this? So we're at our 8 minutes here. Give us your final thoughts, Michigan man.
Final thoughts here. It's always F Ohio State. It's F Ryan Day. He's soft. It's baby shit. It is what it is. If they don't win this year, that's just pathetic. Utterly pathetic. You brought everybody back. We're technically rebuilding. I mean, it's just the truth. We don't got a top 5 rank next door, which we will soon. Don't worry about that. Bryce Underwood coming. But look, if you don't win this weekend, you may never win, Buckeye fans. Again, under Ryan Day, you might have to ship them out of there, first class shipping overnight. Okay, so it's going to be 31-14 this weekend, just because true Michigan fans, they never would pick Ohio State to win that game. Buckeye State, whatever you want to call them. So yeah, all right, peace out. Go blue.
All right, brother. Go blue. Go blue. Michigan man always bringing the heat, dog. He's always bringing the heat. We appreciate Michigan man. Okay, we have I believe Adam Lamparello, our friend, the host of the Rutgers channel at the Voice of College Football, is next. What is up, Adam? How we doing, man?
Mike's
you are muted, Adam. You are muted.
Hey guys, how are you doing tonight?
Good, man.
Fantastic, man. How you doing?
Good. Just a couple of questions. I'll be quick. So what do you think is the best game plan on offense and defense to challenge Ohio State?
Well, offense. Well, all right. We'll do defense because how about this? I'll do defense. You want to do offense, Kinetic?
Sure.
Okay, so defensively, it's going to be we got to get pressure on Will Howard, and we got to get there quick so the routes don't develop. We make them uncomfortable. They have their They have 2 of their best offensive linemen are injured. Our strength of our team is our defensive line. This is a chess match that can determine victory for either side.
Okay.
Thoughts on offense, Kinetic?
Offense, I think that we need to play an offense that complements our defense. When we make stops, we need to make it count. We need to control the clock. We need to not go out there and hit 3 and outs. We need to be able to keep their offense on the sideline as much as possible. That way, we can maximize the play from our defense and minimize their chances to score. I think we got to run the ball, to do the short passes, whatever. We just got to kill the clock and control the game, manage the play game management Michigan football.
Okay, good answer.
Especially if Loveland's not at 100%.
Yeah, good point. So as far as Michigan's wideouts go, I'm not too familiar with Michigan recruiting. Do they have some wideouts coming in that are going to make an impact for Michigan?
You want to take it, Kinetic? You can take it.
I mean, you talking about just the ones that are committed or the ones that are likely to commit as well?
Both.
I mean, committed, we got Andrew Marsh, who's way underrated on the rankings. He should easily be top 50 player. He's going to play lights out for us, whether it's on the outside or in the slot. We got Jacob Washington. He's another big body receiver, right? With good hands. TJ, is that right? Jacob Washington.
So Browder has the elite hands, but Jacob Washington's hands are pretty solid. He's a bit more raw, but he's extremely athletic, very fast. He had a great senior season. We'll play his highlights in a little bit too.
Yeah, and Jamar Browder just catches everything thrown in his vicinity. It's insane.
Browder. Yeah,
on
his
top
hands
of that, we're projected to get Derek Meadows, which would be knockout flip if we get him. We're going after Quincy Porter. He favored Michigan before he committed to OSU, but we weren't able to play ball with the NIL at the time. Now we are, and we got Bryce coming in. So I mean, Quincy's in play there, and I still think that there might be some smoke there with Taz Williams. I know TJ doesn't, but there's something there. So
I don't think so, but we'll see.
But we got our wide receivers are going to look. The room's going to be a lot better next year. A lot better.
Okay.
At least 2 or 3 of those guys that I just named off can be for year one starters.
That's awesome. So, all right. So what happens next year if Bryce Underwood is not ready or needs some more development? Do you get a Miller Moss? Who's the quarterback in the event that Bryce needs more development?
Well, so the reality of this question is we're not they're going to need to get a quarterback. They're not going to know. Right? Like they don't have spring ball for an evaluation, Adam. They got to make a decision this December. And I do think it appears to be the name we're hearing a lot is Miller Moss. And what's good for everyone who's watching, Adam knows Miller Moss in terms of Adam is not only does our Rutgers channel, but he also is an alumni of USC. He watches USC a lot. So once I get my take here, Adam, give us a little bit of an analysis on Miller Moss and why you think he'll be a good fit at Michigan, but also Michigan, in my opinion, Adam, I don't know if you remember what Michigan did in 2021 with JJ McCarthy and Cade McNamara, where they kind of had Cade ran the show. He obviously had a low ceiling, but he had a higher floor at the time. And then JJ was the quarterback that was in development, and they gave JJ opportunity where he learned and got comfortable. I think what we'll see is a portal quarterback like a Miller Moss, and then Underwood will be sprinkled in, and he will be given more playing time over time. He's not going to redshirt. That's just like JJ didn't, and it'll be it'll be something similar. So what's your thoughts on that, and then 2, give us your analysis on Miller Moss.
Yeah. Okay. So as far as JJ goes, one of the reasons, I think one of the most important reasons he was such a fantastic quarterback was because he had a very high IQ. The guy could read defenses and go through his progressions quickly. Miller Moss is similar in that if you give Miller Moss an offensive line, he knows how to read defenses, he knows how to go through his progressions, and he will get the job done. The problem with him at USC is that the offensive line was terrible this year, and you saw that against Michigan. Moss threw for over 300 yards, but he was getting decked nearly every down, and that was the problem. So he's a perfect fit for Michigan. I'm not comparing him to JJ, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying he has those intangibles, namely a high football IQ that would serve Michigan well as they transition to Bryce Underwood in the future.
Now, question for you on Miller Moss, because how do you think it is a lock that he's hitting the portal?
Yes, I think it's a lock because Lincoln Riley has committed to Maeva. I don't think that was a good decision, but I think that Moss is going to transfer, and I think he's looking for one more year to increase his draft stock, which Michigan is a perfect fit for him because it'll be like a transition year for Michigan, getting Bryce Underwood ready while Michigan has a good enough offensive line where Miller Moss can absolutely thrive. And when he brings that balance to Michigan's offense, Michigan's going to be dangerous next year.
Yeah, definitely. And not only that, the commitment to loading up the team with talent is going to be the perfect environment for Miller Moss. And when the offensive coordinator is public and announced, you guys will also see what you guys are going to see. I think you guys already know. I think there's a little cautious optimism by the fan base though, because everything's not in place yet. Everything's not public. But look, the way this recruiting class is ending up right now, the portal. Michigan's going to do what it needs to get a very strong team for next season. So I think Miller Moss would want to come here. It'd be a great opportunity for him.
Yeah, and one distinction I would make is, look, having a high football IQ and intangibles is critical. Athletic ability is not enough. Look at Jalen Milroe. And you compare him to J.J. McCarthy. J.J. McCarthy.
This is why I was saying earlier that a lot of people want to say that Bryce is better than JJ. Physically, he's far more advanced than where JJ was at this point. But I need to see that mental maturity, that leadership, the IQ to develop the same way before I start saying he's a better quarterback than JJ.
Yeah, I agree with you. And as far as – go ahead. I'm sorry, TJ.
No, you're good. Go Adam.
Well, I'm saying as far as predicting the game this weekend goes, I think it's very tempting to say that OSU is going to win by 2 scores or more. But this Michigan team, with their defense, can give Ohio State problems. Ohio State is not unbeatable. And I think it's going to be much closer and a much lower scoring game. I could see Michigan winning 24-20.
There you go. You have it. And Adam is very good with his analysis. He knows ball. And actually, before we get you out of here, Adam, actually, you still have a minute and a half. You're still good. What's your thoughts on this Alabama thing? What do you think is going on down there? Do we see Jalen Milroe regressing a little bit? Like, what do you think is going on with this?
Based on what people who are in the know are saying, there is a cancer in the locker room with 5 players who have divided the team and essentially held Kalen DeBoer hostage by saying that when he first came on, that half the team would transfer unless he agreed to start Milroe at quarterback, and that he agreed to this to keep the team together. And now you're seeing the results of that. I think it's going to be good for Alabama when Milroe is gone, and Tyler Booker and Malachi Moore, because the rumors are that they are a cancer in the locker room and that DeBoer is hostage to them because Milroe would have taken the whole team away, half the team away, if they hadn't agreed to support him as number 1 QB and his Lank brand, which the university now markets. So Milroe did a brilliant job, although I think it's quite immoral, of selling himself and selling out the team. And that is the problem.
Interesting.
The infamous let a naysayer know brand, right?
I would encourage you guys to go on SEC Rant and look this up, because I'm not just spewing BS here.
I believe you. I mean, we saw it on the field with Malachi Moore during the Vanderbilt game.
You saw it with Milroe's fake tackle. Look at how Milroe tried to tackle. Yeah.
That was that was a clear indicator that there was something going on there. The fact that they allowed that to happen did not punish him or discipline him in any way for that tantrum on the field.
Yeah, crazy. Well, Adam, thank you for your excellent analysis, man. It's always appreciated. Thanks for calling in, bro. Hopefully Saturday you'll call in. We got a victory, all right?
All right, hope so. Great seeing you guys.
All right,
Yeah,
Adam.
you too, man.
I love Adam, dude. Big fan.
He's
big
great.
fan of Adam MarkRogersTV. That dude is incredibly sharp.
Yeah,
yeah,
more than I am. I'll admit he's
dude,
better analysis than I am.
Bro, his
I just talk.
His background. He has a very impressive background. I'll just say that. Yeah, incredibly bright guy. All right, we have 2 super chats here. We'll do 2 super chats and we'll get to our next caller, Keith. So hang in there, Keith. We got the $5 super chat from Wolverine Casual. What is the realistic worst case scenario between now and signing day for recruiting? Worst case scenario, and I'm gonna give you realistic. I'm not gonna give you like realistic worst case scenario. I think it's gonna be top 10 class. I guess worst case scenario would be Alabama gets Meadows, because I guess they're trying really hard right now, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Owasu Boateng goes to Colorado, which I don't think is gonna happen. At this moment, I don't. Let's see.
I mean, we don't have any more potential flips from our team, right? Like Olesh is locked in.
I don't think anyone's at risk of leaving unless they, like, for example, if the wide receiver room adds a Meadows and a Quincy Porter, it's possible either a Washington, a Browder feel like it's a full room. Like, I mean, these things could happen,
right?
Like,
but that's not going to
like
drop
5
us.
lineman rule.
If we get Quincy Porter and Derek Meadows, and one of them decides to decommit, that's not going to drop us. We're going to go up, if anything.
Right.
So my point is, we're at number 8 right now, so that's our floor.
I think we will be I think worst case scenario is the top 10 class. I think best case scenario is the top 3 class. Yep, that's what I think. And I think Michigan's going to do very well, is what I think. And I think this week we're going to have good news this week, I think. Now, I know I told you guys there was going to be a commitment Saturday, but it appears I feel I'm assuming, but I feel there's a strategic play going on right now. And I don't think it's bad news. And I'm not blowing smoke or hyping anything up. Like I already shared with you, there's a silent commit. There's actually more than one. So we'll see what happens. So we'll see. Well, yeah, we'll see how that transpires. I don't know.
Without telling us,
now here's the thing, though.
Can you tell us anything like what side of the ball or anything?
No, I'm not saying shit. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, and honestly, we all know, silent commits are really, you know who else was a silent commit? Hardy Watch. You know who else was a silent commit? The guy who went to Ohio State. What was his name? The offensive lineman or defensive line? I'm sorry, the defensive tackle. Shit, I can't remember his name. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Silent commits, it is what it is, right? We'll see. We'll have to see how this one plays out here. Let's get to our next super chat. We got Wolverine Casual again with the $5. What is the realistic? Oh, all right. You want me to give you specific players? Jesus,
30 specific players. Jeez.
Well, I'm not gonna give like all 30. I'll name the players I think we can land. How about that?
He wants you to
you
name
already
the whole
know
class.
class. You gotta get my laptop turned on again, though.
We don't even have 30 players in the class right now. Or like even targeted plus the class, do we?
Well, I don't think we're going to land. I think the class is going to be close to 30. I do. I think it'll be like 28 or 29, 27, 28 or 29, something like that. Because we're going to have 100. The roster's going to be 105.
Right.
So who I think is going to end up in the class, I think Ty Haywood's going to end up in the
walk-ons.
class. I think Derek Meadows is going to end up in the class. I think Javon Hilson's going to end up in the class. I think Bradley Gompers is going to end up in the class. I think Owasu Boateng is going to end up in the class. I think Alex Graham's going to end up in the class. And the DJ Pickett thing is very interesting right now. Very interesting with DJ Pickett, man. So we'll see on that. So that's kind of where I am right now, what I'm feeling good about. Let me see. Let me just verify it. Oh, the Jakeem Stewart's interesting too, by the way. We'll see where that one goes. I know he just got crystal balled to USC by Rivals or future casted, but whatever. I'm not worried about that. We'll see. If he visits this week, that doesn't matter. If he doesn't visit this week, then it matters. We'll find out tomorrow. We'll find out if he visits. But other than that, that's where I'm at. So we're looking at a potential, and just so you know, I think it's quite possible another name pops up that we're not talking about right now. So right now I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with Pickett being potentially 7. Our class is at what, 19 right now? So that's 26. So there could be another name or two. Yeah. Another name that's not even out
really
yet.
pay
Like,
attention
for
to-
example, like what?
He was saying that.
Well, look at
Rivals is
well,
out
here's
there.
one I didn't even mention. What about Singleton from LSU right now? Like obviously,
I thought
there's
he
smoke
committed.
there.
I thought he committed, didn't he? Or is that a
What?
different Singleton? No, not to us.
He committed LSU.
Okay.
Were you not here when we talked about he's?
I was probably still over
Michigan-
on the Madman podcast when you talked about him.
Yeah, no. So Michigan's working on him too, and they wanted him. We came in second, by the way. So if we came in second, and you went to LSU, and you're looking at us now, put 2 and 2 together. Like potentially a good position for us. So like that, and like all these dudes we just talked about are like top 100 players, bro. Except Alex Graham. Alex Graham's not a top 100 player.
But he's not
everyone else.
slouch either.
Haywood's a 5-star. Javon Hilson's ranked 42th in the nation. Derek Meadows is a top 100 player. Bradley Gompers is a top 100 linebacker. Wasu Boateng's top 100 linebacker. DJ Pickett is ranked like 11th in the nation or something. He's like the 3rd overall corner. Like we're talking about an elite close here. So we'll see. We'll see.
How far you think Bryce drops in the rankings now that he's committed to Michigan before signing to?
Yeah, I think we're gonna be dropped ranking proof. And I want to comment to Zay here. So Zay's like Littleton and Jordan Young. Okay, so yes, Michigan's talking to them, Zay, but like I personally don't feel like it's a lock or like I'm not like heavy lean Michigan right now. There's still things that need to occur I think Jordan Young's also very interesting. I think Young's a little more interesting than Littleton right now. Littleton, I haven't heard any updates on where I know Michigan's reached out to him, but I don't know anything on like where that's gone, the progression of that. So we'll just have to see again. Maybe so tomorrow's our call or our live show. Hopefully we'll have more updates for you tomorrow. We will have updates for you tomorrow, but hopefully there's even more. And I'm sure there will because we're going to find out about some visits and stuff. So, all right, let's get our guy, the legend himself, Keith Rebar on here. What are you doing, Keith?
Hey, good. It's good to be back from Indy. I was at the game on the Lions game.
Yes, you were. How was it, man? Tell us.
It was the best. At the beginning of the game, we were causing so much a ruckus, cheering for Goff and Let's Go Lions. there was this public address announcer kind of guy that was trying to give keys to the game to the stadium, and he says, "Would you Detroit fans please be quiet? I'm trying to get a point across here." And we all erupted so loud that no one could hear his third point. We could see the Fox fill on the screen, but we couldn't hear him. We had that place rocking.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, and what a good victory too. I mean,
yeah,
it was a close game in the beginning. I thought Indianapolis actually played pretty good, but the Lions just overpowered them. After the game just kept going on. They couldn't score on us.
It was a real slugfest, and I'm a real anti-field goal guy. I remember in the 21 game.
You and Campbell both, Keith.
Yeah, it's in the 21 game when Ohio State scored, one of my best friends said, if we could just get a field goal, we'll make it 2-score lead. And I said, no. We can't beat Ohio State with field goals. We have to respond to a touchdown with a touchdown. But yesterday was such a slugfest in Indy. I said, if we could get a field goal in this position to make it a 3-score lead, I would settle for this field goal. They are one tough team on the offensive and defensive line. They were poking us. Jared Goff was running for his life on half of the plays. And so I give Indy a lot of credit. I'm just surprised they lost 6 games somehow. They didn't look like a six loss team to us. Now 7, I believe it is.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, but to our recruiting that's going on here.
Yeah.
About a week and a half, 2 weeks before Bryce Underwood flipped, I had a very good feeling about it. Now, I don't follow recruiting close enough. I'm not a guy that's capable of making predictions in that, but I had a very good feeling because of the 10+ million that was on the table. And I just don't see how anybody that had half a brain would say, I'm going to leave money on the table because I like this other position better. And I think all these recruits that you're thinking about that maybe come here, they now see Michigan as a cash cow.
Of course.
And that
like the player who's on the screen right now, who's definitely going to come here for highest bidder, and we're looking to be highest bidder. So this is Ty Haywood, 5-star offensive tackle, committed to Alabama. Now he's a little high, but you can just tell he just likes to hurt people. So he's definitely too high. He's got to work on his pad level. But these are things that Coach Sherrill Moore will get out of him. But you can just see the raw strength out of this dude. So, for example, Keith, yes, everyone knows Michigan has the biggest bags in town now. So because of this, yeah, they're coming here for that very reason, and it does matter, but that's okay because that's how you get elite talent. Now what you need is a leader of men to make sure that he can build a correct culture and have a great team along with the talent.
Yep. So yeah, I have a feeling we're going to have very good report on National Signing Day, and
like a surprise.
If I were Michigan, I'd keep it quiet too. Maybe trickle 1 or 2 in, but everybody that we get a public announcement that they're going to flip, like this Haywood guy. As soon as we announce it publicly, that Bama or whoever their school is going to negative recruit us.
Right. Like
you wouldn't believe. They're going to up their NIL game and maybe increase his offer or something and do anything they can to keep him.
No, I mean, that's a great point though. Cause that's not something we hit on, Keith, but you're right. Because everyone wants these things to be public, right? But like I said, I think Michigan's doing a strategic play here because why? There's only what? How many? There's only
like 9 days.
Dude, yeah, there is 9 days till signing day. Why the fuck? Like, why? I'm not to swear. I mean, but like, why? Why would we? Who cares if it's public? Just get them. Just get them. Like Michigan, in my opinion, right now, Michigan's doing a strategic play. I think we may not hear about some commits because I think they want to be a little covert here and just keep landing guys. Is what I think they want to do.
Yeah,
we'll see if that comes to fruition. But I'll say this. I'll just say this. I'm surprised there have not been anything public. So the fact that there's not tells me there's something cooking. You know what I mean?
Right. And I'm with you 100%, TJ, is that they're not announcing anything for a reason.
Yeah,
you know,
because you know what else, Keith? Sharon's not doing his little signature tweet right now either. He's not putting eyeballs out.
Yeah,
they're definitely laying low, which means we should probably lay low on our end too.
Right. Well, we don't have any choice. So unfortunately, we don't have.
I need to be more mindful, maybe. Even though I think I'm being pretty mindful lately, but we'll see how it goes.
Yep. As for somebody mentioned a game strategy. What's the best game strategy? I say we Belichick Ohio State. We go at their strength. So we start out right at the beginning of the game and we get our offensive line firing out, smashing into their defensive line. And as soft as they've been for the last 3 years, I have a feeling they're not the hardest players in the Big Ten yet. So let's go the hardest. Let's go at their strength and see if we can just jam it down their throat and run it between the tackles and build some drives that way. And that will, and the thing when Belichick beat a team like that, that demoralized the whole defense, all 3 levels. When you went at their strength, that whole defense thought, holy smokes, if we can't stop them on the run, how are we going to stop them at all?
Yeah. Yeah. So Kinetic, you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just having to fix something.
I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of mesmerized by CJ Saylor's highlight tape right now. So,
no, I mean, going after their strengths, punch them in the mouth, try to get them off their game, and onto their heels right from the start. I mean, that's a solid strategy. I mean, we've seen coaches like Belichick and Harbaugh even do stuff like that quite often. And if you can do it, it can really set the tone for the game. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I would go with that strategy for this game, but I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, it certainly is the hardest thing. It's the hardest thing to do, but that's why Belichick did it. Because if you could do the hard thing, then the easy things are easy, right?
Well, but it's also a lot easier to do that when you got Tom Brady.
Yeah, that's true. When Warren was on and he went 6 for 6 in the drive, we looked like a pretty explosive offense.
Yeah, I mean the scheme, the play calling, the momentum. I mean, we definitely had. Now, granted, it's against Northwest, but I mean, yes, but granted, it's the best we've looked all year as an offense. So maybe they're coming together here.
Like a offense that was hitting on all cylinders.
Yeah,
that like our play caller had a finger on the pulse of the game and was able to call plays with the flow of the game at the right times. That's something we haven't had all season on offense.
Yeah.
So I want to give an update to our audience here. So the video we are watching, guys, is CJ Sadler. Okay, he is one of the players who was predicted to Michigan. This is the kid I was telling you guys about for the 26 class. So this is Brady Hart's class. He's a wide receiver. Okay, I know he plays a little quarterback, but because he's an athlete. He is a must get. Obviously, Josh Hinsky, by the way, has him predicted to Michigan, and EJ Howland just followed suit today. He's a 26. This is who Brady Hart will be throwing to. This kid's a stud, and I feel very good myself that I just think the Bryce Underwood thing. I think every top kid in Michigan's going to come here now, and I think that's it's pretty much just making it a no-brainer at this point. And now when you get this dynamic player on the team, like this is worth, like, I'm going to be real with you guys. The level of talent that Michigan's about to get at all the skill positions, we've never seen anything like it. It's about to get nasty in a good way. Good nasty.
Yeah.
So what else you got for us, Keith?
I would like to try to defend our receivers a little bit. I don't think our receivers suck, and I don't think our receivers are worthless, and they're all gone next year. I think our receivers are mid, and unfortunately, we got a pro. What's that?
You said mid?
Mid, yeah.
Love it. I love it. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, and unfortunately, when you got a blue blood program, if you got mid receivers, they look terrible. Yeah, but we don't win Alabama without Tyler Morris's dynamic reception, right?
Agree.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: they're not garbage receivers, but they're the type of receivers that are there for depth that you pull them out in the right spots in the right plays to showcase their specific talents. And we're asking them to be top receivers. We're asking them to play out of position effectively.
And they look better in the Indiana game in the second half. They when they were moving the ball, the receivers looked better.
Yeah, I mean, like, look. All right, let me ask you this, Keith. What receivers do you think will have a role in the future of Michigan?
I think Morgan, Bell, and Morris, all three will be able to contribute even if we have an elite offense next year.
I think those are good picks. I think it's potentially possible. I don't know if Bell's going to make it. The reason why I say that is because I just think he's going to load up in the portal in this recruiting class. I think he's going to be stuffed in the depth chart, to be honest with you. But I do think Tyler Morris could have a role next year, and I think Samaj Morgan may have a role next year as well. But I also want to give an update to our callers. So Wolverine Casual is next. He's going to come up next after Keith here. But the lines are empty, guys, and we are on for another. Let me look. I think. Did we unlock 6 hours or 5 hours? Let's see.
Currently says we're on 5 hours.
5 hours. So we have 45 minutes till the show's done.
But I don't know if that 57 number is accurate.
It is. I updated it. It's accurate. It is accurate. Okay, so unless something new came, which I don't think it did. Let's see. Oh yeah, something. All right, we got a new super chat. Okay, so we got let me get to this, Keith. We got Donovan Brumfield, so I do need to update it. It's 55 now. Any update on Zier Mathis? No, nothing. There's nothing new to add yet. There's nothing new on that one, at least on my end. I don't know anything new on Zier Mathis.
According
I
to
think Davon Hilson. Go on.
As I say, according to y'all's Ohio State channel earlier today, or whatever that video that I watched earlier today.
Oh, the voice coach from Ohio State.
Yeah, he said that Zahir Mathis was shopping himself around, that he had not gotten the response he initially thought he was going to get, and that he is still talking to Michigan.
Was it Ryan who said it or Garrison?
It wasn't Garrison. I don't know the other guy's name.
Ryan. So Ryan's actually he's actually got some legitimacy in terms of
I was summarizing what he said,
publications. He's got connections. What?
Yeah, I was summarizing, paraphrasing. I wasn't.
Yeah, no, you did a good job. So interesting. Well, then I'm going to trust him on that because he's got his pulse on the Buckeye beat, and if he's saying that, then it must be true. So that's very interesting.
But he said that Zahir Mathis is overestimating his value on the open.
It's possible. It happens all the time, man. I mean, it's possible. Here's the thing: maybe Ohio State's offer is right for him, and other teams are not willing to go higher. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of what's going on with that recruitment. But I just don't have an update outside of that. But I'm going to trust Ryan on that one. He seems to probably have more tapped in on that one. I should probably reach out to him.
And that video may not have been today. I saw it earlier today, but if it wasn't done today,
what the hell, Kinetic? It's not today. What if it was like Friday? Then of course. But Kinetic, it might have been a week ago.
No, it wasn't a week ago. It was within the last couple of days. If it wasn't today, I didn't look at specifically the date, but
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where it goes.
This is my first time tuning into the channel. I just saw it and I was like, oh, let me give it a listen.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, you know what? That's actually, you know what, man? Oh, you know what? Their show's tonight. So if you saw a video today, then it had to be from last week. Well, no, unless it was post game. Doesn't matter. It is what it is.
Yeah.
All right. So Keith, what do you got for us? Final thoughts, my friend.
Yeah, the passes deal is kind of like a clearinghouse deal, and the players they provide signed merchandise to passes, and then we as fans buy this stuff, and that company. Well, I was talking about 200 million a week or two ago. I think that's what passes is evaluated right now. Now that's not all Michigan. So this Zaire Hill and these other people, like I say, don't be surprised if they're quietly being piped in through the system. Because if we've got the money, and remember, when Ohio State dominated us for the last 20 years before 21, Ohio State was known for having the money, and if you wanted money, go to Ohio State. If you wanted to follow the money, go to Ohio State. And that's what made them so dominant over us for 20 years. 100%. As well as the SEC. The LSEC will go, USC and a couple of others.
Right. And to your point, Keith, there's not many teams who can do what Michigan's about to be doing. Like even like for example, guys, we are stealing players from Georgia, LSU, Auburn. We are the big dogs. You know
Ohio State's leading edge.
Maybe. We'll see. You know,
yep, I heard it the other day. I heard that we flipped them, or somebody projected a flip. And like I say, if we've got the money, we be ready for some good news. And that goes to the portal too. And the last point I want to make is get a transcript of this, and we need Sean Gardner's receipts for what he said today. Is that
we need receipts?
That Miller Moss is mid, and he's gonna be benched and all that. And I can say this is we could have a Miller Moss, maybe even a Davis Warner, or somebody that can start the season and handle the bulk of the load, and we have set plays, predetermined plays for Underwood to come in and execute those, and we're going to train him. I think we would have been better off in that championship that playoff game against Georgia in 21 with a more ready McCarthy, a freshman McCarthy that had a definite development plan through the year, a more serious development plan through the year in that playoff game than Cade was. Cade just looked like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I think we are going to have a plan for him, Keith. I think it's going to be. I think Michigan's going to do a hell of a job here with this. I think they're going to do a good job with the coordinator, the portal, and I think we're going to have a hell of a team next year. But Keith, I want to thank you for calling in, man. It's always appreciated.
Okay, good. Go blue.
Hey, go blue and go Lions, Keith. Hey, Thanksgiving, man. We got another game coming.
No, don't, not that last part.
Go. Hey, so for those who don't know, Kinetic is a Minnesota Vikings fan. Can you believe that crap? Can you believe it? What the hell are we doing here? We got Burks as a Green Bay fan. You're a Vikings. What are we doing here? But all right, Keith. Hey, you're on the right side.
I know you like Amon-Ra, but we all know you're really jealous of Justin Jefferson.
I respect Justin Jefferson, but we got listen. I had Calvin Johnson. That's all love, man. But all right, Keith. We'll see you, buddy.
All right, go blue.
Go blue.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's be honest. Minnesota's spoiled. You had Randy Moss. Now you got Justin Jefferson. All right, so this player here, highlight tape we're watching right now, and Wolverine Casual is going to be up next. And then we got Al after him. And then all right, so this player here, guys, this is a 2027, guys. Yes, right here, Zay. This is a 2027. You can already see his physical build. He's ranked the number 6 player in the nation for 2027. He is from Michigan, and he has been predicted to Michigan by EJ Holland. This kid's elite. This kid's elite. He's going to be special. He plays both sides of the ball. I mean, of course, when you're a freshman, he's a freshman, man. This kid's a freshman.
You can't tell from watching this.
I know. Yeah, this kid is a freshman playing like a fucking. I swear too much. This is a freshman playing like a damn senior, dude. He's owning people. So yeah, he's amazing. All right, let's get Wolverine Casual up here. What's up, Wolverine Casual? How you doing, bro?
What up? I actually wanted to ask you guys about Jerry Hill. You noticed at the end of the game, he only came in for like the last 8 plays against Northwestern, and he changed his number. I was wondering if you guys knew anything about that.
I have no idea about that because I thought Jerry Hill was not supposed to play. I mean, I guess I can look at PFF and see what they got.
Why was he not supposed to
I've
play?
only heard very little about it. Nothing that I want to
He's
repeat
injured
because it's really shaky. But I heard there's something going on.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I know nothing about it.
What I heard, I don't know that what I heard is anything more than just a rumor, so I don't want to say it, but
oh shit. Okay.
We'll see. How about this? We'll see. We'll see if anything comes out. And if anything comes out,
we'll like step on a landmine there.
And then it might be nothing. That's why I don't want to say anything. So
I mean, that's fine. Is it the type of thing that would prevent him from playing against Ohio State?
I don't know.
Not that I know of, but I don't want to.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Well, then Kinetic. You shouldn't have shared that, dog.
I know this thing, but I can't tell you.
It's not nothing, but it could be nothing.
I mean, who knows?
I mean, it's clearly not
anyway,
nothing.
So what's got first, Wolverine Casual?
Yeah. So next year, looking at our team, what positions do you think we hit the portal for especially? So, like, for example, running back room, I think we're set. Tight ends, maybe.
Back room, man.
So I'll give you my list. I have a list of what I think we're gonna do.
Be prepared for this.
I think we're gonna get a quarterback in the portal. I think we're gonna try and land a running back in the portal.
Do you think we only get one quarterback in the portal?
What?
Do you think we're only getting one quarterback in the portal?
I don't know. I can't say I know for sure. I'm gonna go with one
running back.
Huh?
Why do you think we need a running back?
Well, Donovan Edwards isn't gonna be here.
Yeah, but Ben Hall and what's his name? The amazing guy, Jordan
Ben
Marshall.
Hall, Jordan Marshall, Micah Capana.
Yeah, I think they're going to try and get a running back.
Donovan Jackson.
Michigan, you're going to earn your spot on this team. They're not going to hand it to anybody. You're going to earn your spot.
I would say I wouldn't think that they would get one if the roster wasn't expanding, but it's expanding to 105. They're going to bring in at least one more.
Dude, Michigan's trying to get the most elite talent at all positions right now.
Yeah.
I think
and they're going to be calling people up who are not necessarily going to be entering the portal. They're going to say, hey, Ashton Genty, if he's got any more eligibility.
He's going to the NFL.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we're going to get 2 wide receivers. I think we're going to get 1 tight end. I think we're going to get 2 offensive linemen. 2
interior or outside?
We need tackles.
Definitely a tackle. And then probably an inside offensive lineman, I would assume. And then defensive line, I think we're going to go for 2. I think we're going to get an edge and a tackle. And we may even get 3 because we need depth at tackle, defensive tackle. We might go 3. I think we're going to go
our young edges, man.
Huh?
I like our young edges.
TJ Guy, Moore.
Yeah, listen, we need more. I think we're going to go after a safety, and I fully expect us to go after a punter.
So
we don't have
you basically named every position, didn't you? Like, what's going on here?
I mean, but did I say linebacker?
Here's another question. Do we go into the portal to replace Zabata?
Dude, when you do the portal, you do know so I'm expecting Michigan to get anywhere from 12 to 20 players in the portal. So that's going to hit almost every position, Wolverine Casual. Do you think our roster is not devoid of talent? Because it is. You know how many players are going to the NFL this year, Wolverine Casual?
I'm hoping it's just 6.
JTL, any more clown comments will get you banned, sir. Or at least put in timeout. Don't do that. Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, probably like 6 to 10, I would guess, depending on if the linebackers go. We've got like,
We're gonna get way more
we're
than 6
incredibly
and 10.
top
We're
heavy.
gonna get way more than 6 and 10. I can promise you that. They're gonna go anywhere from 12 to 20, dude, and it may be more than that.
Do you think we go to the portal to replace Zavada, or do we rock with Samaha?
I don't know. I can't say I know. I don't know.
Well, that kicker we were going after just decommitted from Iowa. Like
yeah, he
an
did.
hour
He
ago.
just decommitted from Iowa. I know.
Yeah.
So word was it was Texas, but I don't know. That may not be the case. So we'll have to see on that. I don't know. I don't know about that one either. I know nothing about that recruitment, to be honest. Outside of he just decommitted from Texas, which he's a 5-star kicker. He might be the #1 kicker in the nation. I'm not sure. But we'll see.
And who do we pay to stay?
I want us to pay Zavada, but TJ doesn't think it's gonna happen.
I
don't think
mean,
it'll happen.
Can we pay Max Bredesen? Like, I'd keep him.
Yeah, I think he's someone you could definitely get to stay.
Especially because
any player projected to go 3rd round or later, you could potentially get to stay.
Sharon Moore was talking at the press conference after the Northwestern game, and he said like Bredesen got the whole team to kind of buy into, I don't know, something. It was like buy-in week or something where you got to focus on the little things. He made it sound a lot like Bredesen was a big part of.
He was.
I don't know. I mean, that sounds like someone you want to keep on the team if he's a fullback and not. I mean, he probably doesn't cost that much to keep. And
I mean, I think he should stay
him?
if he does. He has 1 more year eligibility or no?
I think
Is he
so.
on that list I sent you earlier, TJ?
Yeah, I looked at it. Was that like all the players who have no eligibility left? Is that what you're
That's
saying?
the seniors that have no eligibility left on the team. Yes.
Did you DM me that? Where did you? Where did I see it?
In the group chat. In the group chat.
Yeah.
Or in our
I'll
group
look
text.
at it. Hold on. Yeah. So let's see.
So what? We pay the fullback. We pay Barham.
He is not on that list. He is not on the list. So if that list is correct, he could come back.
All right. So here's the list of seniors with no eligibility: Amir Hall, Miles Hinton, Quentin Johnson, Khalil Mullins, Makari Page, Josh Prevey, Jack Tuttle, William Wagner, the long snapper, Wesley Walker from Tennessee, the transfer from Tennessee. He didn't play much this year. Donovan Edwards and Josiah Stewart. So everyone else could potentially come back.
Sounds like we should pay our linebackers.
Yeah, I think we should be paying those linebackers. And I think those linebackers are going to be freaking all Big Ten next year because they're playing amazing right now.
And did you say we were going to go after cornerbacks in the portal, or are you going to run with Hill?
Corner? Yeah, I said one corner. I think with Will Johnson leaving, they're going to look for somebody to start.
You don't think Shamari Earls can start in year 1?
Hell no. I don't know about you, man, but I don't trust freshmen to start, bro. I don't. Earn your job. You're not guaranteed nothing.
Hey,
I don't trust freshmen to start, dude. I just don't do it.
T-Star
I'm not saying
in
you
the
can't.
chat. T-Star in the chat is asking, curious what happens to Orgy and Smaj.
Oh.
Samaj, I don't know, but I don't think Orgy is going to be on the roster unless he does a position change.
If he were to stay on the roster and position change, where would you put him in on the
linebacker?
You put him at linebacker?
Linebacker. He's not a running back.
I don't disagree, but if Bredesen didn't stay, I would try him out there. He's athletic enough to at least try it, though.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It could happen. I mean, I'm not saying it couldn't. It'd be insane. I mean, to be honest with you, he'd be a weapon.
Yeah,
at that position. I just don't know.
My question is, I don't know if he can catch. If he can catch out of the back.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's another. I don't know if he can catch. I have no idea. That's why I said linebacker.
But yeah, if that's not an option, linebacker is the only other position I can think of.
Yeah. Hey, chat. Let me know what huddle tape you guys want to watch next. Okay, we'll do viewers' choice. You guys let us know what huddle tape we should check out next.
I'm gonna put my boy in there.
So how are you feeling about Hilson?
I mean, he just put out that tweet. I mean,
so
I'm feeling
pretty good.
I mean, I know it went well this weekend. I mean, we'll have to find out. But Javon, did you see the tweet Javon Hilson put out? Casual.
I think I saw that you just posted it before.
Hilson would be a good one too.
All right, so the first one up was you want Jet? That's a great choice. Why you could have just told me, Kinetic?
Well, you said put it in the chat.
You're right.
I didn't know if my opinion counted.
Yeah, well, all right, that's fair. I respect you going with
the yeah.
Let's do Master Parker's new He has his senior stuff just came out. Let's check it out.
I'm really high on Jasper Parker.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Before he came on the show and was talking, and him and I have talked on Twitter now. Even before that, I was high on him. But this kid is everything you want in a Michigan player.
What about the other running back?
My goal is to get him on the channel once the offseason hits. Once the offseason hits, we're gonna pick up our interviews again. So look at that. And that's nasty, bro. Like he has such a nice juke.
He had 4 touchdowns in their playoff game Friday night.
Yeah. He's a stud, dude. He's a stud.
Are they going to update their rankings before signing day? Like
They usually update it, I think in December, and then I think one more time in February.
Oh, okay. So maybe just barely before signing day.
No, I don't think it'll be before signing day. I think it'll be in December, like some point in December, but not before. Signing day is the 4th. So signing day is the 4th through the 6th.
It's Moose. It's Jasper Parker, incoming running back.
Yeah, this is Jasper Parker, Moose. This is a senior film. It just came out like I don't know. Let's see. It came out. I can't look right now, but like within the last week. And he just got, and like to Kinetic's point, he just had 4 touchdowns in their game this weekend. He's a stud,
so
man.
good, man.
So I know we've talked about this before, but like with another offensive coordinator maybe coming in, 2 things. Do you think Kirk Campbell stays? And if he does, how important do you think him and Sharon Moore being good recruiters actually matters in the NIL era when it's kind of like a money thing? Like, do you think it really matters, Kirk Campbell?
100% it matters. Yes. If you don't, all right. Yes. Money is a very important weapon, but you still have to be a good recruiter. You still have to sell to the kids that this is the right place. Cause guess what? Michigan's not the only school with money. So then when you are going up against other schools who have money, you then have to be the 1%, right? You what's the difference between hot and boiling? 1%. Or 1 degree. I'm sorry. 1 degree is the difference between hot and boiling, right? Yeah. So you have to be the 1 degree better, right? So how do you do that? Excellent recruiters, academics, the alumni network, the facilities, winning on the field. That's how you get that elite status like Alabama had. Or like Georgia has right now.
Well, if you look,
I agree with Rico though. I don't think Kirk Campbell's getting fired. I just think he's going to be put into.
I don't either. I'm thinking he's going to be moved. I think what I think he's going to be moved to quarterback. Man, the way it seems to be kind of because you see Kirk Campbell so involved on like Sharon took him to Brady Hart's game.
Yeah,
and you see Kirk Campbell involved with Underwood as well. I think it's going to be a quarter. I think he's going to be
Jasper is a monster, dude.
Sounds like
this is my first time seeing this tape right here. Holy crap!
Yeah, this just came out.
I've seen some of these plays in the games, but I've not seen this right here.
Yeah, he's a stud, man.
So what about someone? So if we bring in this like major wide receiver class, like it's sounding like we might. Like, what about Ron Bellamy? You have someone who apparently can recruit really well, and then his development is sort of more lacking.
I can't say I know, man, but I hope not. I hope they get an upgrade. I think they will. I mean, I know some coaches are going to be changed. Like, there's going to be a change. There's going to be change. I know that. I can't guarantee it. I can't guarantee anyone though because I don't know.
New NIL era.
The only thing I can guarantee is offensive coordinator because I do know that's going to change.
For all the guys in the chat that are marveling over Jasper Parker right here, I just want to assure you that he is 100% bought into the Michigan culture and the mindset and the team.
Right.
Oh my God, 110%.
And teams have apparently teams have contacted him. He doesn't care. Like he wants to go to Michigan.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, he was I feel like he was kind of out of under the radar when Michigan contacted him and we were interested in him first. I don't know if that's really true, but I know that his ranking has been shooting up.
Yes, he was severely he was a 3-star when we first started contacting him. He worked his way into the top 170 now. I think he's ranked 12th overall in terms of running backs. I think he's close to top 10 for sure. I mean,
someone in the chat said he was number 21 or something.
No, that's
going to go up.
I think that's too. How about this?
21 running back. 21 running back
for him. So 247. It's fucked up, man. Wait till I show you this. I'll show you guys this. Check this out. Because I was when I did the Bryce Underwood player analysis, I looked at our class rankings, and I saw Jasper Parker was ranked so low.
So according to this, he is 274 overall, number 20 running back, number 9 player from Louisiana.
Yeah, but that's 247. So
yeah,
All right, hold on. Let me look.
No, that says 247 composite.
Right. But so here's the problem. So here, all right, we're gonna pause the highlight tape. I'm gonna show you guys something. So here's the issue. Here's why this looks so bad. The reason why this recruiting ranking is so bad. So if we share this tab, right? Freaking 247 has him as the 60th running back, which has pulled him to 21 in the composite, which is the average. Their ranking is destroying his rating. So if we go to like an on 3, for example, which gives you the rankings of all the, so let's do Jasper Parker on 3. It shows you the rankings of all of them. You'll see here. So if we share this tab, look.
8.
On 3 has him as the 8th best running back. Rivals has him as the 11th. And then ESPN's sleeping at the wheel because they always do. ESPN's garbage. Never go to ESPN. They're garbage.
I mean, how do they do these rankings?
What?
Like, how do they
a flawed system? It's such a flawed system, bro.
Yeah, like how do they come up with these numbers? Do they send someone to like watch every player and then they like take notes? Like how do they rank these players?
The problem is this, man. There's so many different scouts for all these different sites, right? There's nothing like there's not one person watching every single player. It's impossible. There's too many players. And then on top of that, you have the players' rankings are largely dependent on these camps that they do in the summer. And if you don't go to these camps, you don't even get attention, as essentially. Even if you get Gatorade Player of the Year for your state, you improve your damn track times, and your film is out of this world, aka Jordan Marshall. They'll still drop you if you don't go to camps.
Yep.
Like it's insane, bro.
Didn't Bryce Underwood famously not go to camps or something?
Oh, I don't know. Bryce Underwood doesn't need to go to camps. I mean, he went to Elite 11, so I mean that's really all that matters for quarterbacks. If you go to the Elite 11, that's but yeah, I mean, it's wild. It's just wild.
Oh shit.
So, all right, Casual, what else you got for us? What's your final thoughts, my friend?
Final thoughts are, I'm very interested to see if we actually get all the people in the portal, as you say, we're kind of looking to do, like how we gel that team together, because it'll be the first time that we've gone had to fill so many positions. You know, you're paying so many guys. Like I assume we're going to attract a lot of them with NIL. I don't know. It's just, it's scary to bring a team together like that, and I hope it all goes well. You really need someone to like make the team gel well.
Yeah,
well, they still know each other.
That's the next big test for Michigan. Is now we're going to experience what it is like to have high-priced players in your locker room.
Yeah,
that's the next hurdle for Michigan. Michigan now needs to establish. The good news is we already have a culture, but now you're dealing with a lot of alphas. To be quite frank with you, like we're gonna have a lot of alphas. Like JJ was an alpha, Blake was. Now you're gonna have a lot of alphas in the same position rooms, right?
Yeah.
You start loading up wide receiver rooms. You start loading up quarterback rooms. You start loading up, this position, that position. Dudes are gonna want to play. These things do happen. That's why you have to have a strong culture, and a leader of men. And you got to that. And listen, there is a lot of confidence that Sharon is a leader of men. So we'll see what they can do with it. Wolverine Casual, we appreciate you, man. Give us a score prediction. I don't know if you did this on your earlier.
No, I didn't. Score prediction. I have not given you my score prediction for the Ohio State game. I'm going to say 27-28 Michigan.
There we go. I like it. Well, hopefully we're celebrating on Saturday, Wolverine Casual. Appreciate you, man. Go Blue.
See you guys. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
All right, boys. Let me know in the chat. First one gets it. What huddle tape are we doing after Jasper Parker? Let me know in the chat. We're going to get to our next and final call. This is our final caller of the night, unless someone drops a 55er on us. But we got Al in the house. What's up, Al? How you doing, man?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Doing great, man.
Team Stewart.
All right, we're definitely not doing Ivan Taylor, though, so that's an L. Okay, so we got Stewart. Okay, Jakeem Stewart. Well, all right, I'll do that. Al, let us know the deal. What's up, brother?
Well, first, I was going to tell you, if you're looking for a highlight tape, if you guys didn't already do it, Bradley Gompers for sure.
We did do Bradley Gompers, not tonight, though. We didn't do it yet tonight. Maybe we'll get to that after Jakeem Stewart, but let's do Jakeem Stewart next, and then we'll look. I know Bradley Gompers kills the dude.
Stewart isn't going to have a long tape because he doesn't have a whole lot of experience.
Okay, well, we'll take a look.
I was gonna say, Matt, this is like, the first time I've ever experienced this as a Michigan fan. Like, I'm so excited because, you go on Twitter or Instagram and the entire country is just losing their mind that we're going to actually have like a level playing field with them now, like in
I
terms
know.
of talent. Like, I mean, everybody is shaking. Like, everyone's terrified of us right now. It's crazy to see, like I've never experienced anything like this.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. I mean, they may not admit it, but they are. So
I mean, they've been telling us for 3 years
Oh.
to get with the times and that we had to pay players or fall behind. Now we're doing it and they're scared and they're whining, they're crying about it.
Oh no, it's so funny, but I'm really genuinely excited because like I can't wait to see Michigan with like a higher level of talent. I can't even imagine it because I'm so used to us always having, 3 stars and borderline 4 stars. Like I can't imagine us with players that are already like semi-developed. Like
Yeah, Joakim Stewart's a fucking man amongst boys, though. I haven't even watched his highlight tape yet. This shit's impressive as hell. This is him as a sophomore against seniors, guys.
how big is he?
Like this dude's a problem. Well, I'm putting Joakim Stewart in the must land now. Well, we need him. This dude's a monster. Holy shit! I gotta start catching up on my huddle tapes with all these new guys.
Jakeem Stewart is 6'5" and a half, 270.
Wow, that's a big boy.
Yeah, he's. I think he would play a 3 tech or like a 4-eye. Maybe
according
edge.
to
I
On
don't know.
Three.
I gotta
According
do
to
more
On Three.
scouting. I don't know a lot about all these new guys because they've just been coming in waves right now. So I gotta do my research.
I want to ask you guys, for Biff Poggi, and I know he's a culture guy, but if you're gonna pick more of like a offensive or defensive minded coach, what would you guys say he is?
Oh, I
I
don't
think
know.
he's more offense.
Yeah,
But,
I don't know.
mean,
I personally don't know. He's always been a head coach. I don't really know what side he lead. Like he was a head coach at St. Francis, associate head coach at Michigan, head coach at Charlotte. So I really don't know what his preference is.
So
I mean, I guess Wikipedia, but we'll see.
So when he was at Michigan, he didn't really help out much with the X's and O's. He was more of just culture.
Well, he was like he essentially oversaw the program with Jim and was essentially like a consigliere, like giving advice, guidance. He has connections. Looking at he's one of those like if he sees an area that needs improvement, he'll mention he'll talk to Harbaugh about it. It's like when you're an associate head coach, you're essentially the right hand man. You're like you're the deck captain. You know what I mean? Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah.
Would we lose you, Al? All right, bud. Looks like we lost you. I'll give you
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was weird. I was gonna say just in terms of Meadows, Quincy Porter, and Taz Williams, what would you rank them 1 through 3? Like just your opinion.
Meadows, Quincy Porter, and who?
Taz Williams.
Well, Taz Williams third.
Okay.
He's good. I mean, that's not to like knock the kid. He's solid. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be angry if he was on Michigan's class, but I don't think he will be. Quincy Porter's probably better than Meadows, but Meadows offers. I think Meadows might have a higher ceiling than Quincy Porter, and listen, they're both going to be good, but I'd say Quincy Porter's probably 1, Meadows is 2, but I think Meadows might have a higher ceiling.
Okay, yeah, I can see that, especially with his height and stuff. I'm from what I read, he's pretty fast. So
yeah, he's like 6'5", almost 6'6".
Yeah,
he's a kind of a freak.
It's just crazy because like you see on social media now like Taz Williams really like it seems like he really wants to come to Michigan, and like if you asked us this a month ago, we would have been dying to have him. Now it's like we're about to have a loaded class. It's almost like we don't have room for him now.
Yeah, we're at a point. Yeah, we are at a point now where Michigan can be selective. Now there are positions like defensive line where Michigan's got to get in gear, but
we don't have a D tackle. Do we have we have 1 D tackle? Correct.
Yeah, we have Bobby Kanka. He's a 3 tech.
Okay. Yeah,
he's a borderline 4-star.
Yeah, I watched his game against Belleville. It was just hard to tell, honestly. I'm not like I don't know. It was really I was trying to watch him the entire game. It was just very difficult.
Jeez, did you see that right there, TJ?
Watch
that last play. Watch that last play.
This one?
No, one more back. That one. Get back to the beginning. All right. This play right here.
He is kind of Sue-like.
Watch this. Yeah,
he's double team. Oh, he does a Kenneth Grant, huh? Yeah, this dude's a fucking. We gotta get him, dude. We need to get him. Like, we need to get him. This dude's a must. I need to get him. If we get Jakeem Stewart, bro, oh my gosh, bro, this dude's a monster. Like, this is his sophomore film, bro. That's stupid. He shouldn't be this good as a sophomore. That's crazy. Like this, so you guys like this is the caliber of players Michigan's going after now. Like, just savages. Like, you guys see Georgia and Alabama with all these first round picks. Well, guess what? Michigan's about to be in that boat too now. So, all right, what else you got for us, Al?
I told you I called in on Saturday and I said I'd finish this conversation with you. It was kind of about Sherrone Moore's next season and if he'll be in the hot seat. So you don't really look at next year being kind of still like a rebuilding year. Obviously we have a great like freshman class coming in, but I mean we're not going to be playing a lot of freshmen. So and I mean, so this is my thought. If we do end up playing not majority of the freshmen, but a lot of the freshmen, I look at it as a rebuilding year. But if we go portal for receiver, line, and DBs, then I guess it's not a really a rebuilding year. But like, what do you do with certain Michigan players like coming back? Like, you just kind of wipe them out, like receivers and DBs, other than Jair Hill. But like,
listen, the best man, whoever best man wins.
Okay,
you're competing for your job.
Yeah,
there's gonna be an influx of talent. Nothing's promised. We are 6-5 this year, man. Like, no one deserves their job. Everyone's got to compete for their job next year.
So I don't think anyone. I'm gonna be real. Like, especially receiver. The only receiver I would keep on the team right now really would be Tyler Morris. But to me, it's just like you got to keep some players, in my opinion, just for the culture. If you just get all portal players.
Well, yeah, I mean, TJ, didn't you say that you were hearing that they're not going to process anybody out? They're not going to try to force anybody to leave.
Because the roster's going to 105. There's no need to force anybody out.
Yeah. Okay.
But I personally think, and maybe I'm being naive here, but I personally still think that Amorian Walker has some untapped potential.
Well, then
if
he
he's
better
used
find
properly,
it.
if he's used properly. But I don't think he's been used properly, man. The first year it was his first year, but then he got moved to defensive back. Then he got moved to wide receiver with Kurt Campbell as his play caller and Davis Warren as his quarterback. Like,
get him a wide receiver. I'm not saying you're wrong, but so let's get a wide receiver. We'll see what spring ball does, right? Or we got early enrollee. Like, Bryce Underwood's going to be at these bowl practices, which the hype for that shit's about to be insane. But dude, Sherrone better open some practices up, bro. Like, for real. Could you imagine the NIL they could get for tickets? Like, they need to Michigan needs to start. They might. I bet you they might do that. They should.
I think Tyler Morris. I think we keep Tyler Morris. I think we play him in the right position with good play calling. He's good. I think personally, like I said, I think Walker has crazy untapped potential if he's in the right system with a good play caller. And I find it hard to cut Kendrick Bell out with as much as he's shown us this year. Samaj, it's like I like Samaj, but if he's going to talk all that talk, he's got to back it up.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know you're about to see somebody die. Okay. So this is Bradley Gompers. Michigan's looking like they're in a good position here. They're trying to flip him from Duke. This is the kid who plays at the same high school Cole Sullivan did, and you're about to see a player literally get destroyed. This dude's a killer. This dude's a killer.
But hold up. Run that one again.
You're going to see right here. Here's your angle right here. And here's your other angle right now. Same play. Dead.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is also what I would classify as a must get. This is a must get. So he also plays a little offense wide receiver, but most of his highlight tape is definitely linebacker. I also put him in the must get category for me. I think he's better than Owasu Boateng. And Owasu Boateng is very good. I want both.
But if we could only get one, you'd take him over?
Yeah, I want Bradley Gompers. This is Bradley Gompers. That's whose tape this is. Bradley Gompers. Linebacker, 4-star linebacker, top 100 linebacker. He goes to the same high school as Cole Sullivan did last year.
You think Cole Sullivan's going to step up this next year? Or are you not sure yet?
I think he'll be in the rotation, but if Houseman and Barham come back, I mean, he's not going to start, but he should get more.
Could he see time at edge? Like,
if anything, I mean, the Sam position, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Moose. I know you like Owasu Boateng. I know. We'll see. Hey, you know what? We'll find out when they're both wearing Michigan Wolverine helmets, and we can talk about who's better. All right. They're
So
both going to be
Landonic's in there asking what you said. We're getting a running back in the portal. What kind of running back, or
I have
is
no
there
names on
specific-
running backs. And
But
listen,
well, that's
here's
why
what
I
I'll say
said
about
what
the
kind. What kind of running back do you think we need?
Oh,
Because I
good
knew you
question.
weren't going to have a name. So
I don't know. I would think something like a Khalil Mullins. Well, because you have Jordan Marshall, maybe like maybe an electric stick, because you're gonna have Jordan Marshall's gonna be your physical runner. I think you're gonna want somebody who's like maybe like a Corum-esque.
I'm looking at our top running backs on roster next year as of right now is what Jordan Marshall, Benjamin Hall, and Micah Kapana. I mean, you got speed, power, and everything.
The top of the running back. Yeah, I think next year your running back room is looking like this without portals. Let's just say no portal, right? It's Jordan Marshall, Ben Hall, Micah Kapana, and then if Cole Cabana can ever get healthy, I don't know. I mean, it's just the kid's unfortunately he's had bad injury luck.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But I think those are your top three.
But with those three, you got speed, you got power, and you got Jordan Marshall, who's the total package.
Dude, but I'm gonna bro, listen, guys, and Kinetic, I'm not just so you know, I'm not coming at you, but like this, what you're saying is a legitimate argument that a lot of people have. But like, listen, like we got to be real here. You got to look at this in a totality. Sharon Moore just went 6-5 and possibly 6-6. He cannot lose next year.
Right.
They
Which
cannot.
is my argument for the Miller Moss.
Exactly. They can exactly, and it's the right argument. They cannot afford a down year. The donors are putting too much money into this team to have a down year. It's not going to happen. They're going to they're going to make it so the probability of success not happening last year is close to zero.
No, I feel you. I just with
So you're gonna
those
get someone-
three,
you're gonna
with
get someone
Marshall,
independent.
Kapana, and Hall, like I'm like, well, who
you're
do we go
hoping-
after?
you're
Because I'm confident in those three.
You're hoping somebody steps up instead of knowing somebody's going to step up. That's the difference. They're looking. They want to know. They need. Listen. Here's how the Michigan coaching staff's looking at this portal. The best man will start. Earn it. Nothing's going to be handed to any of these players, and they know that. Like, they know that. So they got to grind their ass off this offseason. The best players will play. Like Sharon's job. Like, guys, his seat's warm. It ain't hot. But this was not an acceptable year, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, they're going to cook in this portal. They are going to.
But you're just saying go for the top overall, not necessarily a specific type of running back.
I don't. Well, here's the reality. I don't know what they're going to look for. I don't know if they want a power back. I don't know if they want a speed. I don't know what they're looking for, because you're right. We do have speed guys. We do have Micah and Cole, but Cole, again, you can't depend on his health right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, I personally like I said when Kyoki was on here, I personally was so excited with Micah and Cole coming in. I still excited about him, but like Cole Cabana, like where is he, man? He's always injured. So But even without counting him, it's like, man, it's hard for me not to have confidence in those three.
Yeah, the next huddle tape we're going to play is going to be Shamari Rose.
So in terms of the portal and spending money, what's your take on somebody like Derek Moore? I'm not sure how much money he would take to keep here, but someone that's kind of been playing, someone that's played like below average or below expectation.
Yeah, I think he'll be back. Now he's gonna have to fight for his job though.
Then see, I'm good with that as long as it's not like okay, you're back.
Do you think he stays on the outside or moves inside with what we're losing?
I think he'll play the same position he's in.
I
don't know though. I can't say I know.
I would just like to see like a switch, because it's just like we're not getting anything out of it, realistically.
Yeah. See, you know what the problem is with Shamari Earl highlights? There's a lot of wide receiver highlights.
Yeah.
And I don't have his 2024 stuff. Like, it's too many wide receiver stuff. So we're gonna do something else. Give us another in the chat. Let us get another. Give us another. What player do you guys want to see highlight tape?
I saw someone earlier say Donovan Johnson, but he doesn't have a whole lot, does he? Because he was injured.
Well, yeah. So he was injured, and his new stuff isn't out yet. and he played this year, so he's not out yet. Yeah, that's right. You're right, Juju. Earls has been injured. That's right. He was injured this year. All right, so let us know what you guys want to see in the chat. Let's see. Oh, Derek
Seeing
Meadows.
Olesh, I'm seeing Meadows.
Yeah, we're not gonna do Donovan Johnson because his last 2 years were injury, and then his senior stuff's not out yet. Well, I mean the single game stuff is, but I'm into like full season highlights.
All right, so I'm seeing Olesh, Meadows, Boateng.
Oh, Andrew Olesh is good. Let's do Andrew Olesh. All right, I'll pull up Andrew Olesh here in a second. And just so you know, Al, you're gonna close us out here. Oh, we're about to hit the buzzer. You know what, let's do this. We'll do the Andrew Olesh highlights and then we'll get out of here.
Yeah, I just want to ask you guys one more quick point before I go.
Yeah, you're good. You're gonna rock with us till the end of the show,
Okay.
so you're fine. All right, what's up?
So obviously I'm just assuming, but getting a new offensive coordinator would change, our philosophy a little bit. I've always been a proponent of being like a smash mouth team, even though I do feel like, we did have to, evolve a little bit. But do you feel like last year being more of a smash mouth team with JJ being very consistent was just what we had to do for that set of players with their skill set? And
Yeah. Hold on. I'm sorry. First of all, this is a tight end who runs like a wide receiver, who's now going to be Bryce Underwood's tight end.
Yeah.
This is, by the way, this is the most talented tight end we've had since Colson Loveland. And Brady Priestcorn's really freaking good. So Al, I completely apologize because I got mesmerized. See what happens sometimes is I get mesmerized by these players.
I think the answer to your question is that it was Jim Harbaugh.
He just cooked that dude, bro. Look at this. Look at this move he puts on him.
The answer to your question, Al, I think, is that it was Jim Harbaugh, and it was going to be the offense regardless, and we just had a quarterback that could do whatever was needed.
So my point is, do you think that's the way to win, or do you think that we have to evolve?
I think that was the way for Jim to win.
Okay.
I think I've said this before. Now this is 100%. Well, I won't say 100%. This is largely an assumption based on what I've seen and what I've been told and sort of coming to my own conclusions. But I believe based on his experience, Sharon Moore learned under Jim Harbaugh, but he also played under Bob Stoops. I think that the type of offense that they've been trying to go towards, that they've been trying to recruit for, that he is trying to find a happy medium between Jim Harbaugh's pro-style smash-mouth offense, but with elements of Bob Stoops' air raid. And I think that that's what they've been trying to showcase in the games this year, but didn't have the talent for it. I think that's what you're going to see. Any offensive coordinator that they get is going to be on the same page with that type of offense. And I think that offense fits Bryce Underwood really well with the guys that we got coming in. Now, I can't tell you that I've been told by anybody credible that that's what's going to happen, but I'm pretty confident in that.
I think you're on point because I feel very confident in saying it's going to be a balanced offense. It will have a power, but the power run game is going nowhere. Yeah. It's like the Lions. The Lions dominate you in the trenches. Offensive line, they dominate, they bully them, and then they have the two running backs to keep the running backs fresh, and they can dominate you on the ground. And then you have an offensive, air attack that makes defenses honest, and truthfully, it's unstoppable typically. Typically unstoppable. Doesn't mean it will always fire, but so I agree with Kinetic. I think Kinetic had an excellent analysis there.
Yeah, the Lions offense is, I mean, obviously everybody's going to love the Lions offense, but that's exactly what I like because they stay true to the run game. That's my only fear of, getting away from that. Not that, I mean, obviously I have no idea who our OC is going to be, but I'm assuming based off of who, the names that you kind of have said. But just like certain times where, like, even this year, like, where I'm like, it's like 4th and inches, and like, I'm like, can we please just get back in the I formation? Like, please, because I feel like we make it so much harder on ourselves sometimes.
I think what you see with the Lions with Ben Johnson, that's his name, right? Ben Johnson.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think what you see with his offense is a very good template for what I'm trying to describe. But I think you're going to see a lot of influence from Harbaugh and from Stoops in that scheme that is not necessarily there in the Lions version of it. But it's very, very close. A very good example of what I'm trying to describe.
Oh, I mean, that would be perfect. There's a lot. I mean, obviously, you're just assuming, but like I feel like every Michigan fan would be very happy with that. It's just like that has been our identity for the last 3-4 years, just Smash Mouth. So
Hey, who was that guy on the outside, the on the camera side? Like
What?
that guy right there.
Oh, right
That
here?
him, yeah. Who is that?
I don't know. Why, you don't like him? You don't like him, Kinetic?
No, I'm just watching him. He takes off like a bullet, but he doesn't get thrown to. I'm wondering what's going on.
I mean, the play's not for him. It's a one-read offense, so he knows he's not getting the
makes
ball.
sense.
But to be real with you, that's the type of thing that the coach, the rival, or the opposing coach is going to see that shit on film, and they're gonna, they're gonna know.
Yeah.
Like if he's unfortunately that player.
I was just watching him take off like over and over again, and it was like shot out of a cannon, and then he just kind of,
because he's like, bro, he's lining up. He's like, oh, this is going to fucking Olish. I never get the ball. That's what he's doing, bro. He knows he's not getting the ball. It's going to Olish. Yeah, shit's nasty. So all right,
yeah,
Al.
I think we're not going far from Smash football, just with the more prolific air attack.
Nah, man, yeah, I really hope so.
No, there's truth to this, Juju. I mean, he's raw, but his potential is insane because of his size and athletic ability. That's why Porter is the more polished wide receiver right now.
Well, but like Kioki pointed out to us, Meadows is very good at stuff like blocking as well. I mean, good enough that if he was inserted even day one, he would not be a liability.
Yeah. All right, Al, give us your final thoughts, my friend.
Just excited for next year. I'm just gonna skip over that Ohio State game. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I hear you.
Just tune in for their post game.
In the bowl game too is gonna be exciting because we get the early enrollees in practice. There's gonna be a lot of hype, a lot of video.
I'm with the way I want to see if we get matched up with like LSU in a bowl game. How, like, imagine being a bowl, like the bowl runner. Like, you have the opportunity to bring in Michigan and LSU with everything that just happened. We're close enough in record. It could happen.
Yeah. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. So Al, you got a score prediction for Saturday? I know you want to skip it. You got a score prediction?
I don't know if you guys really want to hear it, but I'm thinking somewhere.
Wait, we don't run from the truth. Let us hear it, man.
I'm thinking like 42-17, Ohio State.
Okay. Al called the shot. Everybody
Everybody
remember when Al was wrong on set. I'm just kidding. All right, Al, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. Hey, hopefully we hear from you in the post game, all right?
Are you doing the show tomorrow as well or no?
Yes. So no, thanks. No, great question. So we are 100% doing a Tuesday live show, 8 p.m. for Tuesday. This Thursday, we are going to have Thanksgiving with our families and watch the Lions dominate on Thursday. And then I'm going to be in a bliss because we're going to destroy the Bears, and we're going to do it for you, Kinetic, because I know you hate the Bears. We're going to do it just for Kinetic.
Fuck the Bears.
And for Burks. I know Burks hates the Bears too. We all hate the Bears. We can all get along. We all hate the Bears. It's F the Bears. So and if you're a Bear
like
fan,
that Family Guy meme, the one where you think you're better than me.
Oh, I don't remember. I gotta say
The one where I don't remember their names, but you know what I'm talking about, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. But I hear you though. Oh, Mike Fort's a Bears fan. All right, Mike Fort. All right, bro. We'll see you Thursday. But yeah, so Tuesday we got the 8 p.m. Live show. We'll have I'll have another recruiting segment. I'm sure there'll be some news. I'm very likely there'll be news. So we'll have it for you. And then we have the post game Saturday against Ohio State, the game, and we'll do the damn thing. So Al, we're gonna get you out of here. Then I'm gonna let Kinetic let everyone know where they can find them. But thanks for calling in, Al.
All right, thank you. I'll talk to you Saturday.
Peace. Damn, it's 1 a.m, bro. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize I thought it was like 11.
This happens every time I come on.
I'm sleeping in tomorrow. No, I'm not. I got shit to do. But all right, Kinetic. Let the fine people of this amazing community know where to find you, man.
Yep. So again, every platform, Kinetic 615. Specifically, I want to point out because again, for the community, I have been still getting messages on X, which is fine. Asking me what my Cash App is because they would rather go that route than to give it to GoFundMe because of GoFundMe's cut. So I keep having messages from people asking me that. it's Kinetic 615. It's just you put the Cash App money symbol before it. The link to the GoFundMe's in my Twitter bio, but there's not enough room for me to put the Cash App. It's just money sign Kinetic 615. Every platform that I'm on, whether it's Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, PlayStation, Kinetic 615, you'll find me. So and find me on the Maze Madman shows Monday nights and the postgame shows as well.
There we go, bro. That's where the Kinetic is. Get at them. And we're going to get out of here because it's 1 a.m. And I told my people that do the late night, or you got those late shifts, you're working night shift. Shout out to you guys. A lot of you have been commenting saying we help you guys get through your show or your night, your day, your night at work. We're here for you, man. And shout out to everybody who watched, liked, shared. We appreciate you. Follow me on the socials, TJ_Ronin. And we will be back. Me and John will be back tomorrow. And as you guys know, it is always go blue.
Go blue.